frickin'
That's the way it goes,
one of
man.
them. Man, hell, no. I just soon not even do one to myself. Yep.
Yeah, I hear you.
Yeah.
She'll probably wake up in a minute.
Yeah. Yeah. I'll put the title as that motherfucker
Yeah,
wants
I
to.
was gonna ask you, what's that about?
What you told me yesterday, you know. Yeah.
Oh yeah,
I don't give a shit. Feel froggy, boy. Jump on up here.
so stupid.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't care. You want to play games? We play games.
I just don't like all that
You-
business, that campaigning behind the back shit. That's really low.
Oh yeah, I mean, yeah, he's got a problem. Yeah, be a man, fucking jump up here and speak your piece. You know, and you just wanna go around to all the damn ladies and shit and talk crap and shit. And
Hmm. That's the power of that 99 cents, man. They feel like they gotta listen, you know.
yeah, well, it don't matter. I know who the boy is. Fucking
Yeah.
punk, you know. I mean, shit, you know. Hell, they dime a dozen around here. I
What you
just
would?
I just can't believe people fall for the, his little.
Well, that's what I was telling. That's what I was telling mine. If they're gonna believe that shit anyway, then they were never our friends to start with. You know, without you don't even take the time to come and ask me personally, and you just go on and just follow the pack blindly. That is so nauseating to me. It's like, do you have any kind of fucking backbone in real life at all? You know, but whatever.
Hey, Jack Hobson, what's up? Yeah, we just talking about the mama's boys that live in the basement and go around YT and
Jack Hobson. I don't think I know who that is. Is
try to be big men and shit.
that a friend of yours?
I support her. I met him. Uh, I don't know, too long
Here on
ago.
you? Oh, here on YouTube.
Yeah,
All right, on. Hey, what's up, buddy? It's Jamie.
yeah, yeah, Jack. We got a couple of want to be famous YTers, want to. They think they all that, but they ain't nothing but live in the mama's basement. Keyboard warriors.
Yeah.
Go out and I told that what's his name? I ain't gonna call no name, but
Well, it's really running rampant though all over the place. Did you check out any of Ruby's live stream last night?
yeah, I was there.
My goodness, man, she got her hands full with somebody just giving her the shit.
Oh, I must have been early on or something. I might have missed it. What was
Oh
going on?
hell, one whole damn live stream, like 3 hours. She's just ranting and raving the whole live long time because somebody, I think it's a chick that is having a feud with her or something, and she just was going off big time. I was like, man, it just goes on so much everywhere. I'm just so burnt out on it. You know what I mean? It's like just I used to kind of be into that shit, like the drama and stuff, but it's like it's just not even fun no more.
Yeah, yeah. I know what you mean. It's kind of like a job you don't like and shit, and freaking
You
get
you know
tired of it,
what? Exactly.
so you're mad.
It's That's a good analogy. Sure enough.
Is it?
See, like I really enjoyed the live stream I did yesterday when like when Tanya
Yeah.
came up and said, "Hey, buddy, how you doing?"
Pretty good.
Oh, and then we lose the host.
Oh boy. Look at
I dropped
Hey,
myself down. I
hey,
was
yeah.
I hit the
You shouldn't
wrong
beat
button.
yourself up like that, Mark.
Yeah, I got
Where
my.
you located?
it's like Mark just done found the darkest room in the house.
Yeah, he likes being in the shadows. Only the
Yeah,
shadow knows.
yeah, they put a little light on there. There it is.
I like it.
I'm
I
gonna go
think
up
it's
here.
cool.
I'm gonna go up and sit on my stairs.
Yeah.
Where you located, Jock?
I'm in the Philippines right now.
Oh, you really? Well, cool. Right on, man. Right on.
My extended vacation, I call
Yeah.
it.
Enjoy, enjoy. Whereabouts?
Bacolod City,
Okay.
the former capital of the Philippines.
Yeah.
I don't know how that works, but yes, it works.
How long you been there?
Going on 3 years
Oh
by
shit,
the end of
extended
the
vacation. Yeah. Yeah,
month.
yeah.
You got a little with the red horse going on.
Oh yeah, got the red horse.
Whoa. Heard a lot about it, never had it.
It's like 6.9% alcohol.
Is it really? Yeah, I heard it's kind of like a malt liquor type.
Kind of, sorta.
A
But
little bit, but it give you a real it'll zing you.
oh yeah, like I used to do go my friend's live stream like maybe a year ago, and I drink like a whole case of that. It's like 6 of these big bottles, like right in his live stream. But I've noticed on his channel he doesn't put those on his. It doesn't broadcast those. It just like uh, Jack's drunk. No, Jack's not drunk. When Jack's drunk, he'll tell you, like, I'm getting tired. I'll go upstairs. I'll talk to you guys later. You know what I'm
Yeah, I want to fight.
saying?
Have you ever had since you've been in the fields for a while? Have you ever tried tuba? I hear a lot about it too. The coconut wine or whatever.
No, I haven't had that yet.
Yeah, my
A friend
girlfriend
of
says
mine
it's pretty powerful.
to bring him a liter of that back home when I get back home, but I got some things that I gotta take care of before I leave.
Sure.
I gotta fix my. I got a lot of things to fix.
Where are you at in the States?
Um, Flushing, Michigan. It's up.
Okay.
It's up right next to Flint.
Where, Lansing?
No, north. That'd be northeast of Lansing.
Okay. All right. Yeah, I was born in Marquette.
That's way up north.
Yeah, it's right on the Canada border, almost up near Mackinac Island. But I grew up in the South in Louisiana because my dad, Air Force, retired down here at Barksdale.
I've never been to Mackinac Island.
It's a fascinating place, man. They don't allow any motorized carriages or any kind of vehicles, nothing. It's all got to be horse-drawn or on foot or bicycle. It's pretty cool, man. I mean, they've tried to keep it pristine, you know what I mean? To like the preserve and stuff.
But I've had the Mackinac Fudge before.
Oh, have you?
Good.
I never went personally, but my folks always spoke highly about it. They used to like to go there on days off and stuff or whatever and just visit. That
One day
great
I should.
movie, a great movie with Christopher Reeve, Somewhere in Time, was filmed there. It is a beautiful place. It really is.
That beer tastes like water.
Maybe time for a new one.
And I put this back in the refrigerator and grab a fresh one.
Got flat on you. I hate flat beer.
Oh yeah, man, it's worse than a flat woman.
Yeah.
I ain't had beer in a long time, man. If I drink beer, it's gonna usually be Heineken or something along that that line or Shinerbach. I can't just do like a Budweiser. It's like water to me.
I had a Budweiser here years
What?
ago. The only Budweiser I found it's like it was like sitting out in the sun, and they just threw it in the refrigerator that half-ass works. And
Yeah,
it tastes like hell, but you can't find no Bud Light, Bush Light. You can
Yeah.
find Heineken, but it tastes horrible.
really.
It's like a lot of the beers, like foreign beers, are made in Indonesia.
Oh, okay.
Yo, Bass is here. What's going on, Bass? Yeah.
This one's pretty good.
Once it
Fresh out
goes,
the freezer.
I don't like it no more.
I like that. Oh, that's a big bottle.
I think it's like 32 ounces, I think.
Yeah, looks like it.
Not sure. Let me see if I catch my cousin's in cigarettes.
Yeah, we just
Beer here is outrageous, man. Uh, a 12 pack of Heineken's like $25 now.
yeah.
Yeah.
I don't drink that much. I got about 3 or 4 Budweisers in the refrigerator. It was a 6 pack, but I drink a one beer every once in a while.
Mm-hmm.
It's just
I don't know. If I do drink again, I'll probably just drink a beer. It's just that it's like a teaser to me. I guess because I've been drinking whiskey so long. But
I used to binge drink on Fridays and Saturdays, man.
mm-hmm.
I'd close the bar down on Fridays and Saturdays.
Oh, I used to close the bar down all the time back home.
Yeah, I don't do that anymore. Not worth the headache in the morning. And nothing trying to freaking get home after you've had more than 2 or 3 beers, man. You get pulled over by a cop. If you had one beer, man, they throw you in jail, man.
Oh yeah.
They keep lowering the damn alcohol thing.
The concentration 0.08, I think is what it is now.
Yeah, 0.08. Yeah. Hell, you can have 0.108 off 2 beers and shit. I mean,
Yeah,
2 beers.
I think it's all relative to when you last had it on your breath. I mean on when you last took your last swig. You could take probably a swig and then get blow immediately and blow drunk, but you ain't even got a buzz. I don't know
Yeah.
exactly how that works. I was told though, if you ever have to blow in the machine, if you have a penny, stick it under your tongue, and it null and voids the whole thing. The copper, something about the copper.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that could just be a myth, but I've heard it not from just 1 or 2 people way back, but a few people. It says slip a penny under your tongue and you'll blow zeros.
Or a real penny or one of them.
Yeah. Just a real old copper penny, just old Lincoln.
Well, I'm gonna have to
I don't know if it's true or not, but
yeah, stick a copper penny in my damn.
keep
Well,
one on.
nowadays they're made
Keep
out of freaking zinc and freaking nickel and steel.
Keep one in your pocket if you're going to drink and drive. I guess I don't know.
I went to a bar years ago when I was in Michigan, and this girl next to me, she was like having an asthma attack and she couldn't breathe. So I ran out to my car and I grabbed an inhaler and had her take a couple of puffs, and she came out of it. And what she does next is, I don't know why, she punched me in the face, about knocked me out of the chair.
For helping her out, that's what you get.
Yeah. And like by the time I got hit, because they called 911 already, the paramedics came and he's like, "You saved her life. I don't know why she hit you in the face. That's pretty stupid."
Her way of thinking, yeah, I guess.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah, different people.
No, it's like, well, if you ever got, got in a headlock and put to sleep or something like that,
oh,
and
coming out of it,
when you,
yeah.
when you come out of it, you're ready to frickin' just, you know, kick ass and shit. It's kind of like you wake up and you're frickin' ready to go, you know.
Yeah, you know what? I've seen on them like them emergency 911 shows and stuff. But people that OD on heroin, they give them that Narcan, bring them out of it. They're like that. They're just fight or flight. You know.
Yeah, I watched a
It,
lot of
it,
shows like that.
it could have
Like,
been something like that, maybe.
you rather just die,
Yeah.
you
Well,
know?
no, take the hit and let her live, I guess.
Mm.
Yeah, mine's in the house. She woke up. Yeah,
Oh, baby, I didn't know she was awake. I thought she went to sleep.
yeah, come on up. I need to pin that, I
There you
guess.
are, darling.
I'm going to put myself on mute or something and try to call Amy again. See if she's going
Oh,
to,
dear, like, oh.
see if I can
Yeah,
wake
good.
her up.
She'll be up sooner or later. Are you coming up,
His,
darling?
his wife?
It's his girlfriend.
Yeah. I have a fiance here, but, you know, sometimes I call her the wife, because here in the Philippines, you're like, either a friend or your wife. She's like, yeah,
So how long y'all been together?
I don't know. Let's say 5 years.
Wow, that'll work. So you met her before you went over then.
I've been here like on and off like 10 years.
Oh, okay. Okay.
I don't have to pay rent in this place and it's at MF, but
Well, 5 years is pretty respectable in this day and time, man. It's hard to keep anything together for any kind of longevity.
I was married to a white girl like 6 years, a long time ago.
Yeah.
I mean, that didn't work out. Of course it didn't. She always come home and complain like my back hurts, my ankles hurt, my knees hurt. Lose some weight.
I never got married, man. My longest relationship was 8 years,
Mm.
which for me, that's a pretty good track record, I guess, because I was in bands all my life. So playing out, I'm just always real,
I
real.
know, I know how that is.
Yeah,
Mm.
she's out for the count, maybe. I don't know.
You couldn't get her up?
Nah.
Yes, probably
If you
sleep.
can't get her up, get that blue pill.
Do what?
If you can't get her up, get that blue pill.
Oh, yeah. You ever heard of blue pill? I don't need the blue pill.
My ex-wife, like I had friends of mine call me and message me and shit and say, "Dude, your wife's here at the bar with this big ass fat dude." Like, really? And I call her up, and I hear the music in the background. I'm like, "Where you at?" Yeah, she was cheating on me. I'm like, damn. I thought it'd
That's
be the other way around, but I never tried it. Like, divorce. She's like, okay. She paid for the divorce, which was $250. because it was uncontested. We had nothing to fight over.
Yeah, no kids or
No
nothing. That's
kids,
good.
no kids, no property. Because the house, is this is my mom's name at the time, but my mom wasn't living there. It was just us and dogs and cats. But uncontested. She paid for it. Okay, good.
Don't come up,
And
baby.
then she drops me off at the bar by my house after she bought me lunch. So I'm at the bar getting drunk, celebrating, and she calls me. I'm like, oh my. She's like, I'm at the used car dealership, and there's this used Trailblazer. The check engine light's on. Can you, if I go there, if I take it there, can you test drive it for me? I'm like, what? Really? I'm like, okay. She picks me up. I'm drunk driving this thing. I'm like, yeah, it runs a little rough. I wouldn't buy it if you want it. It seems fine. It shouldn't be anything big. And she bought it.
Maurice
She's
is in the house. Hey, Maurice. Come on up, Maurice. I got the link pinned. Anybody wants to come up?
she's paying $750 a month for the car payment and insurance. I'm like,
That's sickening.
I'm not paying for it. That's good.
Ooh, 750.
That's a lot.
Hell
Years
yeah,
ago,
it is.
I got a drunk driving. I was driving my what was it, Dodge Neon or whatever it was, and I got my DUI, and I was paying $250 a month for payments, and the insurance was another $250 a month. Then once the insurance company figured out I got a DUI, they doubled my insurance. I'm like, I called the bank up, pick this thing up.
Yeah. Yeah. They love being able to hold that over your head, too. But it knocks them points way off.
Mm-hmm.
Stella's in us. What's up, Stella?
If you voluntarily possess it.
Stella's in there.
Hello, Estella.
Got
Hello, Moria.
Frosty the Snowman coffee mug.
Ooh, that's cool.
You guys are enjoying some nice beverages. All I got's ice water.
You get a upgrade.
You'll be drinking warm water here in a minute. By tomorrow, man, there's supposed to be a big cold front coming down from the north
Really?
tomorrow. Yeah.
What state? What state you guys in?
I heard a ding.
Tennessee
Tennessee.
is still. It's still a drop that just put. What happened? It's still a. I don't know. Might have put your wrong button. Try again. Hanging on like a hair in a biscuit.
A friend of mine, he doesn't talk to me anymore. He's like, I think up in Pennsylvania. He's like 73 years old. He wants to come to the Philippines and find himself a girlfriend to do whatever. He likes him young, but he's like, I can't find a girl, but I sent them boxes, the buying boxes all the time, and money, and load on their phone. I'm like, come on, dude, just get here I got you a upstairs. I have a spare room, queen size bed, and
He's
aircon. And so one day I ended up. I called up one of my fiance's coworkers. That she's single, and then talked to her for a minute. Then I added him onto the chat. He freaked out. I'm like, this is my friend Isa. You know, she's single. He's like, hi, and then he turned off his video, and then he just completely left. Then he sent me a angry message on my Facebook that he'll never answer any of my calls ever again.
Oh wow.
I'm like, dude, I'm trying to hook you up. This girl speaks perfect English. You don't need to buy expensive you bought a $500 translator.
Goodness. Yeah, I was gonna say he's going about it all the wrong way if he's trying to buy love. You know what I'm saying? Because
Yeah, you can't buy
they'll
love.
take advantage of him.
Like every girl in my life I've dated, I met them in person.
Hi, Stella.
Can you hear me now?
Yes, we can hear
yeah.
you.
Good afternoon. Hello from Hungary.
Good
Ma,
evening.
I owe an explanation to you. Remember last time I was making weird remarks in the chat, Mark? Okay, let me tell you what happened. I had the chat going on the wrong speed. Okay? So it looked like you were all, bombed out of your minds speaking this weird way. Do you understand?
Oh yeah.
I've done that
I
before.
did.
I've done that before and be 20 minutes behind in the chat and look up there and the little red things way out. You know what I mean? It's like,
No. I had it on the wrong speed, and everybody sounded like they're drunk or on
oh,
drugs, or you know. And I was making these comments in the section, like, "What are you smoking?" or "What are you drinking?"
yeah.
And I know Mark doesn't do it, but I do have a bone to pick, so I thought I would excuse myself for making stupid comments. I
Oh,
usually don't do that, right, Mark? Um,
Oh
I
yeah.
also
Yeah, America. I make a
I
I make a
I
stupid
also don't
comment like once
appreciate.
every 5 seconds. Yeah.
I didn't appreciate some of the racist and bigoted remarks because I always speak to everyone with respect. You
sure.
know me by now, and that's why I put some people on timeout. They were making remarks about my Arab husband and things like that. But anyway, the funny remarks was because I had you going in the wrong speed. You understand?
Yeah.
And it really sounded like, Mumsy and everybody was on drugs or something. So I thought I'd explain my stupid behavior.
That's all
When I
good.
am wrong, I apologize. But it was funny. Okay, did we get that cleared up?
And so what?
Okay.
I didn't even think about it. It didn't even cross
It,
my mind.
Well, I didn't understand what was going on. I know Mumsy goes off the handle, okay. But she was going like at 27 instead of 760. And
I
everybody,
couldn't imagine you was probably your brain was scrambled. Like, what in the hell?
right. I was like, what the hell is going on here? Why is everybody on slow speed? Like, hey, I want to get in on the good stuff.
I've never done that. Like I said, I've just kind of like time warped, either been behind in the chat but never the wrong speed. I imagine that was a trip.
Well, that was the first time it happened to me, and I couldn't
Yeah.
figure out why is everybody being so weird? Anyway, so the old lady came in and apologized. Yes, I'm in Europe. We're on the border with Ukraine. I won't go any further than that. Yeah.
Yeah. That
We're
hurts.
still waiting for Putin to nuke us. He hasn't done it yet. So he likes us. But let's
Hey,
face it, I got
Petey.
candles, I got gas burner, one of those camping stoves, and I got heaters so in case the power and everything goes out, we're set. No
Oh, good.
problem.
That's good.
This is crazy stuff. But that was real funny. I mean, I should
Yeah,
have really recorded it because I was over here like, what the hell? I know I speak English, but what's with these people smoking or drinking? I couldn't figure it out. Why is everybody on the same speed? Why am I hearing these weird, slow talking, everybody? And I'm like, oh my God, I'm losing my mind. It must be all the
yeah.
sirens.
Everybody's smoking them left-handed cigarettes.
Yeah.
But it was funny. I just couldn't figure out what was going on. And then I looked at the picture and I go, oops, guess what? I'm in the wrong speed. Really, you should try sometime. If you're in a boring chat, put in a slow speed. It's the funniest thing you'll ever hear in your life.
I imagine so.
Especially if Mumsy's on, I
I
mean,
really
if you
didn't know
know
that
her.
could be done.
Yeah. I
Yeah,
have no idea how.
Juliet.
I thought maybe playback you could do that, or I've done it before, but not live. It's a trip.
I was in the live chat listening to it all. And,
Wow. Hi, Juliet.
I'm like, what on earth? And how did they do that? That they're all speaking slowly, Everybody. It never occurred to me that it was me. I mean, I never do anything wrong.
Ah,
I am Miss Perfection. And I'm very modest also. I thought I explained it to Mark that I haven't lost my mind totally yet. I like your snowman, your snow, whatever, snow person. Yeah, let's keep it the woke thing going. There are no men and no women. I am a woman,
Oh yeah,
and
you
I'm proud to be a woman. Yes. Oh, it's
coffee cup.
cute. Where'd you get it?
I don't know. My mom left to me. It got some
Mm.
inscription on the bottom of it. Here, let me
yeah,
look
let me
up
check it out.
down, see what it
Hi,
says.
Peter.
Yeah, I
How
might have
are
to get
you?
another one.
Yeah, Peter was another one that was talking in slow motion.
Okay, so put a little light on
Hey,
CT.
Peter, mate.
Yeah. Well, I don't understand him anyway because Australians, I can't understand their English. I can do okay with the UK English, but the Australian, I can't understand it. I'm from Buffalo, New York, from America, but I got used to the UK.
Are you
Um,
really? You're from Buffalo?
yeah, blizzard country.
Okay.
And for the past 2 years in this city where I live now, we had no snow. Can you believe it? In the middle of Europe, there was no
Wow.
snow.
That is amazing.
In the other parts of
Hey,
Hungary, of
Peter.
course, we got a lot of snow. But in this city, for 2 years, no
Yeah,
snow. Oh,
Huh.
that's so
in
cute, Mark.
China.
Yeah, I want it. Guess what I'm going to be? I'm going to be on the internet looking for a mug with a snowman.
Ah.
I made I make diamond painting, homemade. All the decorations on my Christmas tree are homemade. It's just a little tree. We have a 3-year-old little monster.
Oh boy.
Yeah, he goes to school. It's dark over here. It's 18:05 in the afternoon in Hungary. We go by
Okay.
military clock. I don't know why. We're an hour behind. So did you shoot a turkey, Mark?
To
Did
shoot
you
a
shoot
turkey.
a turkey? No? Did
I
you
ain't
bring
shoot
it
a turkey. I've been doing a little deer hunting. I haven't got the shot one, but I seen yesterday. I seen a deer looking out my front door. There's a doe eating across the street, and it kept looking over its shoulder, and so I kept on looking at it. And a few minutes later, it ran across the street on my side down the road. Then a big old buck, not a great big one, but a pretty good size rack on him. Came chasing him down. It's mating season around here, so they're
Mm.
caught their butt. So
So you
they're
didn't catch one?
they're around. They're chasing, but I just
If you gotta chase it, then I go to the supermarket and buy stuff. And my husband butchers our own meat. You know, he's one of those wild desert dwellers. He's a green-eyed Arab. Yeah, but we usually stock our freezer. He likes to pick out the meat, fresh, and he wants to see where it is raised and what it is being fed, and all of that stuff. We're not allowed to hunt here. They save it for the rich people. They come
had
over.
triple X 69 bids. Damn, Peter, you're deleting all the good porn that these scammers are freaking posting on my web, man.
Yeah, I
I've
get.
been getting a lot of that lately. Here, I used not to get any of it. Then somebody told me, what's his name, come in the chat and all that crap followed him in. But,
Yeah, there were some ninjas in the chat the last time too.
mm,
They came on my short and they said, I put my grandma on. How do I dare put my grandma on the shorts? I said, well, my grandma is better looking than the picture of your cat. I mean, like, no, there's a bunch of ninjas and they were answering themselves. And I'm like, okay, kids. This lady has been internet for quite a few years, a few decades. You can't play that game with me. you know. But they usually go away if you talk back to them. But there were a couple in your chat the last time too, Mark.
They're everywhere.
Yeah. No,
yeah.
they usually don't come to mind because I do crafts, boring old lady stuff. So they don't come in there. Okay, so that's all straightened out, Mark?
Oh yeah, it's all right. I wouldn't even worry about it. I mean,
I thought
it's
I explained my crazy behavior. Now it's funny. Then it was confusing.
we call it corn fusing around here. CORNFUS.
Confused.
Corn fused, not
And what is
corn fused.
hmm.
Like in corn.
Okay, I let you guys get back to fun. I said
Well,
my
you can hang
apologies.
Ah,
out.
don't go.
Yeah, don't go. We'll get Peter up here.
The more the merrier.
I
Get
got a
Peter
monster
up
you gotta
here.
put to
Let's
bed.
join the stream and you can get more corn fused.
Mini Monster mixed up the meds. No, Peter.
Mixed up the meds.
No. It's Mama over here that mixed up the speed. I mean, it was so funny. There was what, 6 people, and they're all on slow speed. You
Oh,
can imagine.
yeah.
It was, and
Well,
I
you
couldn't
must
figure out
have seen,
how
heard
could
that from
everybody
your end because
what?
what you do, hit the speed on
Yeah,
your
the
speed.
settings. Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
So I
I went
didn't know
on.
on our end. We didn't even know that the speed had changed. It was all normal. I guess.
Yeah, but on mine, everybody was talking in slow motion.
Uh,
And I couldn't understand, because it was all gobble, gobble, gobble. That's why I figured maybe everybody got drunk for Thanksgiving. I don't know. In the meantime, the little monster decided to pee on the floor rather than the toilet. So had to clean that up. We're in the process of, it goes in the toilet. That's why the toilet is there. So he sprays the bidet, that
He's just gonna leave his
water
mark.
mist.
I think yeah.
He's
It's
a
that
lot of fun.
time of the year. It's a rut season. Even the deer are leaving a mark everywhere.
Mm.
And just go back to nature.
Go back to we have a house in a village. We can't afford to heat it in the winter with things that happen, here in Europe.
Yeah.
But over here we're fine. This is a small flat in the city, and
Oh,
it's a
Jimmy
small
fell
one.
down.
Somebody fainted.
Yeah.
Okay, so I will say good night to you all. I will get my little monster ready. Thanks for listening to me.
Not a problem.
Bye.
Come back anytime. Put the little monster just to bed. You want to come back over? Come back up. No worries.
Okay. Have a fantastic day, night, morning, wherever you are. Bye.
See you later.
Bye.
Bye. I gotta mute myself for a little bit. I'll be right back. Okay.
Look it up. No problem. Yeah, come on back. Come on up, Peter. You ain't done nothing. You done. Yeah, just chilling. Make sure there ain't no deer outside here. Freaking. I might shoot one off the damn front porch here. If one gets close enough. Nah, I seen a few deer this morning, but they're too far away. On the other hill, on the other side, behind a bunch of trees. I just saw a glimpse of them, but I know they're there. But, yeah, I might meet myself. I'm gonna try to. I was trying to get I'm in come up. She taking a nap. Trying to keep it stream alive. Yeah. Well, mine. Yeah, let me jump back up here. I'm gonna make a phone call. I'm gonna put myself on for a second. There we go. I finally woke her up here. She'll be up here in a minute. Yeah, come on up, Peter. Got this laptop here. Um, yeah, I got two laptops there, Jack. Sit back and one's a camera and on the StreamYard, and the other one's I can You look around and go on Facebook or whatever. Tap in. Yeah, yeah, I took a video of that deer I saw eating across the street. But, I ain't uploaded it yet. It's still on my phone. I don't know what I got on this laptop. Let's find something to look at here. That's freaking video file. Let's see. Here I might have something old. Me again. There's. Let me get this.
What's up, Mark?
What's going on,
Hey,
Peter?
Jack.
Hey,
Oh, no,
just
I walk out of the room. 5 minutes I walk out of the room. Everybody left. Did you let one rip or something?
yeah. Oh yeah.
What the hell? That'll do it. Yep. Good deer farm.
I see. Stella, I think you had to put mini monster down. Jamie, his phone probably overheated.
Yeah. That happens.
Yeah.
It looks like, what is it, 3:20 in the morning here, and I haven't had my coffee yet.
3:20. Yeah, you getting up
Yeah,
early?
mate. Oh, I passed out early. I had a nice big feed, watched something on TV, and I was gone.
Yeah, that's right. Right after I eat, I'm always passing out. It don't matter what, how much or how little. I just seems like every time I eat something, I could go take a nap. Since I ain't punching no time clock anymore, so.
Yeah, that's the big thing. It's like, yeah, I'll sleep now, and then I'll wake up, and I'll do this, and I'll do that. I have trouble working out what time it is. That's why I have a computer, just so I can look at the clock.
Yeah.
It's 1:19 here in the Philippines.
Yeah, you're 2 hours behind me. I know.
Australia.
That yes, mate. The one thing we all know, what the time is in the Philippines. Doesn't matter where we are in the world. What's the time in the Philippines?
Yep.
Right, Mark.
Well, that in Hong Kong, Philippines and Hong Kong's the same, so it's easy.
Philippines, Hong Kong, Macau. Yeah, we know the times over there.
119, uno, 19. That's Spanish.
Do what?
Spanish.
Yeah, uno, 19.
I took a Spanish class in high school. I didn't learn anything.
19. 19. Una.
No, I lived in Texas for about 10 years. That's about as close as I've got to Spanish.
Go to Home Depot and learn some Spanish.
Yeah.
A la una, 19.
You want to work for $7 an hour? Okay.
$7
I
an
need a
hour.
coffee.
Fuck. Yeah. Hey, Sprinkle is in the chat.
Yeah, tell me. Yeah, no, there's nobody there, Mark.
Yeah, she's a,
Twinkle, twinkle, little star.
yeah, what was it? 11, 12, 1, 20. She had a power nap after she got off work.
Hi, good evening, good morning, Mr. Me again, and Jock
Hello.
Hobson,
Hello.
Eagle of Shanad. Hi.
Yeah, I'm in Jackson, the Philippines. He's late.
Sorry.
Jack, I'm in the Philippines. He's up late like you.
Oh, yeah.
I'm in the Philippines.
Hey,
Yeah,
sir,
Ami's in
you're living in the
Hollywood.
Philippines.
What's that?
So, how are you, Hobson? How's Philippines?
It's good. Weather's good. It hasn't rained in about 3 days. I think
Hmm.
rain season's over, is it? No.
There's still typhoon coming over.
Another typhoon? Ah, man.
More typhoon.
Yeah, another typhoon coming to the Philippines.
Peter, who's this me again? This is Peter.
That's,
Making coffee.
yeah, that's Peter.
Uh, Mr.
Peter
Peter,
Coffee there.
how are you?
I'm good. Making coffee in the kitchen.
All right. Mine, Miguel of Shanad, mine, and Jamie. Come on,
Are
guys.
you are you Filipina?
Yeah, I am.
Where are you from?
Yeah.
I came from Philippines.
I know you're a Filipino. You came from the Philippines, but where in the Philippines exactly?
I I came from La Union.
La Union.
Yeah,
Okay. So how do you speak? How do you talk in La Union?
Ilocana.
Ilocana.
Ilocana. Yes.
Okay.
Stella had to go put Mini Monster to bed there, Jimmy.
Locals.
Might be back here after a while. Stella is in Hungary, next to Ukraine. Ukraine.
So you know what to do bagnet?
Sorry.
So you know how to do to make bagnet.
Actually, I'm Ilocana, but I don't know how to make bagnet.
Why? All of the Ilocana, since it is their delicacy, knows how to make bagnet.
And it's not our part to do the
That's the
bagnet.
only in the Philippines, baby.
I'm a light Ilocana. What I mean, I'm not the deeper Ilocana.
Mm,
The lighter. There's words that I didn't understand. Only the lighter. Why
Uh,
do you
my
like
my
eating bagnet?
Why are you still awake, Miss Army?
Yeah. Hi, Mister.
Mrs.
Bjorn.
Mrs. Do you know where this is?
Oh,
She took a
Johnson.
power nap
It's a
there.
Baguio.
No, that isn't Baguio.
What?
That's Ilocos.
In vegan. In vegan.
Huh? This isn't in vegan.
Yeah, in vegan.
What's that place?
V. I, is I don't know
It's
in
a
Ilocos.
beach.
I'm not. Actually, I'm Ilocana. But I don't know really.
If you are an Ilocana, if you are an Ilocana, do you know where Marcos School and
Ilocosur.
church was?
Ilocosur, right?
Lucasor. Seriously.
Yeah, yeah.
Mm.
Okay.
I'm Ilocana, but I don't know per place. I not go around.
She traveled more in Hong Kong than his own country.
As Hong
So
Kong,
you've
and I
been
will
in
tell
Hong
you.
Kong for what? Yeah, you know all about Hong Kong. You've been over there longer than you've been in the
Hey,
Philippines, haven't you?
if you are from Ilocos, I bet you know sand dunes.
What?
If you are from Ilocos, I bet you know sand dunes.
What is Sandones?
Oh my God. You're really from Ilocos?
I'm not from Ilocos. I'm in La Union, Bacnotan, La Union.
Okay.
My place first before the
Well,
Ilocos.
all I know is, like you said, you are an Ilocana.
I'm a
But,
Lucana.
okay, so you don't know where this is.
That's on a beach. I know where that is.
I
That's on
don't
a
know
beach.
really Ilocos. And
Any beach.
I'm not
Could
staying
be,
longer in the
could be an
Philippines,
Australian
but
beach.
I'm a Lucana.
If you are from Ilocos, you should know where this is. That's me.
In a, that's yung nga. Ikaw nga.
I believe you're not from Marcos area.
Are you crazy? I will tell you I'm not telling.
Are
Believe me or
you
not.
are you telling me that I'm crazy?
God.
I am crazy. Yes,
Yeah.
I will tell
Okay.
you crazy.
Now I understand why the girls are looking for Western men. Yeah.
So if you don't know that place, you're not from Ilocos. You're not an
Siya,
Ilocana.
bahala ka sa
Wow.
buhay mo, hindi ka maniwala.
Well, like, hey, do you even know where Blue Lagoon is?
I, I'll tell you, I'm a Lucana, but I not go around to Ilocos or
Hey,
wherever.
don't kind of
Only my,
shit. I came from all over the Philippines. I am from Visayas, but I went all over the Philippines. If you're telling me that you're
I
an
tell you,
Ilocana, you should know
I
the
don't know
place where I went
Philippines.
to.
And ask Hong Kong, I will tell you.
You know, I bet I need to know some layers around here.
Where's your
I'm not
face?
getting away with shit. I'm
Jack
sorry,
Dillon,
baby. You came from the
friends.
Philippines already.
See, look at, this is my passport. Look at.
Yeah, you don't have video.
If you don't have any picture that you're from Ilocos, I'm not gonna believe you. Well, I
Oh,
have pictures from Ilocos, like
you believe me
that
or not?
one.
Did you, that's
Why
every
does it
vegan.
matter where Army's from?
This is
Yeah.
vegan.
I know,
Yeah.
right? If you know vegan, then you should know where your place at, and then you should let us see some pictures of you
That
being
is
an
you.
Ilocana.
Yeah, you know what I
If
know is,
you can't, I won't. I'm not gonna believe you.
okay, talk to
Good.
me in Ilocano and I will talk to you.
Ah, well, I could not talk in
Kausapin,
Ilocano. How about if we talk in Ilonggo? Are you good? Are would you be able to understand me?
Ilonggo. I'm sorry, I don't know. Only
Okay,
Ilocano and
so well
Tagalog.
then don't ask me to talk in Ilocano because I couldn't.
What about Tagalog?
Then, sulit believe
Yeah.
me. You can believe me kasi.
Come on, dude. You don't have any proof that you are from Ilocos.
I'm not
You're
come
not
from
going to
Ilocos.
be
I'm
Ilocos,
in
Ilocana.
weh. Listen, I'm not come from Ilocos. I came from Bacnotan, La Union. Bacnotan, La Union. They're making a cement. You know that? And I come from there. I was born in Bacnotan, La Union. But I'm not staying longer. I'm here in Hong Kong for my whole life. That's why I don't know. Ilocos.
Yeah.
I know how to say Ilocos. I'm not going around to the Ilocos. Do you understand?
It's all right. Talk to him in Mandarin. That'll confuse him. Or, yeah, Mandarin.
Rugups, what's going on, Rugups? On up, Rugups, sing a song or chit chat, whatever.
Oh, rug ups. Yeah.
Look up, come up, and then you
Did some
yeah.
Weird Al. Getting weird.
Look
It's
up,
actually getting
bring your
boring.
crystal ball, please.
Ni
Hey,
hao,
babe,
Ali.
I'm going out.
Yeah, that's the limit of my Chinese. Ni hao.
Yeah, if you want to
Yeah,
know anything about Hong Kong, I mean, tell you about Hong Kong. She's lived there most of her life.
I've
Mm.
been there. I think one time, a little layover to on my way here.
over and
I got
out.
a really old Zippo with the old Hong Kong engraved on it.
What's that?
Let's go, made in
I've
Hong
got
Kong.
yeah. It's actually all done over there. It's all engraved and all the rest of it. Well, oh,
Uh,
coffee
and then
time! Finally.
all my Zippos are made in US of A.
Did you hear that? Yeah, that's loud. Somebody's water kettle's done.
No, that's Peter's. He's making coffee. Coffee time, Peter.
This is blowing water. I got my baby, but it's not coffee time yet. That's the morning.
Red horse to the
Literally.
bike. You can drink the big size.
You should know who I was when we were looking it up.
Yeah, 32-ounce bottle there. Yeah,
I'm good.
It's 1,000 ml.
The this is me.
with a
The,
milliliter or something like
Green.
yeah, even with James. Oh boy.
that. I heard that tastes like
Yeah.
split. Split malt liquor.
That's how we feel.
I got to do some tomorrow. I'm gonna fix my computer. I got pissed off at it.
Can you do that? Can you do it?
Yeah, got my. Yeah, it's supposed to be turning cold here tomorrow. Got a cold front coming in. Supposed to night possibilities of tornadoes too. Down in Memphis way, around Memphis, upper Louisiana maybe. That's why I told Jamie, watch out for tomorrow. Tomorrow might be kind of thunderstorms and bad weather coming down.
I've got the rain. I'm happy. It's been 4 weeks and no rain, so I'm happy I can grow veggies again.
Yeah, we had
They're
a
looking really.
little rain the last 2 days, but it's been pretty dry this year.
Well, for some reason, it's been raining when it's not supposed to, and yeah, it's arse about. Weather's completely arse about here. I'm not complaining though. I normally have to fight the drought. Nice bit of rain for the next couple of days, and I can get out there and get the rest of those tomatoes in. Get the eggplant in the ground.
You can your tomatoes.
Oh, mate, I've got right now. I've got over 100 little tomato plants. Not so little. They're in little 3-inch pots, and yeah, they're about a foot high.
I mean, when you harvest them, then I mean, you can a lot of your vegetables, or
Oh,
you
God,
just
yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, I cook them down and jar them up. I've still got tomatoes from last year, which is good. But then I also flog a lot of them off too. I'm hoping this year's going to be well. I've grabbed an extra 20 varieties of tomatoes this year, so I've got about 150 to 200 plants already planted, and I've still got another 100 or so to go. So big season on tomatoes this year. But I'm relying on the rain. I need a few days of rain, get it all nice and soft, get in there, clear it out, get it in there, get the tomatoes in the ground, and then another day or two of rain will settle them in.
Yeah, get them started and rooted.
Oh God, yeah. See, I've got tamarillos. Got about 20 tamarillos to go in as well. Mexican tree tomato. You familiar with them?
Can officials in the house. I guess I pronounced that right. Where's my translator at, Ami?
Well, I just went wing.
Wing.
Yeah.
Yes, it's wing.
Wing.
Yeah, wing.
Wing
Cananoia.
Canoia. Wing Canoia official.
There you go. You got a jacket. Now, you drop your link. Come up, sing a song, whatever you want to do. Hanging out.
Yeah.
Froggy, jump on up here.
Well, the more I get to know a lot of Filipinos, I understand why the Filipinas are looking for Western men.
Why? What do you understand, Mr. Peter?
Oh, I understand psychology more than anything else.
Hmm.
And what can we contribute?
Yeah, now I'll pass on that. Thanks, Jack. Young Adrian got some sent to him. Yeah, he reckons it's really good stuff. Not.
Yeah. Yeah, I heard it tastes kind of like a Schlitz malt liquor. You know, I mean, I'm not too fond of malt liquor myself.
A friend of mine just bought a packet of Philippine cigarettes while he was down in Sydney. He can't smoke them.
Why they taste like tree bark or something?
I don't know. He reckons they're just too strong for him.
Yeah.
Every time he tries to light one up, he goes into massive coughing fits.
Convulsions.
Yeah. But he said they were cheap. Yeah, I'll stick to my organic. I just have to worry about the old stick in it every now and again, but the organic's a lot better. That's the other thing. I'm waiting on the bloody tobacco seedlings. They're a bit slow this year. Really annoying.
Yeah, I know. When I was, overseas back in the day, I mean, everybody wanted the American cigarettes, because the foreign cigarettes were like,
Yeah. Lucky
Probably not.
Strike invaded the world.
Yeah.
Mighty.
That's what
Does that mean you have to be really mighty to be able to smoke them? Are they that bad, Jack?
You gotta be very mighty to smoke them. You put the limits to the test.
We gotta stop that shit. That's the best we said, but yeah.
Yeah, Maria's in the house. Hey, Maria. Yeah, come on up, Maria, if you want to. I got the LinkedIn at the top, right?
Sis Maria,
Good
may ka
morning,
mag-shout
Maria
out.
Rosaria de la Pena.
Zero de la Pena.
Oh, she probably doesn't recognize it.
Mr. Peter.
Hey,
That profile is you.
that was me about 30 years old.
You're handsome, huh?
I was, yeah. Now I'm just gorgeous. Yes, we were all pretty when we were young.
See, your hair is a golden.
Yeah, I had hair then, yeah. Now it's just gone with the wind. Yeah, that's back in the day. Who was it? Lean, she says I look like a gigolo. She loves the mustache.
Well, I heard you were a gigolo, man. Back in the day.
It was before that. I was a happily married man with children there. Kids. First batch of children, I think they're about 6, 7, 8, something like that, around that age.
Don! May alam siya na, Don.
Nah, my dad started out on Lucky Strike. That's my first cigarette was a Lucky Strike.
Man, I watched, what was it? The Rammstein film clip. America. You ever seen that?
America?
Yeah, they even hold up pictures of packets of Lucky Strike, but it's all written in Arabic. So yes, Lucky Strikes have been sold all over the world. Hello, Moira.
Well, Tennessee and Kentucky, man, they spoke to the best tobacco. I guess it's the rich soil here in Tennessee and Kentucky.
Oh shit, man! We had a bit of a shortage on my organic supplier. had to go
Don't
and
come
buy.
up, Sis Maria.
I had to go and buy tobacco from the store, and it was horrible. Store bought tobacco. Oh my God, it's horrible. If my growers ever run out, I'm in trouble.
Maria is in the background. Is it
I don't see her
Maria?
yet. Let's see. Maybe I don't see her yet.
Oh no, she's probably saying she's going to be in the background of the chat, so she's
Yeah,
going to be quiet.
that's what I'm thinking.
Yeah.
Hey,
Yeah,
Sis
Maria.
Moiras.
Yeah.
Moiras, make a love
Yeah,
shout
Maurice.
out.
Come on up, Maurice. You want to join us? Phil Froggy, come on up.
I don't think she's ever
Jump
gone up
on
on
up here.
Yeah, she'll do her own lives, but she won't go up on anybody else's panel.
Yeah. Yeah, Peter called you out on that, Maurice.
Yep.
Mine, come up, mine. You gonna sing a song?
Yeah, I had a buddy. He was come down from Wisconsin and stuff, and he was new to the area here in Tennessee. You know, when they pick the tobacco, they put it in these barns, and they get they smoke it, you know, and this and all the barns around here, you know, they got smoke coming out of them, you know, the tobacco barns. And he goes,
Yep.
says, "Hey, that barn's on
Thank you
fire."
guys.
So
Thank you for that.
There ya. Bye.
he goes to the nearest house and say, "Hey, your barn's on fire." And he says,
I got it. Good morning.
Uh, actually, I learned a lot
Bye.
about.
Good
I learned
morning. Bye.
Bye.
Bye, handsome.
Yeah. Sarcasm. Okay. I learned a lot about processing tobacco from watching how they do it in the Philippines on YouTube, of course.
"Oh yeah." Stella's back must have put mini monster to bed there.
Hello.
Yeah,
Hi,
Stella,
Hello.
welcome back.
Stella. Make a love shout out.
Um,
Did you all miss
I
me?
learned a lot about
Yes.
processing
Oh yeah.
tobacco from watching how they do it. Oh, somebody's got echo, Stella.
Hello, Peter.
Stella's back must have put mini monster to bed there.
He's sleeping.
Yeah, Stella.
Stella. Make a love shout out.
Okay. Echo
Somebody got the
gone.
white thing on.
Why when us not when in
Peter, do you want to move to the Philippines from Moiras?
Hello from Hungary, Europe.
Do you?
Hell no.
Hello.
No,
Yes,
hell no. I'm not
Peter,
going
I
anywhere
have
near
no
the Philippines.
No, I'm not in the Philippines. I'm in Hungary.
God,
We
they
are
shoot
having-
people if you even have a joint over there.
I explained what happened the last time. I had
Yep.
you on slow speed.
Yeah. You got to take the jab. You've got to do rat tests. You've got to wear masks. Forget any of that.
We don't wear masks.
Not you, Estella. No, in the Philippines.
Oh, in the Philippines. Why?
still wear
Because
mask
they-
control. It's not
Yeah, they still
required.
wear that,
They're not wearing a mask anymore, Peter, I think.
Okay, but you still got to take the jab to get there.
No more.
And I haven't. I haven't had anybody stick a needle in my arm since 1977, and I'm not starting now.
Well, where I work, I just retired in September, by the way. After 20 years of service, we had to get 3 jabs, and then I got COVID.
Yes, I remember. I remember back when we were at Lynn's.
Yep.
Yeah, I got my jabs because I need to go back home to take care of my golf course.
Well, we got 3. It was mandatory. We would have been kicked out, and I would have done it before retirement, so. And then we got this light COVID, whatever it was, mainly a sore throat. That's about all it was. Husband had a high fever, but we were locked down for 2 weeks, and the baby got picked up by the police and taken to his godparents. They wouldn't bring him home because we both were positive. Can you imagine how scared he was?
Yep.
Well, Minnie Monster had.
The police took him up. Okay, there's mandatory school for 3-year-olds.
Oh, yeah.
3, and he was in school, and the doctor called the police to pick him up and take him to a safe house. Let's put it this way. So he got taken to the village to his godparents for 2 weeks.
Mandatory for a 3-year-old to go to school? Oh, gosh, I thought it was right here in the West.
We don't have kindergarten. They go from age 3 to 6 in, this nursery school or whatever you want to call it. And then they go to elementary school for 8th grade. And then 4th grade of high school, and then on to college or whatever he wants to be when. Hello.
Hey,
Yeah.
No, Peter wants me to sing Camel Toe. No way. Peter is going to
I
sing.
don't want you to sing Camel Toe. I'm over it.
Oh, you're over it. Congratulations.
Oh, I've been over it for ages. I thought it was the most stupid song.
Well, I thought so too, but a certain person sang it with such a strict, straight face.
Yeah. Come on. You got to admit, Lynn was so cute when she did it.
Yeah. She was a good sport about it,
Yeah.
And I don't know if she understood what she was singing, but, it's okay. It was fun.
You guys, I'm off to bed.
Good night.
All right, man. Take care. See you later, Jay.
Get my ass out of here.
Yeah, 2 o'clock in the morning there. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Here, buddy.
I'll talk to you guys
Good night,
later.
Jacobson.
Okay, guys.
Nice to meet you
Yeah.
here.
Take care.
Good night. Angels watch. This is my quiet time. Hubby's at work, baby's sleeping until the sirens start, and then he wakes up. He's getting used to it, actually, with all the sirens going around. But he never got sick.
It's like when I go to the city. I'm so used to the country now. When I go to the city, all I hear is ambulances and police sirens and cars. And at 3 o'clock in the morning, you've got the shopping centre across the road, and you've got the young hoons in the shopping centre revving their cars. And it's like, oh, let me get back to the country where all I hear is roosters.
Actually, the motorcycles make the biggest noise, but we're around the corner from the hospital, and they shut off the sirens at the traffic light before they turn into the hospital. But no, we have air raid drills. I don't know why, but we have them.
Oh,
I said,
God.
okay.
Halfway to the shutout.
Yeah. I'm surprised that you 3 years old, mandatory school at 3 years old. I think.
It's mandatory.
Yeah, gosh.
maternity leave is for 3 years, right? And most of the mothers work. So after the 3 years is up, they go to work. So you got to do something with the baby.
Yeah.
And they prepare them for school. There is no kindergarten here. So by the time they go to first grade, they have to know their ABCs, and their numbers and colors and all of that stuff. So
Oh, I'm old school. When I was growing up, I think kindergarten was elective. Your parents
Oh,
could send you
kindergarten was
there.
for rich people. You had to be rich to send your kid to the kindergarten.
Yeah,
That was all private.
yeah. I went to a
you know,
private kindergarten. It was the house down the road. And this lady had a backyard and had all the little swing sets and everything, and she had a little room that there was only about what I still got pictures of it. But it was she had two classes, one in the morning and one in the kind of like the afternoon. It's only like about 4 hours a day or something like that.
Well, we've watched it change over the years. Now they've got prep. It used to be, you start in year one. Now they've actually you've got to go a year before that. They have prep school.
Well, yeah, now it's mandatory to go to kindergarten. When I was growing up, it was elective.
Send your children, get them started really early, indoctrinated to worship the state.
Yeah.
actually, Minnie Mouse doesn't talk very much because he hears
They learned
three
a lot
different
from
languages in the
they,
house. So
they
I think
learned a lot from Uncle Adolf, didn't they?
Hmm?
Get your kids in school. Let the state raise them.
Actually,
Turn them
they
in.
sleep in the afternoon. Our main meal over here in Hungary is at noon, between noon and 1 o'clock. And after that, they have a nap. So he's in school from 8 until 4 in the afternoon.
8 till 4, and that's good.
Well, they sleep after the dinner. They have a
8 till.
story time. The older
Oh,
children, they have like, films or books. It's a quiet time. The little ones sleep. They have little
yeah,
cots
eight
and
till four is pretty standard now because that's when the mother can go off and get extra money. She can work, so she can get taxed as well.
yeah, but I get my income from the US, right?
Oh, yeah. Well, you're slightly different, but
Yeah.
that's the general thing now. Is get your kids into the indoctrination camps. The mother can go out and work earlier, so the government can get more tax out of both parents. What happened to the day when the father could go off and work? He could buy a house, look after his family on one wage.
And he can be the man of the house.
That was the man's role. The woman would
That's how
stay
I
home,
that's how
look
I
after
was
the kids.
raised. Yeah. Yeah.
Yep, that's all gone.
But this is why they start, I think, school at age 3, because to get childcare would be so expensive that I couldn't work enough to afford childcare. So they decided, well, they're going to start them school at age 3, and they're like babysitting the kid on the government money. So,
Yeah, they're raising your children for you. They're
well,
teaching your children how to be good servants of the government. I know.
hmm, the kid
God,
has
my
3
kids.
nationalities. He's a little bit confused.
I homeschooled my kids.
I wanted to do that since I have I'm a trained teacher besides, well, I served 20 years in, well, you know where. Um, but I'm actually trained enough to run, nursery school. I mean, all they teach them is colors and shapes and, you know, sing little songs and things like that. Socialize them, as they call it.
Yeah.
But if you don't send them, the child welfare service will come and ask why the child is not in school.
Mm-hmm.
So There are laws. As long as we are in this country, as long as we are here, let me put it this way, we have to go by the rules of this country.
Oh yeah.
So,
Here I had three little ones. One was homeschooled. One I sent to school because he needed more social interaction with the other kids, and one was completely free range.
well, I think as far as Levante is concerned, he's learning the Hungarian language, whereas in the house he learns 3 different languages, and I think that hinders him in his ability to talk because he mixes the 3 languages. There's English, there's Hungarian, and there's Arabic. So whichever comes out fast is the language he gets spoken to. But in
Out of
Europe,
that, what I found is the one that was completely free range, the one that he learned at his own pace, he was a hell of a lot smarter than the other two.
yeah, because he wasn't held back according to little boxes that they're supposed to fit into.
Exactly.
They can develop at their own pace.
Yeah, now he's in a public school and he's as dumb as a brick.
Well,
Last time I talked to him, oh my God, the school system is so bad.
look at the teachers teaching. Look what's
Yeah.
going on in America with those weird teachers.
Oh,
I
yeah.
would
Oh, that's
not let my child. I would not let my child in one of those schools. No.
oh, tranny time. Yeah. What happened to the old days when your kids go on a school excursion and they go to the zoo or they go to a national park? No, now they go to gay bars and have grown men in stripper outfits
Yeah.
twerking for the children. It's like, yeah, this is really screwed up.
No,
Oh,
I
back
definitely
in
would
my
not
day,
bring
they'd
it.
be throwing people like that in jail and stuff.
Oh yeah,
Now they're letting them teach your kids.
man. What is it? The Mardi Gras down in Melbourne. It's a big gay festival. They get up on
Why the
cars.
marches? They
They
were banned
twerk
in
on
this
cars with
country.
their tackle hanging out.
They were banned
And
in this
people,
country.
people take their children to see all the gay people on the main street
Why do they take their children?
because they all want to be woke.
Stupid.
Oh, that's
Excuse
exactly
me,
right.
stupid. I am
That's
a
the word.
woman and I dare anyone to say anything else. I am a woman, not a birth person or a chest feeder or whatever. That's stupidity. I am proud to be a woman and nobody hindered me in anything. I feel sorry for the men, actually.
I
Just
remember back when I was a kid, there was a big stink on that a mother actually breastfed her child in public. She was arrested because of having a boob out. Yet the gays now can twerk out in front of everybody.
Yeah, with falsies
Like
on and everything else. Disgusting. My
degradation of every
opinion.
civilization in history.
That's my
What's
opinion.
next?
Disgusting.
Yeah.
Our prime
Well,
minister said there are men and there are women. Women give birth. Men help make the baby. Man is the head of the family. There is
there
no
are
what
only
you
two
call it.
sexes. See, that's the trick. There are only two sexes, but there are a lot of genders. What is a gender? It's a gay
Jesus.
that doesn't quite know what the hell it is.
There has always been gay and lesbians, always been
Yeah,
around.
yeah.
But
Yeah,
why
well,
do they
now
have
they've got,
more rights? Why do they claim to have more rights now than, let's say, quote unquote, normal people? I should
because now
apologize for being a
minorities
woman.
rule. Minority rules.
For a while. For a while.
Yeah, until the society declines completely. I'm just waiting for the next step. History has shown that the next step is, oh, having sex with animals is okay.
Yeah, why not? It
Yeah,
reminds me of the fall of the Roman Empire, right?
exactly.
Right?
Every civilization that has collapsed has gone through the same process.
Doesn't it seem like that to you? It seems like
It's
that,
like,
from outside looking in, as an American, looking into what's going on there. Okay, I come from two different cultures and I was raised the old fashioned way, but I lived there. And no, I have no desire to go back there under these circumstances. No. And I want my child to be healthy, knowing that he's a boy. He is a boy. He will not play with dolls in the kitchen or dressed in pink suits. No, he's a boy, all boy. And he's fine with that. As long as we're not confused who we are, our children will not be confused either.
and that's a very valid point that Harpwood is making there, which is where I was going to go. This applies to city people. Country people, they still go to their outings, at the farm sheds and things like that.
Right? Levanta went on an outing and they went to a farm where they petted animals and they watched how the field is, being plowed. This is the fall, this is a time when before the winter plowing takes place. That's where they took the kids. And they
When
had homemade bread
civilizations
and butter.
collapse,
Yeah. And they go to museums,
yeah.
There's no such thing as gay bars here.
Well, when civilizations collapse, it's always the cities that collapse.
It did strike me. I read the book, The Fall of Rome, and it struck me as,
Yep.
that's what's going on.
It was actually quite a common book back then. I think we all read The Rise and Fall of the Roman Empire.
Yeah, I was quite fascinated with it. And Egyptian, old, ancient Egypt. Because my husband is a teacher of ancient Egypt. And I lived there for 2 years. So, yeah.
Oh, I've been hitting history like you wouldn't believe. I've been researching so much history in the last few years, catching up on what I missed out.
Yeah, I've been watching a few documentaries myself, mostly on the last ones I watched, how to make a Japanese bow, then a Mongolian bow, then a long bow, and
Mongolian bow? Yeah.
bow and arrow.
That's not
And
history, Mark. That's survival.
Then North American horn bow, made them out of horn and wood. And,
All right.
With the Japanese made theirs out of bamboo. Layered
Yeah.
bamboo, and the Mongolians made theirs out of wood and sinew back bow.
But the Hungarians, when they were traveling around all over the place over here, they were famous for their use of the bow and arrow and the
Yeah,
horse.
the Mongolians, yeah.
Well, they're Hungarian. We're not Mongolians. We're Hungarian.
Oh.
Nobody knows where Hungarians originated from. Really, nobody knows. And the language is totally different from all the other languages around here. We're not part of the Slavic or
Austro-Hungarian Empire. Just trying to think.
Yeah,
The
they chopped that up.
God, where'd that come from? That's Japhet. That's Ashkenazi. That's
Kubla Khan and
Tartary. If you want to go
all
that,
over the
that
place.
hole. But yeah, they're that's the leftover of the Tartarian Empire.
Then we had the Romans here, and then we had the Ottomans for 145 years.
Yep.
Then we had the Austro-Hungarian Empire, and then we had the wonderful Russians for 45 years, and we don't want them back. They're fine.
Which again, even the Russian Empire is a Ashkenazi empire.
Hmm. Well, you know what
Which
Ukraine means in Russian. You do know that.
borderland,
Ukraine means a border.
borderland. It's no man's land. It's between this empire and that empire,
So
and
the Russians think that they're entitled to be there.
they only just got recognised by the UN a couple of weeks ago as a country.
Well, let me put it this way: a few things are going to come out about, you know, who that comedian. Yeah,
Oh, that stupid actor, comedian, gay guy.
and his private army.
Is neo-Nazis, which aren't real Nazis. They're the new Nazis.
They're killing their own people. They're just
I know
beginning
exactly
to.
what they're doing.
Yeah, I'm sure you do.
I
We are
don't
over
watch
here.
the
We know
mainstream
what they
media.
did. We know what they did.
Yeah, I don't watch the media. I don't watch TV.
I don't either. I'm busy with YouTube and making diamond painting and behaving myself.
I know you're diamond painting. I think I sat there for about 4 hours chatting with you while you were doing your diamond painting. Long time ago.
Was it absolutely thrilling?
I'm just waiting for the next dot to go in there. But it's great meditation for you.
Make sure it goes in the right space, not all the time.
But it's like meditation. You just focus on that and you put the next one and the next one. Your brain just slows down. You've got time to think. Look, it's great meditation.
Actually, I have a scented candle burning and
see?
either music or an audio book, going in the background. And the little mouse are jumping up and down. Mommy, 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 are you listening? Of course I'm listening to you. In a minute.
Yes. The only thing I can think of that's even worse is watching Adrian watch sport. I tried again before I woke up about 11 o'clock or something. And I thought, oh, who's on YouTube? Oh, Adrian's live. Oh God.
What was
So he watches sport on his little screen. He has a scoreboard up on the screen, but people actually go there to watch him watch sport.
Well, actually,
like,
I think the diamond painting is more exciting.
I know.
Once in a while,
At least I type something in chat and you respond. If you type anything in with Adrian, he's sitting there going, "Yay! Oh yeah!" And it's like, okay, Adrian, we don't care, man. We miss you dancing and singing Barbie Girl.
So sometimes I have the aquariums on, and you can watch the fishes.
Actually, yeah, somebody did. Penny used to do that. She's over in England. She'd put the aquarium on, and people. But she was at least in chat.
Yeah.
People would ask questions about the fish, and she would answer.
Yeah. Well, I have on Facebook. I have about 10 aquariums with 300 fish, and they each have names. And one of them asked me in the chat, "Can you tell me all of their names?" I go, wait, in a minute.
Yep. Oh yeah. Well, Penny has the fish. She has the fish. She also has about 12 rescue rabbits and a guinea pig.
Rabbits?
Rabbits. Oh, she's in England.
Rabbits are to eat.
I know. Don't tell her that. Oh my God.
Oh, I know. I'm an animal torturer. Oh, well, what can you expect?
I've been giving her help for years. She's got one of those big French lops. They're about 10 times the size of a normal rabbit. And I keep telling her, that looks tasty. Oh, yeah. Oscar looks tasty.
Nice and juicy and fat and all of that wonderful stuff. I made roast duck today.
I got I made a little bit in indoctrinated into my meditation. I go out in the woods, and I don't know if
Yeah.
you can hear everything, but yeah, it's but that you can hear the different birds, and you can know what kind of bird it is by the way it sounds and stuff.
Shit,
You
man.
can
You
tell
and
the
me.
difference.
You and me, Mark. The only noise we have is YouTube,
Yeah,
or if we have to go shopping.
yeah. Well, I mean, if you're out in the woods, there's noises, but you if you're hiking or running or whatever you do, I mean,
Mm.
you don't hear any of that. But if you're hey, Captain Billy Jack, hey, what's
Hey,
up,
Billy.
buddy? I got
Here,
that
Hello,
picture.
Captain Billy Jack.
yeah. Now that's the guy we blame for camel toe.
Mhm. No,
Get
he
up
can
here,
say
Billy.
Yeah.
Billy, come up. Estilla wants to abuse you. You bastard.
I like to go for a walk around 4 or 5 a.m., especially if it's foggy. I love to, usually about 3 to 5 kilometers is, my usual hike for the day. And I love to go walking in a fog. I feel like I'm the only person in the universe.
Just got to find that quiet time.
Well,
Yeah,
Billy probably knows what I'm talking about. He goes out deer hunting too, but it's
Roger.
really not if you kill a deer or shoot a deer. Being out there, getting a deer, backing a deer is just a bonus. I mean, for me,
yeah.
when you're out there, you know what birds are singing and what the squirrel, what kind of sounds a squirrel makes when you run into the forest or whatever going on. Most people don't listen. Here. It's kind of like the old kung fu movie. When the monk asked grasshopper, what do you hear? And he says, and you don't hear the cricket at your foot. I mean, you can hear
In the
all
original.
kinds of things. When you're out there by yourself and stuff. That you normally
That's the
Captain
wouldn't.
original.
Billy Jack, how many years have you been trying to have me say that nasty word? Still haven't worked. You still haven't learned how to spell my name.
All right.
What's
No, he
that?
wants me to say his naughty name. He's been
Uh,
trying to get me to
Oh,
say
okay.
it.
Look, unfortunately, Billy lives in two worlds. He's got the farm where it's like how we live, and then he goes back to Chicago.
uh, wait, was this Chicago the armpit of the United States, or is that the asshole of the United States? I can't remember. See, in New York is the armpit, the right armpit. L.A. is the left armpit.
I
Maybe
don't know. I come from the blizzard country. Snow country.
yeah,
I think it's the death capital of the United States. Isn't that
yeah,
where most people get shot?
yeah. I mean, it's where all the black people are that complain about white people, but they're killing their own race and stuff.
Oh, they kill each other for the hell of it.
Yeah, I know. Then they complain about, oh, it's the white man's fault. Yeah.
They
Well,
get, I
why
blame
are you
the
killing
media
your
on that.
own people? Blacks killing black, but you're complaining about the white guy. You're the one killing yourself.
I don't
Yeah.
know, because in this country there's only white.
Yeah.
My husband is sort of naturally tanned. He was
Yeah,
born.
I'm jealous.
He's whiter than I am.
Well, still, we're melanin challenged.
What?
We're melanin challenged.
I don't understand.
Ah, okay, melanin, the stuff that actually makes you different, deeper colors. It's chemical in your skin. We just
Yeah,
don't have as much.
because I don't tan, I just turn red. So I'm
Yeah.
missing that particular thingamajigger in my skin, huh?
Yeah,
Oh,
I
I
just
used
call it. I'm a northern barbarian. I'm good for the snow, but I'm lousy for the sun.
I
My
used to
husband says I
stay
glow
up
in the
pretty
dark.
dark when I was a kid. I
Yeah.
try to stay out of the sun, though.
My first wife used to say that. Oh, you've got a
Hmm.
great tan, Peter. You've got a great tan, but when you turn off the lights, you've got a glow in the dark ass.
Captain Billy Jack, we don't care what color your balls are. Seriously, come up here.
Get up here so Stella can abuse you face to face.
Right.
You,
Oh, is she good
yeah,
at
she wants to,
abusing? Oh my goodness.
yeah, she wants to have a go at you about your camel toe.
Did you hear?
Actually, Lynn has.
Did you hear, Peter? What happened last time you were over here with Mumsy on Thanksgiving? I had I had the whole chat going on, I think 27 instead of 760 on slow speed.
Yeah, yeah. I heard that. Yeah, you
Oh
had
my
everything on slow
god!
mo.
And I figured, how the hell are they all talking in slow mode? What are you? Are you all high
Oh
on
yeah.
something? It was
Well, that's
funny.
why I put in the comment there about little monster changed your medication.
No, he doesn't touch him.
Yeah,
Um,
I remember when I was young, I thought, oh look, these are lollies. They were actually my stepmother's birth control pills.
well, you didn't get pregnant.
No, I popped them all. I thought that I tasted one and went, yuck. But I popped them all out of her pill container. So
I
I got
think
in a
my
little bit of
mother
trouble.
my mother had something that was like chocolate covered. Probably I don't know what they were
Okay.
for, in the old days.
Chocolate
And we
covered
thought they
sounds
were
like laxette.
candy. Yeah.
Sounds like Ford pills or something like that to help you go to the toilet.
My mom had some of the chocolate diet candy or something like that. I got into it.
Yeah, yeah.
I lost 40
Put it as
kilograms,
speed,
though,
you know.
if you didn't
Well,
know
that's the
that.
whole idea of the chocolate covered stuff. You lose weight because you shit all the time.
I don't know. I'm allergic or sensitive. I hate chocolate, actually.
Mm.
I'm into fresh fruits and vegetables and, you know, home cooking. Takes me 3, 4 hours a day to make dinner. So we eat well.
Oh, I
We're
don't. I
healthy.
don't. Half the time, I don't even get inside with what I just eat out of the garden. I eat it straight off the vine or the tree or whatever.
Oh, the best things is a garden is the sweet peas when they just come up.
Oh,
Yeah,
peas.
that's the good
Oh,
stuff.
yeah,
And
pea,
the corn when it's just getting ready, you can take it right. You
baby
can eat
corn,
it like that. Hmm? I know
the
good
baby
stuff.
corn.
Yeah,
My,
we have
my little darlings.
a lot of weeds in the garden in the village because we had such a drought last year that none of the vegetables came up, and we had no snow in this city. Here in Europe, you're supposed to have snow in the winter. For 2 years, we
Oh,
had no snow. And,
yeah.
the farmlands really need, that water when the snow melts, needed in the ground. And we had quite a bit of drought. So now it's cold. No snow yet. Mm.
Well, my little darlings. At, I think it was about 5:30, 6 o'clock in the morning. It was light, but there was no sun out there. Well, they'd woken each other up, and they got into my corn patch.
Uh-oh.
And when I got up to have a coffee, and I look out the kitchen window, and there they are in amongst all the corn, and they're breaking off the baby corn, and they're munch, 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 munch. And you know it's really bad when one of them turns to the other and goes, "I can't eat anymore. Here, do you want it?"
Uh-oh.
And yeah, so I went out there and I looked at. I'm standing there watching them, and they've got these full bellies, and they can't eat any more corn. And my daughter looks at me. She's 3 years old. She looks at me with this little piece of corn in her hand, and she offers me a piece of corn,
Have a
half-chewed
bite,
piece of
Daddy.
corn. That was the last baby corn on all of the corn stalks.
But that's good stuff. And I'm telling you,
Oh,
the
I
sweet
know.
peas are the best.
The
My kids would
and
go and get the
another morning
tomatoes
I
off
got
the
up.
vine. Yeah, they get the
They
tomatoes off the vine. They eat that.
they've never done the tomato thing, but they've done the sweet peas and the snow peas for
Green beans
breakfast.
when they're just coming up. That's good too.
Yeah, no, it was the baby corn and the peas that I remember. They taken every pea off. Now I had what? At least 60 meters worth of peas planted.
That's a lot of peas.
It was a lot of peas, but
Was it?
they had demolished all of them.
But that's so good. It's sweet.
Oh, I know. They loved it.
It's healthy.
Mm. My God, those little buggers.
My husband
Of
said,
course,
just let me loose in the garden and you can go and munch out there. I go, what am I? One of the four-legged things over there? What didn't you let me loose in the garden?
and the best one was the mulberries. When the mulberries came on, the children were purple.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah,
Strawberries
when they
were
did
too
the corn,
sour. They didn't touch the strawberries. They didn't like that.
the strawberries were out of their reach. They were protected, so the strawberries were safe. But no, the mulberries. I remember the mulberries. They were purple down to their necks.
And it doesn't come out of the
Hands.
clothes.
Well, luckily they were only in underwear. It was summer,
Yeah.
but yeah, they had little purple drops on their chests. Their hands were all purple. Their faces were purple from about the nose down. Oh yeah, and it doesn't wash out of the skin. It takes a couple of days. But
Dunk them in Clorox.
I remember after they'd finished the corn, I said to them, "Okay, it's breakfast time." They looked at me in horror.
Yeah.
No,
Where do you
we
want me
can't
to
eat
put the breakfast?
Oh, that
yeah.
reminds me of the walnuts we had in our tree. Try to get a walnut stain out of your clothes, man. Your mom will get.
No,
It
they
did-
use the walnut for dyes. They use that to dye clothes.
Yeah,
The
American
walnut.
walnut. Yeah, they freaking. Uh, when they're green, you got the green, but when they get, ripen up and turn brown, it's kind of like a dark
Oh yeah.
brown, black.
Walnut stuff.
Try to get
Don't
that out
let
of
the
your
kids
clothes
run
after,
around naked in the summer.
after,
All they
after
need
you have
is a pair of panties and it's enough.
a walnut fight with your neighbors and stuff, your kids
I don't know.
in the
There was some sort
neighborhood.
of disease with the walnut and the chestnut trees. They got some sort of diseases, so it's hard to get. You know how we roast chestnuts in the winter. Kind of hard to come by. You got the wild
Oh,
chestnuts, but the other ones that you can eat, they had some sort of something wrong with the trees.
Yeah, I think they had that over here also.
Yeah, yeah. It sort of
Well,
damaged.
walnuts are plentiful though. I got walnut trees around me. I don't have any in my yard. Well, I got one in the front porch that got planted by a squirrel a few years ago. It
Mm.
didn't produce anything yet, but there's some down the road.
Oh, I was looking at
what have you
walnuts, for the traditional Christmas bagley. Peter, maybe you know what I'm talking about. We bake the poppy seed and the walnut rolls at Christmas time. They cost 12,000 for 1 kilo. I said, oh, forget it. I don't think we're going to have it this year. You got to be kidding.
Getting nut trees here is near impossible. The industry has locked it up so most people can't get walnuts, pecans,
Yeah,
hazelnuts, any of those trees anymore.
yeah. So I'm gonna think of, like a Christmas cake instead of those traditional. I make stuffed cabbage and walnut and poppy seed rolls. That's a traditional 24th, Christmas Eve. We still go by the European. Um, Though my husband is Muslim, he's like, "What is Christmas?" I go, "That's when you eat and drink. Be quiet. Open your gift. Never mind.
Go and kill another goat. Get it ready for
Just give
Christmas.
me your wallet and I'll do the rest."
You sure you're not Filipino there, Estella?
No, I'm Hungarian and American. And the husband now is Hungarian also. He got his citizenship after 10 years.
Yeah, I remember he was going
The
through that. He's
baby,
driving you nuts.
the baby is American and Hungarian, but not Egyptian. Figure that one out. They wouldn't let him be Egyptian. I
Okay.
asked my husband, you want to talk to the embassy or, does it bother you? He said, no, it's okay. I'm Hungarian also. I said, okay, then everybody's happy. I
I
don't
remember
know.
when he was doing all the research on the
Oh my
Constitution and
God,
everything.
last year, oh my God, all through Christmas for 2 months, we were going with the Hungarian, what was it? The Hungarian, whatever, Constitution.
Constitution, that's right.
And then he took the exam in January. He passed. Cost 150,000 forints, which is a hell of a lot of money, a month's pay. And then in the summer, he was officially given the Hungarian paper citizenship. He had a big, in the village, because that's my permanent address, the village. This is this little flat in the city is where we live, but the permanent address is the village one. So we had the ceremony over there where, newspapers and TV and made a big thing. We have an Egyptian Hungarian. They never had one like that before. So they have an American Hungarian, an Egyptian Hungarian. They have a whatchamacallit kid.
Oh.
Yeah,
I've never been a citizen. I have never taken citizenship. I don't have a birth certificate. My
I didn't have it
papers.
either. The Russians burned it.
Well, my original papers when I was born actually says geboren, not geburt. So it's actually born.
German.
Yep.
Yeah.
And I came out here with my father when I was very young. And I have never taken citizenship. I've been in the Australian Army. I've worked for the government. But nowhere did I ever take citizenship. But I'm not a German. I have no German paperwork because that came out after I'd left. But I have Australian paperwork.
But the only way they found me was through, because my father was a Lutheran minister, through the baptismal papers. Otherwise, every other record was destroyed.
Yeah.
So when we came back to Hungary, I came back as an American. I said, "Excuse me, I was born here. So what am I?" They said, "Well, you're American." I said, "Okay, but I was born here." I said, well, they said, "Okay, so I guess Shiofuk is in Hungary." I go, "Uh-huh, it's still there." So they figured, well, then I guess you're Hungarian, but we have to go through the papers. So I had to ask for my Hungarian citizenship, even though I was born here. Figure that one out. Yeah, but hubby did. Yeah, he was studying all last year. Yeah, I remember that. Oh, that was horrible. He was asking me what those things mean. I said, I don't know. Why should I know the Hungarian Constitution? Why? He goes, well, you're Hungarian. I go, yeah, I was a baby when they dragged me out of here. So how would I know? You don't have to know all that shit. Just smile at the professor, give him the money, and they give you the paper. Simple. He's been here about 12 years now.
Thanks to my ex-wife, I've been dragged through the family court, and I confused the hell out of them.
I'm sure. Yeah, what are you?
Well, it's
Do you
not what are
exist?
you? How can we get control of you? How can we tell you what to do? Because you're not actually a citizen, a person. Yeah, what is it? Person, citizen, and resident.
You don't exist. You don't
I
exist. I did not exist as a Hungarian. I said, what did I do? Drop from the sky in America? Or I mean, I came out of my mother somewhere. Hello?
oh
So
yeah.
she wasn't
When they try to,
hungry.
and then they try to attach a name to me, and I'm sort of going, well, that's what my parents called me, but I've been called lots of things. Some of them
What,
not very pleasant, but I've had a lot of names over the years. That drives them nuts. Then what are
well,
you?
I was
I
given this
am.
name in Austria. I don't remember because my Hungarian name is Erzsébet. And
Yep.
then they started calling me Elizabeth. And then my mother said, no, she was christened Estila. So what's her name? They couldn't pronounce Estila. So they said,
Oh, no.
Elizabeth is good.
Yeah.
So they gave me a name,
I would say Estilla, but
Estila.
I sort of go Estilla for the English speaking because they can't
Yeah.
get that they can't get that sound.
Well, sometimes they call me Stella. It's a name, same thing. It's the morning star, Eshtoina Chillog. And that
Yep.
came from Estila. But my father looked up in the sky and saw the star. And
Oh,
he
the
figured,
Morning Star.
yep,
You were
that's a good
named
name
after
for her.
Lucifer.
No, my father said they could not pronounce my Hungarian name in Austria when they took me over the border. So they gave me the name of Elizabeth.
Yeah.
So I
It's
said,
not.
okay,
It's not Austria. It's Austria.
Austria. I don't know. Somebody called me a Dummkopf. I said, danke.
Yeah, you ask
They
any
didn't say
Austrian.
anything else.
I have been corrected so many times. It's not Austria. It's Austria. It's like
Right.
okay,
Ich bin
yeah.
eine
Oh,
Dummkopf. Okay, whatever,
Dummkopf, Schweinhund, Stammpipi machen. Yeah, I remember all the.
whatever. I don't speak German.
I got called originally when I came to Australia. I started school. I didn't speak a word of English, so everybody started calling me Kraut. Well, I took that bad name and made it my nickname, Kraut.
Hmm.
By the time I
Because
finished school,
because
nobody
it's
knew my real.
German, sauerkraut
Even
or
the
that.
teachers were calling me Kraut.
Ah, I don't know, because I was a baby when I was dragged out of here. But
Well, so was I.
I don't know. I'm rather satisfied with my life. Let me put it this way.
Oh, been a great life.
Um,
Learned a lot of things.
I've been in a lot of places all over the world. And 20 years of service is 20 years of service. So, don't
Yeah.
mess with this woman. People think I'm so sweet and adorable and innocent. I can be. But then I do have Hungarian blood, which comes with a temper.
Estilla, you're a woman. You're evil. All
Yes,
women are evil.
of course. But I'm
Just,
lovable.
just because our mothers said that all girls are sugar and spice and everything nice. Remember, it's your
My
mother
mother
that
never
told you
said that.
that. Yes, did.
My mother
Yes,
said I
yes.
was supposed to be a boy. I said, well, is it my fault you didn't grow a dingaling down there? Did I have a choice? No.
Oh, you got a choice now. You can be whatever you want to be.
I'm a
No, you
woman and
can't.
I'm very
According
happy
to
to be a
the
woman.
according to the woke people.
No, no,
No,
no,
no.
none of
You
that
can be a
shit.
man, a woman, or a dysfunctional.
Whatchamacallit, yeah. No, I'm
I
a
don't care
woman.
what cosmic surgery. You can put a bloody horn on the top of your head and call yourself a unicorn. That's just cosmetic surgery.
Oh, jeez. I think I'll skip that, huh?
What about the latest craze? Furries. Have you seen furries?
Oh, I
Oh,
love
yeah.
fairy. I made a diamond painting with a fairy on it, with a kitchen fairy.
No, not fairy. No, not
Furry.
fairy. Furry. They walk around in animal costumes all the time.
What are animals?
Whatever animal, they dress as a cat or a bird. They have full costumes. They even have sex like that. They eat like that. They are
That's all.
weird.
Are there psychologists on vacation, or did they miss their medications, or what?
I'm not sure what their excuse is.
How did their parents raise them, for Pete's sake?
They fed
You
them
have to
dinner in a dog's
wonder.
bowl.
God.
I'm not sure. Here, son. Your food is in your dog's bowl.
Yes.
No, they just got this weird little kinky thing going on where they decide, I'm now going to be a giant pussycat.
Mm. And another thing I hear is, my truth and your truth are not the same. Truth
Oh,
is
God.
truth, right? Lie
Yep.
is a lie. I'm
Yeah,
sorry.
my truth, my belief system.
Mm.
Yeah, not truth. It's their belief system.
This is how I saw it. I feel it.
Yeah.
Bullshit.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
All I know is you can't get blood out of a turnip.
Uh,
Well, one of my
I
testings
I
was
like the
always when I
old
was
fashioned ways, you know.
yeah, when I was testing out a possible new girlfriend, I'd get her in a conversation, and as soon as she would come up with "my God," that was the end of that girl. Because usually when they say "my God," it means they are morally inept, and their God allows them to do anything.
I don't know. I'm Muslim. I don't say my
Well,
God.
that's right. You have you have the God. You don't have my God.
No, we only have one.
Yeah. Well, lots of them have different. And again, that's what I keep trying to explain people. There are different types of Muslim.
Right.
There are the fanatical
There are the
Muslim,
crazy ones and there are the normal ones like me.
and you've got the Moroccan Muslims. They still do multiple marriage, polygamy,
Uh,
but they don't wear the burqas and all the rest of it.
well, in
The
Egypt,
Moroccan
I
Muslim
was
is
there for
different.
2 years. They did not wear that stuff. They were very fashion conscious.
Yes.
The women all dressed very nicely. They wore a scarf on their hair, but that's all.
Yeah.
You know, and they wore jeans and a t-shirt or whatever.
And it's the
And my
same as a
husband
Christian.
doesn't want me to wear a scarf, so I don't have to, you know, and he's Sunni, and the Egyptians are more liberal. That's why the Saudis, I would never go there. That's
Oh, God, yeah.
forget about
Uh,
Iran, you know, forget about that
but
any Afghan. That's culture. That's not religion. That's culture. That's
but
not religion.
in the Christian world, there are so many different types of Christians as well. There are
Right.
fanatical Christians, and there are I'll I'll take Sunday off. They won't go
How
to
many
church on
people?
Sunday, but
How
they'll
many
take
people
Sunday off.
were murdered in the name of Jesus? Hmm?
Jesus, in the name of Allah, in the name of anything. Yeah, that's the church. That's not the book. That's the church.
No, I told my husband for 1 year I sent him away. When you know that I would never marry. Since living in Egypt, I saw how it works, how the Muslim
Mm,
religion works in everyday life, and I studied it for 2 years. So I did not become a Muslim because of my husband. That's bullshit. You don't have
yeah.
to become Muslim just because you marry a Muslim. But I told him, if you're one of those fanatics, and if you start growing a beard, don't even come near me because I know the Quran and I know the teaching. I am Sunni. So if you get any of these highfalutin ideas, forget me, because you won't even last a day with me.
Yep.
So much for that.
I actually
So
have the Quran sitting on the other side. I have the Quran sitting on the other side of my bed.
It's interesting reading if you have the hadith and the explanation to it.
Oh, look, I've got the English, the best English translation that I could find.
The Noble
I did
Quran?
the research. Sorry?
The Noble Quran?
Oh, shit.
That's
I'd
the
have to go
English
and have a
one.
look. Yeah. There's actually a couple of translations, but the one I did a bit of research and found the one that's supposed to be the faithful translation, the one that's actually means what the Quran means.
It's got
They've done a couple where they changed it.
it's got a seal on it.
Yeah, I would have to have a look at it at the present moment, and I can't be bothered walking across the other side of the room.
I think my English one is the Noble Quran, but I learned a lot more information in the Hungarian translation because of the explanations in it.
Yeah.
But my teacher was from Jeddah and from Mecca. But this teacher lived in Toronto, so he was familiar with the Western world also. And he didn't give
It's
any
a hard
bullshit.
read.
He
It
didn't
is a
give
hard read, the Quran. It's poetry.
I know the alphabet. I know how to swear.
Well, that's first thing in any language. Somebody teaches you the language. The first thing they do is teach you to swear in their language.
When I was living in Egypt, I had a housekeeper sort of. She sort of adopted me, with her 20 children or whatever. And she said a word, and I repeated it. And the mufti or whatever the hell, that the guy with the red hat, one of those in the mosque. And I said the same word, and he goes, "Do you know what you just said?" I said, "I don't know. You just said the word that even a man will not say." Oh, I guess I
Oh, look,
didn't
it's
say
still a
that.
sailor girl now.
I said, "Well, congratulate me. I'm learning Arabic." I mean, some people cannot be made happy about anything, right?
Well, see, the Quran, when you say prayers, you're supposed to sing them.
No, you don't sing them. There's a rhythm to it.
Yeah.
There's a mathematical rhythm to it, and it sounds like singing.
Yeah.
That's not singing. That's the way you say it. And in Bismillah Rahim Rahim.
Yeah.
But there's really a
It's
mathematical equation to it.
Yeah, it's called prose. Not quite poetry, but it's not just a letter.
It's they're playing with the voice.
Yeah, it's rhythmic.
And the end of the sentence is elongated, so it fits on the page, so it looks good. So you might have to say the last vowel, let's say maybe 4, 5, 6 times to get to the end of it. So
So I haven't got a teacher. I just got the book.
No, I know my my Levanta's godmother thought at first that I was playing music when I was playing the Quran. It's recitation actually of the Quran. That's how it's said.
I haven't gotten through the cow yet.
The what?
The cow?
Oh, the cow. That's the biggest surah. Yeah. The first one we learn is the Al-Fatiha, is the 7 lines. That's the first thing.
I haven't gotten through it yet. It is a hard read.
It is, and it's difficult to understand what it was about.
Yeah. And I haven't got a teacher.
There are many
I've just got the book.
With Moses and other things going on in Al-Baqarah. With the devil and then the fish and the Moses, and then you can't come with me, and then why was the orphan? So there's many things going on in there. If someone doesn't explain, it really doesn't make much sense.
Yeah, that's why I said it's a hard read.
Yeah. You probably would
I've
have
got,
to need some hadiths to understand what's being said.
like I've done the
Maybe
research on Muhammad.
they were arguing about sacrificing a cow, and then they were arguing that what color should it be, how big should it be? You know, the usual
Yep.
thing when these religious people get together, and
Well,
you know,
normally,
about disobedience. You know,
what I found is if I research the guy who's actually written the book, I can sort of get in their head and work out what they mean. But trying to get into Muhammad's head, it's like,
well,
okay, it still didn't help.
Muhammad was illiterate, right? The
Yep.
angel Gabriel was teaching him.
Yeah.
Muhammad did not know how to read and write. He dictated what was given to him.
Yeah.
And you know, in the desert, there was no, you know, office trade or whatever to go get a pile of paper. So they used bone or leather or wood or whatever they could find. And then this guy in Turkey actually put it all together into a common language. You know, each
Yeah.
tribe had their own different way of talking.
That's
But because
probably why I'm
most of
having trouble. Because I'm trying to get into Muhammad's head where it's Gabriel's head I should be getting into. Like in the
Gabriel
New Testament.
appeared to him as an angel in a human form,
Yeah.
in a
That's
white
why I
cloak.
can't get my head into the book because I'm trying to think like the wrong person.
Well,
With
go to the chapter of Mary. I think you might find that easier to understand because you sort of know the story.
yeah.
There's a whole chapter of Mary,
See, the New Testament,
mother of Jesus.
trying to read the New Testament without understanding Paul, the guy who wrote it, is hard to read. But once you
Actually,
actually understand that Paul was known as Saul and he was a Jewish lawyer, once you
Paul was not
understand
a
that
good person.
he was a lawyer, he was a Jewish lawyer.
Right, and he used to kill the
So
Jewish
when you
people.
understand it was written by a Jewish lawyer, you can start to think like a lawyer and you actually start to understand a lot of the New Testament.
Actually, I learned more about Christianity after becoming Muslim, even though I'm a minister's daughter. But many things that I did not understand because in Christianity they tell you believe, right? Just
The
believe.
church do.
Whatever it's told to
The
you,
church
believe.
do.
In Islam, you are told to question
Yeah.
everything. Bring proof. You
Well,
tell them, bring me proof.
I questioned the Bible. Once I got into to the actual writer's head, I went, "Oh, I know what he's doing here." Other than Romans 13:10, all the rest of it is to tell his lawyer friends how not to be screwed over by the Roman Empire at the time. Most of the New Testament is legal remedy.
Well, most of the Bible is don't do this or else. Now, in Islam, they tell you if you do this, this will be the
Ah,
punishment.
yes. That's the Old Testament. Yeah.
It's not like you go to hell or you go to heaven or whatever. No, you do this, this is your punishment, this is what you need to do to ask for forgiveness.
Yeah. See, the Old Testament is you have to be Jewish, otherwise you're a Gentile. We'll let you read the book, but you can be our servants in the end times. I understand the Old Testament. It's scary.
Remember, it was written by man.
Don't read the chat, Estilla. Especially don't read Billy Jack's last message.
That's okay. Captain Billy Jack can keep his camel toe. My husband said camels spit and they stink. And he should know.
Yeah. I only figure that it's 2,000 years old and it's been translated how many times? So the original
Over and
version
over
is
again.
probably totally different from it is right now.
Don't get me wrong. There's a lot of good information in the Bible, but the church use it to control the masses.
Oh yeah.
Because in the old days, you remember that the priests only were preaching in Latin. The people didn't
Yep.
understand. So they had to take the priest's word for what was in there.
Well,
Whereas God sent prophets to each nation to speak in their own language, like Moses, Abraham. Okay, let's go with what's his name, Muhammad, peace be upon him, whatever. To speak to his own people in their own language, so they
yep.
will understand. And then these hierarchy, these priests or preachers or whatever, decided, oh well, this is good money, right?
Oh yeah.
God, yeah. Yeah,
Speaking his
I
language.
emphasis on God, yeah. Their God.
Yeah, you can buy your way to heaven. Remember, Martin Luther was
Yeah.
at was
Come
one of
on,
the
have you
things.
seen the
10%
Pope's audience hall?
goes to the church. What? Who made that up?
If you look at the Pope's audience hall over in the Vatican, it's in the
Oh
shape of a
God!
snake's head.
And look at the indecent carvings and pictures.
Yeah. Gee, I wonder which god they actually worship.
It's on a
Hail
wonder.
Satan! Yeah.
So this is why in our religion we have no pictures, we have no saints. The Muslim whatever clergy is just the same as everybody else. Whoever wants
It
to
says
lead
in the
prayer,
Bible,
lead prayer.
don't worship idols. Yet, what are the first thing the Catholic Church do? Everything's idols, whether it's statues or whether it's crosses. First thing they do is the opposite of what the Bible says not to do.
Excuse me,
So,
but if
gee,
they take a vow to be poor, then why are they all
mm,
so rich?
yeah, tell me about it.
And they're
Thou shalt
perishing,
not kill.
starving.
Yet, how many wars are fought in the name of the church?
This is what I
Thou
was
shalt not
saying.
kill, but it's okay to kill in the name of God. Get off.
What are the other horrible
Wasn't
things in
there
the
original
name?
word murder? It was murder, wasn't it? Not kill. They changed it from murder to kill.
Oh, thou shalt not kill. It's as simple as that. Don't kill your fellow man.
But they kill.
When
I
you
thought
follow
it
the
was,
Ten Commandments, the
I
Ten
thought it was
Commandments are very simple.
thou shalt not murder. Yeah, I mean,
Ten Commandments break down to something very simple. Don't do to somebody else what you wouldn't want done to you.
yeah.
So don't kill your fellow man because you don't want to be killed.
Everybody knows that. If you talk to
Right?
an Aborigine that has never heard of God or whatever, they they know that also. You want to be treated just like you treat someone else. If
Yeah.
you treat someone else badly, you're going to get it back.
Yeah. So don't steal from somebody unless you want people to steal from you. It's simple. Don't do it. Basic rule in life. But the church will tell you different. Never confuse the church with the book.
No, this is what I mean. Never confuse Islam with the idiot,
Yeah. Or
because
the
I've
Shah,
seen both of them.
what is it? The Sharis or the Shah something or other.
Sharia law. No.
The
Actually,
ones that
they
keep
say, well,
yelling,
you don't have to worry about the Sharia law if you're not guilty.
yeah,
Okay.
Sharia law, yeah. Yeah, the ones
But
that yell out, Allah Akbar.
Allah
Those idiots.
Akbar? No, that just means God is great. That's all.
Allah
I told my
Akbar.
husband, don't yell Allah Akbar on the bus, please.
Kill in the name of God.
I mean,
Yeah.
there's this Muslim screaming on the bus, but he's talking Hungarian. What the hell is he? A brown Hungarian. Actually, he's tan. Actually, he's almost white, except in the summer. Huh, Oh, well.
Oh, I wish. I spend all summer out there, and I go about as dark as my picture there. By the time winter's finished, I'm glow in the dark again.
Yeah, I glow in the dark in the summer. I don't tan. I get red. That's it.
Oh, I see. I don't get sunburnt. I'll go red, and then I'll fade to a little bit of brown, and then I'll go red again, and I'll fade to a little bit of brown. I just don't burn.
Come
It's
to
years
think
of
of it, the
abuse.
baby doesn't tan. The baby has blonde hair, black eyes, and he's white. My husband has green eyes, well, black curly hair. They asked him if he gets a permanent every week. I said, yeah, tell them you get a permanent. Yeah, right. Ask a stupid question.
Shit, I haven't
Well,
seen
my
yellow
dad,
beard in years.
my dad grew up with
Just
three
think, I
different.
might have brown grandchildren. That'd be great.
Oh, no, I think my third wife will have to be Asian or something like that. At least they come with built-in suntans.
Yeah.
Seriously, I'm in Australia. You know, we need that suntan.
Yeah.
People used to look at me and go, "Oh, look, Australian surfy." Yeah,
Yeah,
okay.
they ask me if I am anemic. I said, why? Do I look unhealthy? I think I look very healthy.
If you look at most of the Australian pictures of the blonde hair and the suntan on surfboards, when you get to know the people, they're actually from Europe. There
Well, I
is
don't know about,
no,
but that kind of suntan really ruins your skin.
because most of the long-term Australians, the ones that have been here, 100 years, they're all dark hair. They're all from England. They're all dark-haired people.
Yeah.
It's the new Europeans back in, well, they all came out, oh God, 60s, 50s and 60s. They're the ones that are on the picture books as being the blonde, surfy types.
Mm. That sort of went out of fashion, didn't it?
Now I think half Australia is, I don't know what nationality, they're just a mix now.
Yeah, well, we put a stop to this, how should I say, migration into Hungary. We just can't afford to,
No, you said them all,
We said
you told them keep
here.
going, go to Germany, go to England. Go and invade those buggers.
They want to come here. Excuse me. Last time I looked, there's a war next door. What the hell do they want here? And it's cold.
Yeah.
Yeah, because they see these movies or whatever, and they think, oh, it's well, go to Germany. They like you.
No, the Germany people don't want them. They can't
Not
afford them
anymore.
either.
Yeah.
But the
not anymore.
government says different. That's a
Good enough
plan.
for the Ukrainians. We don't know what to do with them because the European Union will not give us the money that is due to us.
God, now it's Ukrainian.
Yeah.
I would get 5 to 10 emails a day from apparent Ukrainian girls looking for a man.
Oh.
Oh,
What?
I get email. I get a lot of spam.
Are they selling their daughters?
Probably they want to get the hell out of Ukraine. Some of them might be fake. Some of them might be fake, but there is so many emails.
And I've heard so many stories about these kind of so-called marriages.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you know.
Same as the Filipinos. They get here, they get their citizenship, they're gone.
Really?
Yeah. Oh God. I think there's only two Filipino couples that I know that are still together. Most of them. Well, I'm on the girls' side of things. The guys are pieces of shit. So they get their citizenship and they leave. They get sick of being beaten and yelled at.
Well, I wouldn't get beaten and yelled at because my poor husband would be dead. But
It's a survival thing.
Well, some men think that if they get a wife from, let's say, those kind of countries, that it will be a subservient, obedient little, I don't know, housemaid.
Oh, yeah, we've got a lot of sad, sad guys out here in the country.
Yeah, bad people everywhere. When, okay, I, I really do hate to talk because I think I'm an exception. That I met my husband on Facebook. I sent him away for 1 year, but anyway, we've been married 10 years now. So I think it's an exception that we are so well off, considering we are from different cultures and everything else, you know, and yet we are on the same level, on the same thinking, likes, dislikes, everything. But then he's normal, considering to my hot temper. He's quiet. I can be screaming and yelling. He goes, "Yes, dear, are you finished?" I go, "No, I'm not finished." "What do you mean, am I finished? Did you hear me?" "Yes, dear, I heard you. Are you finished?" "In that case, I'm finished. I'm not talking to you." But he's very calm and very, if he was an aggressive man, we would not even last 1 week. Just wouldn't. Captain Billy Jack, I don't care what glows in the dark. Well, folks, time for
Yeah.
me to say good night. Little monster is moving around. Hubby's gonna be home soon from afternoon shift. Have a fantastic day, night, whatever. Mwah. Bye.
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 Hey, hey, appreciate Stella. Yeah, just chilling out here in the country. Bye, Stella. All right, Captain, you can come up now. It's safe. Stella's gone. I think Ami's still asleep, or she went back to sleep. What is that? 3 o'clock, 3 o'clock in the morning there.
I have no idea, man. I'd have to look at my time.
Yeah, it's 3.
I need another coffee.
I'm about coffeeed out. I've been drinking since 4 o'clock this morning. Well, no, 5 o'clock this morning.
I've only had one coffee for the day so far.
Oh, I quit counting after about 3 or 4.
Shit, I'm out of sugar. Where's my sugar?
And just waiting on the weather to change. What's the weather doing up there, Billy? Tomorrow's supposed to have a damn cold front coming down and a warm front coming up from the Gulf. So here in Middle Tennessee and uh, around Memphis and south of here, it's supposed to have like with a warm air hits the cold air, might have a few tornadoes going on. So it's be pretty freaky here. Depends on where you live, though, I guess.
I'm barking the chicken, you idiot. Stupid dog talks to the chicken.
He does what to the chicken?
Oh, it talks to the chicken.
Uh,
The baby chick.
mm.
Wish they'd tell me what they're talking about.
Yeah. My dog talks to the dog on the other side of the gully over here every morning. Yeah, he talks to the chickens. They got chickens and ducks down the road.
I wish they'd explain what they're talking about. They're probably whinging about us humans.
Yeah.
Bloody humans won't feed us at this time of the morning.
Yeah, they probably wondering what are you doing out in the woods before sun up?
Yeah. God knows. Oh, she's all screwy. She can't go outside because it's raining. Weird dog. She will go in the dam and swim there for hours, jumping around in the water, playing with it. But if it rains, oh no, it's wet. Pick up the hose and she runs. Fucking dogs.
Mine tries to bite the end of the water hose. You know, you spray it up there, and it tries to bite the water.
Yeah, that's the typical Alsatian behaviour. And then they choke on the bloody hose.
Yeah, I got one garden hose. It's pretty much in shreds out in the yard there.
Oh shit!
He chewed that up a long time ago. Now I got it.
Get a
I sawed off a knot from a tree, big old knot, tree knot,
Hmm.
and I drilled a hole in it and tied a rope to it. So he hadn't been able to chew it up yet, but you know it's pretty smooth now. It used to be a rough, but you know it's
Oh, screw that. 44 degrees Fahrenheit. Forget that. That's too cold, Billy.
oh yeah, it's been no, that's kind of warm here. Yeah.
Oh God. Yeah.
For
I'm
this
still waiting for.
year. But tomorrow it's supposed to, you know, come up a big storm, cold front or something, and plunge down back to the what was it? 32 or something like that. Yeah, just wait a little while to be warm again.
Yesterday during the day it was about 90 Fahrenheit. So that was good. 32. It was 32. Yeah, nearly 33 degrees centigrade.
I think it's like 60.
So I was good with the daytime temperature. The problem is the nighttime temperature goes and drops down to about 11 centigrade.
Oh yeah, yeah.
So,
That's our high too. You know, it'll be, you know, cool during the day, but at night it'll plunge down to like just a little above freezing. Or
brass monkey time. Brass monkey time. Freeze the balls of a brass monkey.
well, we say you're what colder than a witch's tit in a brass bra.
I like my warm nights. I like my hot days. I'm good with that. Winter sucks.
Yeah. Yeah, we're just
because
beginning.
Yeah, you're just starting all that.
Yeah, well, it won't get really cold here till like probably in the end of December, maybe. Then January and February will be real cold. We might get some snow this year. A couple, it don't snow as bad as it does up north where Billy Jack's at. Hell, we look. If we get any snow, it'll last maybe a day or two and then be gone. It'll
Yeah,
stay on the ground for a while, a week or so, but the roadway will all be melted off in a day or two.
again, I suppose it all depends on what you're used to.
Yeah.
So even in winter, I acclimatise and I sort of go, okay, 11 degrees isn't bad. But when you've got 32 during the day and then it drops to 11 at night, hard to acclimatise to that.
Yeah.
Shit, last week it dropped down to 7 and I'm sitting there going, it's supposed to be summer. Freaking hell. I'm going to be happy with today. I won't be doing much. I've got a few twigs to put in pots. A little bit of cleaning up to do because it's going to be raining all day. Think positive. Rain all day.
Uh-uh.
I've got. I ordered some pepino. If you're familiar with that, it's a vine with a little. It's got fruit on it, but apparently it's supposed to taste like a rock melon.
Like a what?
A rock melon?
I don't even know what a rock melon is.
Oh, okay. Similar honeydew melon. Do you know that?
Honeydew. Yeah.
Yeah, honeydew's a hybrid. What else? A cantaloupe.
Yeah, cantaloupe. Yeah.
Cantaloupe's the other name for rock melon. Yeah.
That's what we. Cantaloupe's the other name for honeydew or honeydew cantaloupe.
Well, honeydew's usually got the smooth skin. The rock melon's got the rough skin on the outside.
Yeah.
I think cantaloupe's an overall term. It's any of those little round melons. But it's sort of like that. Again, I'm pretty sure it's from over Central America, pepino.
Mm.
So I'm going to try growing those this year. But I've got to get those in pots. I'm hoping I've got them in a jar at the present moment with water that I change every couple of days, hoping it'll start striking some roots. I got my mung bean.
New potatoes that I got at the grocery store. I think they come from Canada and shit.
Potatoes are tricky. You've got to find ones that'll grow in your area. Well, there's hundreds of different types. In my area, the ones I buy from the shops don't grow well here. They're actually imported from other areas.
These are called Klondike gold dust.
Oh, okay. I actually heard something about Klondikes.
But
They're slightly yellow when you cut them.
I don't know. Well, if you go by the name, Klondike is way up north in Alaska.
Yeah.
And but they got Idaho potatoes on the bag,
Yeah.
But I'll show you what they look like. They look like
Sweet potatoes grow really well here. I just haven't found a breed of potato that will grow other than sweet potato.
These are Klondikes. Well, they got what they call the russet potatoes, which are real red.
Yeah.
But yeah, and sweet
Okay. No,
potatoes
they
they
just
grow pretty good here too. Well, pretty much everything grows pretty good here in Tennessee. You know, we got the
see. One of the problems I've got here is one minute you know everything's flooded, which will kill certain most of the potatoes, and then you go into a
yeah.
drought, which will kill the other breeds of potatoes. Again, sweet potato, they love that sort of weather. I just got to find a couple of, a breed or two of normal potatoes that will actually handle the weather here. I made a mistake with my wheat. I put that into the wrong time of year.
Your wheat.
Thought wheat. Oh, I was going to grow. I'm growing wheat so I can make my own flour and that.
Oh, okay.
But I put it in the beginning of spring, where I've just found out. No, you're supposed to plant wheat in autumn. And it's like, oh, duh, no wonder mine's all gone. Grow, finished, dying.
Yeah. Well, I think they got two kinds of wheat here. You got winter wheat.
Yeah,
I guess that's what you're talking about growing at the end of autumn.
yeah, that's what I think I've planted.
Yeah. Then they got another. I guess they grow it in this, springtime or early summer. I don't know. They do that out in the plains. They usually
Yeah,
grow soybeans and corn, the big major crop around here. And plus, you got tobacco's pretty good here in Tennessee and Kentucky. And further south, you get cotton and stuff. They grow cotton, which
well, thanks to Miss Lean. She reminded me of something, which we always thought, yeah, okay, that's hippy dippy shit. Mung beans.
what?
Mung beans, MUNG.
Hmm.
Yeah, hippies usually put them in the fridge and grow the sprouts in the fridge and put them on their sandwiches. So your bean sprouts.
Oh, is that just bean sprouts?
Yeah, well, that's mung beans. And I
Uh,
thought, oh, yeah. So I did a bit of research and went, oh, shit. $750 a ton for mung beans. They are becoming very, very popular.
Was it just you eat them when they're a sprout?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I guess that's where
Yeah.
uh, same thing you get at one of them at the salad bar or something. They get those little sprouts, I guess.
Yeah, that's right. That's them.
Yeah, okay.
So I did a bit of research. Well, I turned up yesterday's mail, did a bit of research, more research on them, and went, I can understand why people are growing them. You'll get 2 crops a season out of them. They're a 45-day turnover. Hell of a producer. Thank you, Miss Lean, for reminding me about those. I was
Yeah,
thinking of lentils, thinking of all sorts of things.
might start growing something this next year. I ain't growing anything this year. I got a groundhog across the street. Freaking pretty much eats everything.
Well, I tell everybody, get rid of that grass and put food there instead, especially the way the prices are going up. The prices in the shops are going up something terrible.
Well, I got a friend that does the basket. I mean, you know, uh, the potatoes in a kind of like a big tower in a tower. You know, you got
Yep.
your and they in a so she's got a little circle fence. You put you know all your mulch and stuff in the bottom of it. And, you know, put your potatoes in there. Then you put another layer on top.
Oh, yeah, you
And
just keep building the layers.
yeah,
Yeah.
put it in a
Take
big
care,
layer.
Billy. Have fun. Billy's off.
Oh, see you, Billy. And you just keep building layers. So you might try to doing your potatoes in a you know like that.
Oh, should you? Look, man, I know people that use, they'll put the potato down, they'll throw a layer of 6 inches of straw over the top. And
Yeah,
as the potato grows, they just keep putting more and more straw. They put the whole bale up there. And they reckon that's brilliant on a small scale.
yeah.
On a large scale, it's a little bit harder.
Yeah. Well, you just get more, you know, baskets or whatever.
Probably the smartest way for me to do potatoes here would be to put them in big pots.
Yeah,
That way they're not going to get flooded. They're not going to go drought. But I'm a lazy shit. I put it in the ground and I hope the hell it grows. What grows, grows. Great. If it doesn't, I'll put it in another spot. If it doesn't grow there, I'll try a third spot. If it doesn't grow, I just end up giving up.
I was watching the deer yesterday. You know, in my neighborhood, there's the acorn trees didn't drop a freaking acorn this year, but in other my friends um,
Well,
you
Billy
know,
was saying he's tripping over the bloody things.
yeah. Well, that
Yeah.
last year that's what happened here. You know, I think these acorns has got a. I think every few years they don't produce, but then after
Oh.
we have a, you know, every few years they produce or don't produce anything. Then the next year they should have a big.
I think Bud was saying his acorns are going well.
Yeah.
I
But I
think
was
Bud said
looking
he's.
at, yeah. I was looking at that deer yesterday. He was just on the side of the road eating something, you know. It looked like some kind of lettuce or whatever. I was gonna go over there and see what he was munching on, you know.
Yeah. Look, if I was coastal, I could probably get potatoes would grow mental. But
Yeah.
being out here, just extremes of weather, potatoes don't like it. Um, I'd love to grow pecans or pecans, but
Yeah.
I've had no luck. Once I get them in the ground, they just don't last.
Well, my sister gave me a couple of pecan trees when she went. Well, she was working at this vegetable stand or something a few years ago, and there was a big, you know, just a giant pecan tree, and you know, and the owner said she asked the owner, "What are you going to do with all those pecans?" She said, "Well, nothing, you know, just go." So she picked up a bunch of them and stuff, and planted them, you know, in little cups and stuff. Kept them in her basement for like over winter. In that spring, they popped up, and she gave me a couple. But of course, I mistaken it for a weed and ran over it with the lawnmower when it was done.
Yeah, that tends to screw them a little.
Yeah.
I
Either
think my
that or I
biggest.
got too close with the weed eater and chopped it down. That was another.
I'm trying a new technique this year. Like I can grow them in a pot. Doesn't matter. There's a whole bunch of different types of fruit trees I can grow in pots. But then, when they're up a couple of feet, I go and put them in the ground, and they'll kick along for a while, but then they die. No matter what I do, they die. So the new technique is keep them in a pot for about 12 months. Somebody suggested that'll work out here. So I think that's my new trick. I've got about 8 avocado trees, and I've been trying those for years. Mangoes, I've got the same problem, but I haven't got any. I didn't get any sprouts this year, which is really rude. I want mango trees. I love mango trees. Hey, maybe I'm part Filipino. Filipino. Love my mangoes.
Different in your soul or something. I think there's one somebody was talking about that. His tree wasn't producing any nuts or anything or like that or fruit. Then he fertilized his. One year he fertilized his ground with a different fertilizer, and that year they started producing or something.
Wow. See, I should do a couple of years. I should have apples coming out the wazoo because I've got the weather for apples. Now, apples need a few weeks of like 0 degrees to be able to produce the fruit, but they don't really like the 48 degrees centigrade summers. But I've got them in protected areas, and that's the biggest trick. Just setting up a little climate area that's good for the tree.
Well, if you had a different tree that was cowering over the your apple tree, to give it shade during the summer, it would.
Yep. Well, that's what I've done.
Yeah,
I've got the mulberry shading out a couple of the apple trees. I've got the tippy tree shading out another one, but just enough shade.
Let's see. I got these hardwood oak trees and those and the hickory trees are so tall. Where I live, it's kind of hard to get a garden because everything's shady.
Well, the oak itself takes out so much stuff. I don't even think grass grows under an oak.
Yeah. No, I got areas in my yard where the grass that grow, but the weeds seem to like it. In the vines and the briar bushes and stuff.
Well, that's what I do. I've
The
got what they call
the poison ivy. I can't get rid of.
Yeah. Well, I've got a callistemon tree. Not much grows underneath it, but I've got a grape near it, and it loves to grow up through the tree.
A grapevine.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, the grapevine, it just spreads everywhere. I have to trim it back so I can keep walking around the garden. Yeah, I've got a mate of mine. He says this year you've got to make wine. I says I don't drink wine. He says, but I do.
Right. It wants to be a cash crop, a cash crop. Yeah. Wine and alcohol, man, is getting expensive nowadays, man. Yeah.
Oh shit, yeah, it's a good money maker. Alcohol is all. Doesn't matter. The cities can blow up. There's no crops anywhere. but you'll always sell your alcohol and your tobacco.
Oh yeah. Even
That'll
during
be,
the depression,
that'll be currency. Yep. Money
yeah.
might not be worth anything, but alcohol's worth an arm and a leg. People will starve so long as they can have their alcohol. Right. But I've done a good, this year I've done a good lot of cuttings off my figs. And they're all coming along really well. So I should have some nice big trees going in the ground next season.
I don't know if they even have figs over here. I guess they import those. I ain't never heard of anybody having a fig tree over here.
Oh, God, figs, man. They are so expensive in the shops to buy figs, fresh figs. Wow. Shit, I bought some fresh dates. I bought 4 different types. So I've now got 4 different types of date palms growing in the gardens. I grow everything. One of my best places to buy seeds is the fresh food section at the supermarket. Half of my garden is from the supermarket. Hell of a lot cheaper than buying seeds.
Oh yeah.
Somebody said, "Oh, I've got to go and I've got to order some bell peppers seeds," and I said, "Just go buy some. Go buy it from the supermarket. Get a red one."
Yeah, the red ones are the ripe. The green ones haven't matured yet, I guess.
That's right. And that's what I was trying to explain to somebody again the other day. Oh, what's the difference between a green one and a red one? Oh, about 2 or 3 weeks. They seem to think that they were a different breed. No, they're the same thing.
Yeah.
Not having a good season out of the bloody bell peppers this year. I've literally put hundreds of seeds in and nothing's come up yet.
Has it been too dry or what?
I think it's too cold for them to start sprouting.
Well, my neighbor, he always told me that you needed a bit of cold weather for some different plants to sprout and shit.
Yeah, oh, look, plants are all different.
Yeah.
My apple trees were actually grown from the seeds that came from the supermarket. My kids were eating the apples, and they noticed that when they got to the core, the seeds were actually sprouting inside the apple.
Oh yeah.
And I went, oh, okay. So I picked the seeds out, put them in little pots, and started growing apple trees. Okay, they might not come out exactly the same as the parent, but they're still going to be apples.
Yeah. There's so many damn varieties of apples.
Well, and I'm not a huge fan of apples, but apple cider vinegar, apple cider, no problem.
Captain Benny Chuck, make a love shout out.
Hello, Miss Amy. You're awake.
You
Did you have a good sleep?
Yes.
Hello, Mr. Peter.
Did you have a good sleep, Miss Amy?
Yes, Mr. Peter.
Very good.
She heard the word apple cider vinegar and stir. Oh yeah.
Yep. Shit, man. Did you see my zucchinis, my courgettes.
Why?
Oh, hang on. Let's go and get one.
Zucchinis.
Oh, yeah.
Zucchinis do pretty good around here. That and the yellow squash and the crookneck squash, it's always produces
Oh,
here in Tennessee.
I got some yellow ones as well as green ones this year. Hopefully the camera will work.
Yeah, let me set you up on the solo thing. That way I get a bigger
you go.
picture over here.
There you go. That's one
Yeah,
of my
that's a
yellow
good-
ones. Or golden zucchini.
Mm.
And that's a dog going, oh, is it food? Is it food? Stupid dog.
What is that, Mr. Golden zucchini? Ah, that's too
Golden
big.
zucchini.
I just saw. Just look, but I just saw a golden zucchini, the yellow one, but the
Yep.
size one, the small one.
They'll grow twice the size of that.
Or is it if the bigger they are, will they taste a little tougher? Or?
No, this size is good. When they get
It's not
really
funny.
big, they get a bit dry and they're going to seed.
Yeah.
So I leave some of them for the seed. But about that size is a good size.
Oh,
They're still nice and moist inside.
Why
Quite
don't
edible.
you make zucchini bread out of that? It tastes pretty good.
Oh, I've got so many different ways now of doing zucchini. I just sort of go, okay, when I get round to it.
Yeah. I like to fry it up with the onions or put it on the barbecue grill and grill them up.
Yeah.
But,
Yeah, so I'm quite happy with my zucchinis this year. Green ones haven't started, but the yellow ones, mental.
yeah, we usually get the zucchini, but we like to pick them a little bit smaller than that.
Oh, that's fashionable.
Yeah.
That's a fashion that they have in the shops. Yeah, nothing bigger than about 6 or 8 inches.
Yeah.
I've also got a shitload of eggplants that have got to go in.
Yeah, you leave that in the garden overnight, man, it'll be twice that size and stuff.
Well, right now I've got, I don't know, probably close on 100 in pots. Because I bought 4 different. I've got the big globe ones, the standard ones that you get from the supermarket. But then I've also got the purple and white striped long ones, purple long ones, white ones, and I can't remember what the fourth type is. But I keep trying different styles. Like this year, I bought 20 different varieties of tomatoes, ranging from a yellow to a black.
We want the bees or whatever get cross pollinated or something from the flowers or something like that.
Oh, they say that, yeah. Generally, I don't care what they are, so long as I can put them in a jar and eat them over the next 12 months.
Yeah.
And seriously, what do you think up half the hybrids that you're buying? It's because the bees have cross-pollinated the bloody things.
Yeah.
Or the
Yeah,
guy in the greenhouse has gone around with his little cotton wool bud and cross-pollinated himself.
What did?
Oh, a little scientist or a little horticulturalist has gone around with his cotton wool bud and gone, oh, I wonder what this will look like crossed with that one.
Yeah. You get the hybrid
I'm
that
not.
don't
Yeah, I just
produce
want
enough
healthy.
seed.
That's right. I just want healthy plants that produce. I don't care what they look like, so long as I've got food.
Mm.
It's only the
Conflict.
fanatics that go, oh no, I must have the same as I had last year. I'm more about the food, not the fashion.
Big up shout out halfway.
He's been lurking for a while. No, it's zucchini, man. Marrows don't taste very good. They're ordinary. But you got to remember, zucchini's part of the squash family.
Yeah.
I've even heard them called zucchini
Zucchini,
squash.
pumpkins. The pumpkins are squash too.
Yeah. Well, see what we call a butternut pumpkin in America, it's called a butternut squash.
Oh yeah, I like them. You cut them in half, put them in water.
Yeah.
You know, the half in the water. Put a little cinnamon in the water. Stick them in
Japanese
the oven.
pumpkin here, Japanese squash over there.
Uh,
They're all part of the same family. Shit.
yeah, they got.
What is it? Eggplant, tomato. There's a couple of things, but they're all part of the nightshade family. All related to deadly nightshade. As kids, we used to pick these little tiny purple berries and we'd eat them and think, oh, these are good. Until one of our mothers turned around and said, no, don't eat them. They're deadly nightshades. But we've been eating these for ages. Well, we developed a tolerance for them. And it turns out, tomatoes, eggplants, tomatillos, they're all part of tomatillos, all part of that nightshade family. Shit, man. Here, when we were kids, they'd say, oh, don't eat the green tomatoes. Yet, how many people make green tomato chutney and fried green tomatoes?
Oh yeah, well that's what they do over here. Yeah, I grew up on fried green tomatoes.
But when I was a kid, they'd tell you, no, green tomatoes are poison. It's like, okay. Yeah, people have weird ideas.
Well, you look back in history, some of the weeds that grow wild around here, they used to use as a medicine and
Yeah.
stuff back in the day. And the dandelion, which is most people try to kill some shit.
Well, dandelions are European export. That's from Europe.
Yeah.
But that's, medicinal, tea, roast the roots for coffee. Dandelion. God, yeah. And my chickens, they go mental over it.
Well, they would make dandelion wine. There's even a song about dandelion wine.
Yeah, that's from the flowers.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Oh, God, yeah.
Before they turn into the white seedlings.
All right, you're familiar with dahlia. You know what a dahlia is? or dahlia?
No.
Okay. Basically, since Queen Victoria, they decide, and what is it, Walter Raleigh or whoever came back with the potato, came back to England and they started planting potatoes. Well, dahlia used to be one of the main root crops. But Queen Victoria decided, no, it was now a pretty flower. So they stopped selling dahlia bulbs. But it's food. Same as canna. Canna grows all along the riverbanks. Introduced species here. And people go, oh, no, it's a weed, it's a weed. Well, no, it's actually food. Yeah, it's what's fashionable. People sort of go, oh, no, it's not fashionable, so we can't eat it.
They got plants around here. Cattails, that grow in the ponds and
Cattails
stuff.
is another one.
Edible.
Yep. Oh, stinging nettle. Makes a great, put that in stews and that. There's so many different types. This season, I've actually ordered a whole bunch of weeds that are actually herbal medicine.
Yeah, I got a book. I had a book. I got it downloaded on my computer here, but it's got all kinds of old medicines and old weeds that we call weeds now, but have medicinal herbs and stuff.
Well, I'm actually qualified. I've got a piece of paper saying I'm a herbalist. I don't know shit.
Yeah,
I did the course. I did the course years ago, got a piece of paper and went, okay. And then I started learning more and more and more. And it's like, yeah, that course is just a drop in the bucket. The amount of medicinal herbs out there that we just don't know about.
Yeah, I think Billy left the chat there a little while ago there, Jimmy.
Yeah, Billy's gone. He said goodbye. Take care, all. I need to go.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that's I don't put any kind of weed killer or anything along in my yard. I just let it grow. I might need it one of these days.
Yeah.
That's fine. New weed or something. Hell, just let it grow.
There's a guy over, I don't know where he is. He's over in the States somewhere. But he's now pushing that whole the wild weeds are actually edible, to telling everybody about them. He's actually got quite a successful little channel. Most of the time he talks about mushrooms. He loves his mushrooms.
Ginseng is, it grows wild around here, and people,
shit, I can't get it to grow for a year.
It grows wild here, and every year, that people go out and in the woods and stuff and go collect ginseng and go sell it for big bucks.
Yeah, and, shit, yeah. Things. Any of the ginger family.
And they freaking people go wild. Yeah, it's kind of like your little nest egg. If you got a patch of ginseng, you don't want anybody poaching in there trying to dig it up. There people get shot around here. You go digging up in their yard.
Any of the ginger family, whether it's ginger, ginseng, galangal, turmeric, they're all part of that same family, and you had the price on those. Wow.
Yeah, but
Yeah,
it takes a pretty good while for it to grow. I mean, you get a good root. But people
yeah, I'm
go
still
around
trying to find a top line.
ginseng hunting around here.
See, it needs to be reasonably moist, but not, not swamp. It doesn't like the full sun here. Full sun just burns it.
Yeah, well, we got a lot of woods around here, so it grows its the drainage ditch, or the gully.
Yep. Yeah,
They got,
that's the problem. I don't have that here.
it grows along the side of the hill.
Yeah, so plenty of water, but plenty good drainage, and yeah, somewhere that's not right out in the full burning sun. But then you don't have the burning sun. Yeah, you don't get up to 48 degrees centigrade, over 100 degrees. What is it, about 120?
Oh, I don't get that hot here, boy. I don't
Yeah,
think
we've had that high here.
it where I'm at. It got like 100 this last summer, about 1 or 2 days. But where I'm at,
Yeah.
but I'll be. My house is. I got all these tall oaks around it and stuff. And my house is stays reasonably cool in the summertime. And I go
Yeah.
to my friend's house, where they don't have any trees around their house, and it's like hotter than hell.
Well, that's what I've done all around the house. I've turned it basically into a Philippine jungle.
Yeah. So
Right, but
that's
once you get outside that, I've got a couple of acres of house yard. Once you get outside of that, that's where, it used to be really bad.
yeah.
I'm
That's
gradually working my way out.
yeah. That's what's wrong with the city, man. You get in the city in the middle of summer, you'll smell all
Oh,
the
yeah,
asphalt and the oil and
it
from
melts.
the concrete. Just makes the city that much hotter and stuff. Because it
You
reflects
know
on
it's hot.
and stuff.
It's hot when the actual asphalt is melting.
Yeah, the
Oh yeah.
tar, the tar starts to turn runny. It starts to bubble up.
Well, they don't have tar anymore. They're using a emulsion nowadays, and it's like, okay, because tar is a carcinogen. It'll give you cancer. Yeah, all
Yeah,
right.
everything will give you cancer nowadays.
Oh, good, yeah. Even the clot shot.
Even the what?
The clot shot, the vaccine, whatever they want to call it, the mRNA, the latest COVID crap. That's giving you cancer too.
Yeah,
Everything's giving you cancer.
but you won't feel the side effects till 10 years down the road, so it's all right.
Oh man, I had a look at the side effects sheet on the AstraZeneca Moderna. It's like, holy shit, is there anything left? Okay, glad I haven't taken that.
Yeah, you hear these they got these commercials when I used to have regular TV. Yeah. Oh, this is a drug. This new drug that blah 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 that came out is helps this so and so disease or whatever or illness. But the side effects, and the small print going across the bottom, yeah, the side effects
Yeah,
are blah 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 blah. And, I
one of
rather
the
have
one of
a
the
damn disease and or this illness than get the cure. The cure is worse than the illness.
Yep. Oh yeah. Hey, I'm not arguing the point. When I came out of school, I went to university as an inorganic chemist, so I know how bad chemicals are. That's why I became a herbalist after that.
Oh,
So
there's blood hell. I've been. I don't know how long you
hello,
been.
oh, Mark.
Hey, how art thou, Brother Peter and Mark?
Well, see that because of
Well,
being
sorry.
university educated chemist, that's why I became a nature freak. So I know how bad all that shit is.
Yeah.
But sometimes you get it goes too far the other side where the fanatical vegans, nature freaks, start making up stories.
Yeah,
Like
I
me.
love listening to y'all
So
about
I
the
learned at an
plants.
early age to do my own research.
Yes, I loved listening to y'all about the plants and everything. And Mark, a year or two ago, maybe Mama she'd mentioned uh, about like Granny would tell the kids to go out and pick some dandelion, get some dandelion salad.
Yep.
And I said, I didn't know that. I said, I didn't know you could eat that. She said, yeah. And I looked at it online. And then now I hear you all talking about it. And it's just, it was what the poor people did in the areas where my grandparents lived.
I like to think of it as smart people.
Yeah. Well, that's why I praise Filipinos so much and Philippine people because they still remember how to live that way. What's good
Oh,
for you. And
yeah. I didn't realize you could eat camote tops. I
What's
didn't
that?
realize you could eat the sweet potato leaves until I got over to the Filipino community, and it's like you can eat the leaves. So I tried it. They're great.
oh, how did you prepare it? I've been
Just
wondering.
the same as you prepare any green crops like that. You cut it up, stir fry it, put it in stews, whatever you want.
Oh yes. And I have a question for you, Peter. I
Mm-hmm.
don't know. Well, maybe Mark, you might know also, but I've got a little bit of a swampy area running down the field, and I love those Chinese water. I think it's called the water chestnut or something like that.
Water chestnut, yep.
Is that a great place to grow it? That stays really moist, like
Yep, mate. Water chestnut, kangkong. There's quite a few. Even canna. You can the canna root is great.
okay.
There's a whole bunch of different type of things you can plant in the swamplands. What's the one they like? Taro. Taro's another one, but you have to actually boil up the taro roots before you can eat them. So they're a bit more hassle.
Okay. Well, see,
Well,
here,
cattail is supposed to be edible too.
Yeah,
Your
again,
cattail.
preparation is a pain in the ass.
yeah, I seen that on that surviving where they drop that guy off. He'd parachute out of the helicopter or whatever.
Oh
Or
God, yeah, Bear Grylls.
Yeah.
yeah, that was it. That's the first time I ever seen it, and I thought, I wonder what them things taste like because I've been around them all my life. When we was kids, Mark, we'd fight with them. Hit each other with them.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah. My best suggestion is try a few different things, see which one takes over.
Yeah, I told my brother about it, and he said, "Well, I'd rather eat a pound of bologna." He said, "They can eat that if they want to. I'll eat bologna." I said, "Oh yeah, I know." My brother's
Huh?
old fashioned and he's just too old to, well, he just don't want to change, his ways.
One
You
time
got
I'm
to
trying
remember
to
our
think
ancestry.
what deer would eat. That's what I want to plant, like turnips or turnip greens around the
Yeah,
they don't have to mess with. You just throw a bunch of seeds out there.
shit. Next autumn, I'm planting collard greens. I'd never
Yeah.
heard of them, but thanks to American TV, I've gone, oh, I'll try those one year.
Oh, I love collard greens,
Well, they got
seasoned
collard
collard
greens
greens with
and they got
pigment. Oh,
mustard greens too. That
Oh, freaking mustard. I planted mustard and they grew about, 2 meters high. Kids used to go and play in there and hide.
oh yeah, yeah.
Yeah,
I,
they grew massive.
I always got got vegetables from my brother's garden, and now it's in my backyard. But I started planting gardens whenever I moved to where I previously lived before now, and that ground up there was excellent. I had 2 samples sent off, and I mean it was it was woods at one time, and then cow fields surrounded me. There was no house in sight except for the one behind me across the valley, and big cow
yeah,
field.
Grace Tino's in the house. Hey, Grace.
Oh, they're great.
Hello,
Yeah,
Lady
Jackie.
Grace. It's
Well, the main reason I'm doing collard greens is because I can't get a decent head on a cauliflower or broccoli. I get little tiny heads, and it's like, then they go to seed real quick.
oh,
But the
okay.
collard greens apparently are better suited for my area. I'm also trying broccolini, which apparently is better suited for the area. I'll try that this season. You just got to
Yeah.
find what suits your temperature. Like
Yeah.
Kangkong will grow well in the summer there, but I think they'll die off in your winter. I think it's too cold for Kangkong.
Yes. Halfwit, it's great to see you. And Grace Latino, it is wonderful to see you. Give Bass a hug for us.
Well, you just got to find the right one for your weather pattern.
Yeah, that's
That's
what
why
I've been doing. Like, I've been
try different
researching what grows here in Tennessee great, like nut trees and fruit trees and things like that here lately.
There's a couple of trees you could plant around swamp area, and they'll actually dry it out for you.
Yeah, we've got a weeping willow at the end of it. They drink a lot of water, is what I've always heard.
Going to say willows will do it.
Well,
Willow bark is good as it's aspirin.
Oh,
Willow bark and I think it's meadow sweet are your two strongest forms of natural aspirin. That's where it comes from.
I did not know that. I
Yeah.
like I tell the ladies, I mean, they teach me things in the Philippines, and it has to do with plants here in America also, and I love learning, and I'm glad you shared that with us, Peter. That's great knowledge.
There's only one brand of aspirin that I will buy because it is the only brand that's made from meadow sweet. Most of your other aspirins that you buy are chemically made, synthetic.
Okay.
It just happens that the aspirin that made from meadow sweet is also the cheapest.
Meadow sweet. Is that the name of the tree?
It's just a ground cover. It's a European plant. I've tried growing it here, but it doesn't do well.
Yeah,
There's
there's a lot of
plants.
wild weeds around here that are pretty good for pain. We got some are good for pain, and others
Yeah.
other kind of
Yeah,
medicine.
Hey,
yeah,
your
that's
best
what I was
pain
about
relief
to
is
say.
CBD. Grow some hemp. There's your pain relief.
Well, we have a weed here that grows like wildfire everywhere, and it it relaxes you. They say it's just like, and it's not illegal. It's a wild plant, and
Yeah.
it relaxes you. They say it does the same thing, and I think people smoke it, or I believe, yeah.
Oh, it depends on what it is, man.
Well, it's
Um,
it's legal in all 50. It's I forgot what the name of it is, but I've got it growing in my field, and I've got those ground cherries growing.
uh,
I forgot the technical name or the scientific.
I'm not sure. So you got a lot of American plants there that I can't get here. So
I got the wild strawberries growing around my house.
Yeah, the snake, is that what they call snakeberries, Mark? The little bitty ones.
I'm guess they might call them that. I'm not sure. I just call them wild strawberries. Look like
If they're
little strawberries. They're
you
just
all had mentioned something earlier. Yeah, you both had mentioned something earlier, and we was always told don't eat them. They're poisonous, but I mean we eat them, and we eat the
yeah,
sour grass. I loved it. The
yeah.
those little They make like a little yellow flower mark, and
oh yeah, I've eaten them too. They're pretty kind of tangy.
yeah.
Hey, look, so long as your tongue doesn't burn, you're good.
Yeah. Well, at my
I
old
tried.
house.
What was it? Tutti frutti. Don't eat tutti frutti unless it's ripe, because it makes your tongue burn. It's caustic.
What's tutti frutti?
Monsterio deliciosa.
Oh.
It's a tropical plant. It has like the flower head itself is the fruit. Well, you've had your tutti frutti ice cream. That used to be very popular. But if you try and eat it when it's not ripe, it is like eating bloody caustic soda. Your tongue actually burns. It's horrible.
Okay.
Yeah,
Lady Wing,
Wayne.
Lady
You have to
Wing
eat it so it
Kanana.
actually tastes like it's going to go off.
It was great to see you. You have a good night. Oh, yeah, Peter.
Good night, Wing.
What is that fruit that grows on the tree? I think it's fruit, Mark. It's orange, but I mean, it always just bitter and dried my mouth out. And deers love them.
Yeah, then
I
don't
can't.
eat them. Crab
Yeah.
apples?
No, we used to have a crabapple tree here, and I wish the world I knew what type it was, but they were large and they were good, and they were tangy, but they had a little bit of sweetness also. I
Yeah,
don't
they make the
know
best
what.
vinegar.
It was delicious. And we've got apple trees now too, Peter. And I've done like you. I've got them from the grocery store, and I noticed they were sprouting out, and I
Yep.
started them in those little solo cups. But I would accidentally kill them by overwatering, and then a lady who worked, or she dated my cousin, she worked at the farm store here, co-op, and
Yep.
she told me just take a spray bottle and mist them, just, and that won't rot them.
Well, see, I
But,
got them into the ground. I got them into the ground real quick. I probably lost half of them, but the other half have come really well.
okay,
I gave a hell of a lot of apple trees away.
yeah. Well, see, the only thing here, got containers planted with ginger and asparagus, but the
Yep.
dad burned fire ants, they go up through the drain holes and nest inside there. And I was
Okay.
sorting some out one time, and I couldn't
Uh,
see the fire ants, but oh, they tore my hand to pieces. They stung me I don't know how many times.
yeah. Little bastards. Oh
Yeah.
yeah. Once I get the water content, the water holding up in the soil, the ants move away. Ants are usually for dry areas.
Yeah. I looked it up on the internet, and it said they can survive for 24 hours with that air, and I'm thinking, what?
Yep,
On
they do.
Google? And I because I would do the same thing. I'd lift the drain higher and fill the containers up, and they'd be coming out of the top of it, and I'd just stand there with a propane torch burning.
Yep. And the smell,
Yeah.
burning ant smell. Yummy.
One of my friends said that fried grasshopper tastes like pig meat, ham. I thought, I'd like to try that.
Yeah, and some people can be very allergic to the shell of insects.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
With the shell of insects.
yeah. Chitin, I think they call it.
I've heard that
People
word.
can have huge allergic reactions when they eat bugs.
Huh.
People are not meant to eat bugs. That's for chickens.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah,
Those are
we
sweet.
don't have the stomach for bugs.
Yeah, or a crow either.
Well, and it says in the Bible, don't eat the crawling things.
Oh, okay. I did not know that. I
Uh, I think my ex misinterpreted that, and she said the bottom feeder, so she won't eat catfish. So
Yep. Well, that's
uh,
right. No, it's not misinterpreted. Actually, there's a good reason for it. Historically, if you eat something that is a bottom feeder that eats other animals' shit, then you can get diseases from it. Not all people will, but some people will.
Yeah.
Same as eating bugs. Not everybody's going to die from eating bugs, but historically, people have had allergic reactions to eating bugs. So that's why they put it in the Bible. Don't eat it.
I guess that's why a lot of people still don't eat pork.
That's right. Because there are diseases that pigs can get that can be passed on to people.
Yeah.
TB for starters.
Oh, Lordy. I don't know what it is, TB, but I think I read in a aquarium book. I love raising guppy fish, and it said like it's to wear gloves that go up to your shoulder, or your past your elbow to clean them. And I'm thinking, my gosh, because you can catch, I think, TB. And I thought, Lordy mercy, I did not know that.
Yeah, you can get TB you can eat pig meat and get TB. And there's also a lot of parasites that pigs have that by eating the meat, it'll go into your stomach as well. The parasites will survive the cooking.
Yes.
Well, if you get well done,
You got to remember, back in the Middle East, when the Bible was written, back in the Middle East, they didn't have herbal things that will actually kill off the parasites.
Yeah, well, see, we always, like my granny and them, they always got a dose of you know, a tonic to kill any parasites. It was, let me get that
And
container. I made it.
onions and garlics will kill intestinal worms.
Oh,
Not
I
so
love
good on the
onions.
worms, roundworms and hookworms. Onions and garlics will kill them.
Oh, okay.
Tapeworm is something different, and that was a big thing back, 2,000 years back in the Middle East. If you got a tapeworm, it'll kill you.
Yeah, I, I I'm pretty sure it was. Well, I think I got it right here. It's you take like a teaspoon of sugar and mix it with like a teaspoon of pure gum spirits turpentine,
Yep.
and it has to be 100%, but it's supposed to rid your body of bad things and make
Yeah.
bad things not want to live in you, like diseases and things. Just like quail eggs, they're supposed to be cancer fighting and stuff like that.
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
I did not know until I got the animal and then research what it needs and
Yeah.
this and that.
And you got to be careful what you kill off as well, because you got to remember we've got a lot of bacteria. Our bodies are 90% bacteria, so you don't want to kill off the good bacteria. You just want to kill off the bad ones. So you got to be careful on what you put into your body.
Yeah. Well, that's Mark. Did anybody, when you was growing up, ever say to your parents, "That boy looks wormy"?
Mm.
Oh yeah, my neighbor used to call me Wormy because I was always skinny and stuff, and then I never gained any, never got
Yeah.
chunky or fat or anything like that.
Yeah. Well, see, my one of my friends, he said, or his mama said, he used to be real skinny, and he's a good sized boy now. Hefty, farm hefty,
Yeah,
Yep.
stuff.
and yeah, she told me what she did. Putting that in the sugar, and I thought, oh, okay. I didn't know that, and then I'd ask mom about things like that.
Alcohol's good too. You ever see a worm live in an alcohol in any sort of form of alcohol? No. Even in tequila, the worm's dead.
I'm trying to think of that. My cousin, I've seen him drink it and eat the worm at the bottom. He'd turn
Yeah.
it up and swallow the worm.
Oh, alcohol will kill everything. But you look back at history. The English were always everything onions in their food. The French, it was garlic. Why were they doing that? Because it would kill the bloody parasites in their bodies.
Yes, that does make great sense. And
Hmm.
they
There's a
eat
French
things that were
drinking wine all the time.
Oh, God,
here in
gee, fart
America.
up.
Well, like I asked my mom questions about. Well, like my grandpa, well, I remember going down to where they lived at the river, and had a house there, and now it's Cherokee National Forest. Nobody's allowed to build there. But, back then, like my grandma, or, he always kept yellow root. I don't know what the name of it is medically, but they put it in vitamins now and stuff, but it's for the stomach,
Yep.
to fix it.
Probiotics. Fucking yogurt. Probiotics.
Well,
Yeah.
my granddad always gave his mules and horses chewing tobacco to kill the worms.
Give
Chewing
them what?
tobacco.
Oh,
Chewing tobacco. Yep.
Yeah,
Oh,
you
that'll do it.
the old cake chewing tobacco, the cannonball back in the day, and
Now, if the horse didn't have worms, it wouldn't eat it. It would only eat the chewing tobacco if it had worms.
Oh yeah. Okay.
The same as
Okay.
my goats. I could throw onions out, and most of the goats would go over and sniff it and go, no, but you'll get one that'll sort of scoff down the onions. And you throw out some onions a month later, the same goat doesn't need it, but another goat will eat the onions. They know what to eat. It's natural.
Yes. People, I've told people that they've done studies on animals and they remember what their ancestors knew.
Mm.
And that's why you can buy a chicken that's never even been around a wild chicken, a baby chick, and it knows the same language as all of them do.
Yeah, and apparently the dog and the chickens talk and they won't tell me what they're saying.
I know chicken language.
Yeah, just listen to some Filipino, bit of Tagalog. Sounds like chicken to me.
Yeah.
Oh, like that guy that was on earlier, telling Army that she's not from there. I was like, yeah, no. What I did learn is I can understand why the Filipinos are looking for Western guys. My God, the arrogance on the males over there.
Oh,
I suppose you can be arrogant when you've got 8 or 9 to 1. 8 or 9 females to 1 male over in the Philippines.
yeah. Well, whenever Ami was mentioning where she was from, I couldn't make out the words, or I guess it's just because I've never read those places.
Yeah.
Because if I told Mark, yeah, Mark, I've been to Texas, I've been to Carolina, I've been to he knows it because we know where those places are here in America.
Sidonia, Frog Jump.
Yeah.
See, the beauty of the Philippines is they've all got their own languages, depending on which island they're from. And they've decided on a trade language, which is Tagalog. That's so they can all understand each other and do trade between the islands. Now, with a lot of Westerners over there, their new trade language that they're learning is English.
Yes. And that's what they tell me. Like, I'm too old to get hired for a job, and things like that.
Yep.
And I was thinking, Lordy, I got a young lady. She calls me brother, and she's sweet. And she said, we might be considered poor, but I've always had 6 meals a day. She eats the leaves. She clipped the leaves off of some of her plants, and they eat them.
All right. Let me explain the basics in Filipino here. If they call you brother, you'll never get into a pants.
Yeah.
Oh. So by calling her sister straight away, you put yourself in that position where, yeah, you're my sister. I'm not going to try and get into you.
Yeah.
All right. Where in general, call them, miss, then it's like you put yourself in that different area.
Yes, I remember. Lots of times I've said,
So what if they call you sir?
Sir is the same as Mister. Sir is a sign of respect, and you are potentially mating material. Brother is, we get along, but there's no way I'm jumping into bed with you. It's like I love watching Brettles. He goes round to all these new channels, and well, they've already got the word, and they call him Brother Brett. Yet he sits there and he tries to do his poor man's chat. He calls them sister in return, but he hasn't quite realised that there's no way he's even going to be an LDR with them. They've automatically put him in that brother spot or kuya.
Yeah, that's like some of them. Whenever they call me brother, I would say, "Wait a minute now." I'll say, "You're a
Yeah.
pretty lady, and if you're single, don't call me brother because
Okay, you
me
got it.
and you might end up together one day."
Yeah.
And
So
yeah, it's hilarious.
you've got the deal there. Bloody Maria, cheeky woman. She knows that I get it, and
Yes, I love that.
she tried calling me brother Peter the other day, and I went evil woman. So I went back to Sir Peter. Evil
So
woman.
if they call you Kuya, that's about the same as a brother.
Uncle, yeah, older brother or uncle.
Yeah. Or
I
Kuya.
love. Yeah, Kuya's older brother means. But
Oh,
uh, Peter, I was watching you and Maria that one day, and she said, "I love that whistle." Like
Oh,
she's wanting that to do it
she is
again.
evil, man. Because I told her a story about when my kids were young. They would hear the whistle and they'd come running out going, "Whistle, whistle, Dad, whistle!" Because I put a
Yeah.
coffee on and then I go and do something and I couldn't hear it outside. So of
Oh
course
yeah.
now Maria's got it in there. It's a game. So now when
Oh,
she hears the
okay.
whistle, she goes, "Whistle, whistle,"
Yeah.
like my kids do.
Yeah, and I'd heard like Mark said, or like you said, uh, we our ancestors brought a lot of plants over that could be used for medications and for
Yep.
food in the past. And
Yeah.
way back when this land was new to them.
You know the
And
best medication that you've got there? And I'm not a stoner, but the best medication you've got there is the local hemp trees. The Indians used to use it all the time. It actually resets your DNA.
Okay, I didn't know that. Is
Like
hemp the
now,
same thing as what people
if you're
smoke?
Asian, yeah, no, but you don't smoke. Smoking doesn't do much. Forget the whole high thing. Put it in your cooking.
But I mean, it's the same plant though.
Yeah, yeah.
Is it? Okay. I wasn't sure because I watched something on. Have I got an echo?
I'm not hearing any echo.
Okay. I heard that America was built by people that was on hemp and or marijuana and liquor. You know, because back at that time, water was. A lot of people had got poisoned with unclean water.
Cholera, dysentery from the water, yes, and that's from their shitting upstream.
Yeah. Well, see,
All
the
right, and then they
Romans knew about that, and they built commodes outside that a river ran under, and they just sit down and out in the public. And I'm thinking, oh, that'd take a little bit of time to get used to. You know?
oh yeah. What is it? Gardia, I think is the bacteria. You shit in the water and drink it. It's the bacteria, builds up, and you just die shitting your life away, throwing up and shitting.
Oh,
They
okay.
call that dysentery.
I've heard that, but I didn't know what it was.
yeah. Well, the hemp plant, I mean, that used to be a cash crop back in the
Why do you
days.
think the Americans outlawed? There's two main hemp plants. There's the Indian sativa, and you've got the American hemp. One is, I think the American is actually lower in THC, which is your woo-woo stuff, where the Indians are more, wow, man, I see Buddha. I see Ganesh. Yeah. But you've now got all these different crossbreeds between the two. One's got 5 points on the leaf and the other's got 7 or something.
Oh, okay.
But
Well, I heard that
they
we used it. I heard that we used it for paper and clothing also.
Yep,
I don't know if
that's
it's
right.
true.
Paper clothing. It's a massive. What do you call it? It's for the fiber.
Yeah, the fiber, the steel.
Yeah. But the main medicinal point of it is it resets your DNA. So if you've got some sort of a disease, you start eating that, and it will actually help your body reset back to its natural state.
Okay.
In the Philippines and most of the Southeast Asian countries, moringa
Oh
or
yes,
mulanga.
yes. That's what I am most interested in. I've got seeds, but I haven't got them to grow, and I'm thinking I might get a bad batch of the
Yeah, you
moringa
probably got a dud
trees.
patch because I've grabbed seeds and most of them have sprouted out.
Okay, good. I'm glad
My
that's
problem here is the drought. The drought times will kill them. They like a lot of moisture, not swamp.
please
They like moisture.
please tell me how you started them out because I've heard to like crack that outer shell like you do
No,
a no.
God no. All I do with mine, damp paper towel, plastic bag, sit them in there, check them a week later, they've sprouted. Very
Did you
easy.
say sit them in there?
Yeah. I wrap them up in damp paper towel,
Yeah.
not dripping
Because
wet, but damp.
yeah.
Put them in a plastic bag, put them on the shelf in a shady area, and a week later they've all sprouted.
Okay. Yeah.
Then I'll go and
I
put them in a pot.
when you said sit them in there, it kind of sounded like cinnamon. You said it real fast, and I know some
Oh, sorry.
people put cinnamon on them to keep
No,
no mold.
no, God, no. I just put them in a paper towel, wet paper towel,
Yeah.
in a plastic bag.
Yeah.
Done.
Where you put them on in a cup and put saran wrap over the top of the cup and like that. Or,
Yeah, I tend not to put them in water.
Okay. So that's where I listened to everybody who did put them in water.
Yeah.
Or
Well, they don't like sprouting underwater.
well, I mean, they said like soak them for a day and then put them in the wet paper towel and or the
You can possibly do that, but depending on how far they come. If they've dried out a little, then 24 hours or overnight soaking, no problem. But you've got to remember they're a rainforest plant. So they don't like the cold. Anything under 0 degrees can kill them when they're young. So you've got to protect them for about 12 months and make sure they don't get under that 32 Fahrenheit 0 degree mark.
yes.
After a year or two, you can put them outside. They're a lot stronger.
Oh yeah. Yeah. I'd seen. I mean, they grow down in. There was a place in California, and last time I looked, I couldn't order from there. Then I found them on Amazon, and I need to make another Amazon order, but I just think, well, let me wait a day or two because there'll be something else I'll see that I need. Like going around my house, and I just need to order it and get it done. And I'll build a lightweight greenhouse on the PVC pipe with it to move it in the winter time, summertime. But
We've got a lot of Philippines out here, and they have been trying to grow their native stuff out here for years, and they can't get it to grow because they still think put it in the ground, it'll grow. Doesn't work out here. But there is one woman in town. She's got about 8 moringa trees. She is making an absolute killing in town on moringa leaves.
Yes.
All the Filipinos go in there and go, okay, I have bag of moringa leaves. Okay, that'll be a few dollars.
Oh,
She's
I
the
bought
only one I know that has a success on moringa trees.
I bought the powder from Amazon, and it's like some of the last I seen was like $20 a pound. I thought, Lord have mercy, that's high. That's getting high.
Again,
And
because it's so hard to grow outside of the rainforest areas.
yeah,
I have 2 problems here. I have periods of drought, which will kill it, and I have 0 and below in winter, which can kill it.
that's what happened. The field garden this year.
Yep. Yeah. So
Oh,
you've got to watch both of those.
Yeah. To ask Mark about the garlic I heard was used in the war as an antibiotic for the Russians in a war. And I had no idea that it was so good for us.
Garlic is an antibiotic. They also use sulfur powder for open wounds. That used to be the way to go. Now everything's antibiotics. The downside of it, of course, is when you take antibiotics, it actually kills off a lot of your beneficial bacteria. It kills off the infection, great. But it takes you a long time. You've got to be very careful afterwards, otherwise you'll get sick again.
Yeah.
And you know yourself, if you go to the doctor, the first thing they want to do is shove antibiotics down your throat.
I haven't taken any kind of antibiotics in a while. I think the last time I did was the dentist prescribed me some antibiotics for an infection on a tooth or something like that.
And the odds are you've got a lot stronger immune system than most other people that are constantly taking antibiotics.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I ain't been sick, or I ain't even had a common cold in freaking years. You know, I mean.
Yep. Same here, man. Yeah, I am lucky, or sorry, I am unlucky if I have to take an aspirin, and I take the natural aspirin, and I rarely touch that.
Yeah, I think I took a aspirin about a couple of days ago, but before that, hell, I haven't even taken the aspirin in months or something like that.
Yeah. And you'll find with a good immune system, you'll heal quicker than most people. You don't get infections. Oh, but you've got dirt in it. Yeah, well, I'm just going to wash the dirt out. Oh, but you might get tetanus. No, I've never had tetanus in my life. Never going to get it.
Oh yeah, I've been cut. So, oh yeah, blah, 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 blah. You need to put a Band-Aid on it. I just spit on it. And,
get the Band-Aid. Shit, man, the best way to get an infection, put a Band-Aid on a cut. It'll sweat. It'll rot.
Yeah.
Not a good move.
Band-Aid on anything, man. Hell, I just let it dry out and freaking go about my way, you know.
Yep. Yeah, stop the bleeding. Take it easy so you don't reopen it. Keep on walking.
Yeah.
Man, I put a stick in my eyeball. I have cut myself open so many times. I just put it back in place, put some sort of a cloth bandage over it, take it off every now and again to let the air get to it, put it back on. I'm good. And the amount of people that go, oh, how's that? How's your finger? Oh, that healed up ages ago. No, mine would never heal up. And I said, yeah, well, I'm not taking all the drugs that you take.
Yeah.
We have so much beneficial bacteria. We are walking bacterial farms. Sometimes I wonder whether we're just bacteria that all the bacteria talks to each other, and that's what we are.
Well, I've had a sniffle or something like that. Oh, did you take some medicine? Did you take some medicine? No,
Oh,
I
hang
just
on.
sniffed my nose. I just sneezed one
Yeah,
time.
blow the crap out of your nose. That's the reason you got sniffles.
Yeah, I just blew my nose. I'm fine.
Yeah.
You're
Hey,
coughing. You take some cough medicine. No, I didn't take any cough medicine.
unless it's got alcohol in it.
Yeah.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah, yeah. I got some tonic use over here. It's called white. We call it white lightning here in Tennessee.
Moonshine.
And yeah, I agree. I like that Mark puts the ginger in his coffee because I started doing that, and
I love
after
my
a
gin.
year or more, my coffee didn't taste right unless it had ginger in it.
I did the same thing with cinnamon.
Yeah, I started putting cinnamon in my just yesterday or the day before. You know,
Uh,
I get tired of the same old taste, from coffee, so I mix it up. I put ginger in it one time. I even put in that tulum or what do you ever call that stuff that good for your lung.
Turmeric. Yeah.
Yeah, turmeric.
turmeric.
And once
Don't
in a
forget
Oh,
while.
the
there's
R.
a yeah.
It's
There's a
turmeric. It's
Turmeric.
turmeric or turmeric. Turmer.
Yeah.
People just keep dropping that first R. Turmeric.
yeah.
Turmeric. Yeah, I know. Look, turmeric. Freaking mint chocolate with your coffee. A little bit of cocoa powder and a little bit of mint leaf.
Is it
Uh,
dark chocolate
is
or
that?
just regular milk chocolate?
No, I just put bloody cocoa powder, which is what chocolate is.
Okay. Yeah, I got cocoa powder in my pie safe.
Yeah, you only just a quarter of the teaspoon at the most. Yeah, just a little bit of cocoa powder, and it's a hell of a lot cheaper than buying chocolate.
Yeah.
I got
Well,
something
we
in
have those.
the.
Go ahead, Mark.
Oh, I'm just saying, I got a little cocoa powder in my cabinet I never use for anything.
Yeah.
Yeah,
What's
and I.
what's the difference between cocoa powder and chocolate powder? Powdered sugar.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I got a couple of bags of powdered sugar. Yeah. I
Yeah.
like to
Yeah, but
make
that's
the
the difference.
Reese's.
And the chocolate that you buy in, a bar of chocolate is cocoa powder, powdered
And sugar.
sugar, fat. That's all
Okay.
you. That's all chocolate is.
I
Animal
bought
fat.
some. I bought some very thick chocolate bars because I was going to make some of the. We take Ritz crackers
Yep.
and put peanut butter, make like a peanut butter sandwich out of two, and then put them in the refrigerator or freezer, and then for let them get good and chilled, the peanut butter,
Yep.
and dip it in the chocolate after you've melted it, and they're
Yep.
just let them dry. They're so delicious. I thought, my
Yeah.
gosh, my aunt made them, and I thought I'm gonna have to make some of these, and I made them quite a bit. Used to, and I don't like the white chocolate for some reason. I don't know why.
White chocolate is not chocolate. It is
Oh,
confection. It is not chocolate. It's basically making chocolate, like the bar chocolate. You make the thing, but you don't put cocoa in it.
okay. I didn't know that.
It's just sweet fat. This chocolate's made
Oh,
from milk. Yeah, no, it's not made from milk. It's actually made from cream, which is cow fat.
yeah. I make
Right?
things with it. Like, I mean, you talked about whipped cream, and then I make butter
Yeah, they're just
and I,
different refined from the original cow milk down through. It's separated out. You get to your cream and your milk, and then the cream itself is then made into cottage cheese or something like that, which is a little bit of settling. Or you can put mold in it and turn it into cheese.
oh yeah. Well, I seen a
Yeah.
guy making cheese out of old milk, and he said it's just a little bit past the date, but he poured a cup
Yeah.
and he said it
Roger.
smells good. He drank it, and he said that here in America the best by date is not. It's
Oh,
only like
it's everywhere.
each state has the right to put on it whatever they uh like the laws of certain foods, but they said it is a law that was made for baby food in
Yep.
America. Only
All right.
baby food.
All right. So you got to remember one thing: a lot of your milk that you buy in your supermarket has had all that stuff taken out. It's all about money. So it's actually cheaper to pull the cream out of it, pull all the heavier stuff out. What you're left with is a semi-translucent water. I think it's your whey. Oh God, we want to sell that as milk. It doesn't look like milk anymore. So they put calcium powder in it, and they put all sorts of emulsifiers in it. So what you're buying in the shop is not actually milk anymore. It's reconstituted milk. It looks like milk, but if you have cow's milk, your tongue, it's smooth. If you have your bottled milk out of the plastic containers, your tongue is grainy. So I won't touch
Yeah.
that milk anymore.
Oh, Hackwit said that his white chocolate, he has some that has 28% cocoa, so they must have added it to that when they made it.
How is it white? The very nature of cocoa is it turns it brown. So I don't understand how they've done it white unless they bleached the cocoa somehow, which then doesn't make it chocolate. Yeah, white chocolate's weird.
Yeah. Here me and Mark, well, I don't know if Mark ever eat it, but poke salad. I love poke salad with
I got
scrambled eggs.
poke
That's
salad
American.
growing up, but yeah, across the street.
Yeah,
But I think the frickin' the Mexicans frickin' put the herbicide around. They hired the frickin' Mexicans to go around putting that weed killer everywhere under the power lines and stuff to
oh, right.
kill the weeds.
Glyphosate,
Yeah, that's
Roundup.
what they do at the railroad tracks, also, Peter, and that's bad because our animals drink that. Their
Yep,
wildlife. We used to rabbit hunt the railroad tracks, and
yep.
it was a great because both sides were just vines, usually honeysuckle vines. And
Well,
I had a cousin come down from Indiana, and he got some honeysuckle from the house I grew up in, and he brought it up there. I don't know if it's still leaving or not.
milk powder, cocoa butter, and don't forget your bloody rice bubbles in it.
Yeah, honeysuckle is not a native American plant there. I think I
No,
told you
it's
that
European.
before. Yeah.
Yeah, honeysuckle is European.
Well, see, I showed a couple of Filipinos how to get the honey out of it. I said, whenever I was a kid, we used to do this a lot.
You
You
just
know,
pull
just
the stem out of it and
yeah,
there's one little drop of honey at the bottom of that hanging on that stem.
yeah, and that stem makes me think of what Peter said earlier about the mung beans. Oh, I love the mung beans. That's whenever I was at the Asian restaurant. I was wanting to go today, but I just was not hungry, and I didn't eat yesterday. But gosh, they're
Dude,
closed on Tuesdays.
you should
That's
always be hungry for a little Asian.
yeah. That's what I was thinking. I'll I'll have to go see her and give her a Christmas present just so if I don't see her before.
Shit, I may
Yeah, give
say
us some.
she freaking starve around here, man. I only eat about once or twice a day. She said, you just starve, no rice. She asked me how many times I eat rice. I don't know, about once or twice, maybe once a week or so. So, she'd be starving. She like to have it every
Yeah,
day or something like that.
Well, what I've noticed is if the Filipinos stay on their normal diet, they look good. As soon as they change to Western food, kaboom, out they go.
I've got a friend that's from Britain. He lives in the Philippines, and he said usually after they have two kids or a kid, and then in their 30s they usually kaboom. But
Yeah, and
his wife is fairly lean, and
yeah, I heard that years ago. So I've been keeping an eye on it, and even here, where one of the wives, she's predominantly Asian cooking, and she still looks good. She eats, she eats, she eats. Yet the her friend in the in town, who basically has changed to a Western diet, man, she's three times the size,
yeah, I see
and that's what happened.
what I've been doing a lot lately. Like my meals, I'll have one meal at night,
Yeah,
and it's mixed vegetables, cheese, and some type of meat. I'll either go with ham or meatballs, or
yep.
I just love the mixed vegetables, and I don't overcook them either. I leave them crunchy. I love them.
Man, they can live on pancit, even if they can't get rice. They'll eat their little pancit, which is basically 2 minute noodles. If a Westerner tried to live on 2 minute noodles, they turn into a walking skeleton.
Yeah, see, I ain't never been crazy about spaghetti. Mama, she'll ask, you want me to make you some spaghetti? And I said,
Mm-hmm.
Mom, you know the answer to that. And I said, only if you'll, the only time I'll eat spaghetti is if there's too much hamburger meat. And like, I'll eat it like that, but garlic bread makes it a lot better also, with the extra meat. Because I cover mine with hamburger meat.
Well, see, because we're Westerners, our bodies are more acclimatized to wheat products, whether it's noodles or whether it's bread. Yeah, we eat that and we're healthy on it. If you're not acclimatized to it, you bloat out. Yeah,
Yeah.
it's
And see,
all.
well, Mark knows I was talking to a girl earlier a young lady this year, and
Mhm.
until a couple of months ago, every once in a while I still say hello and everything, but she she looked exquisitely lovely to me, and to a lot of other guys also. You know how it is, and well, she said that the doctor said she needs to get back up to, I forget how many kilos, I think 56 or something like that. And
All right.
she showed me the pictures of her before, and she said, "This is when I was fat." And I said, "Oh, dear, you don't need to get up to 56 kilos. You look perfect right now." I said, "Because, if you have a lot of weight on you, health risks come at that. It makes."
Oh yeah. Yeah, just stick with your your genetic diet, for fuck's sake. What you're used to. Look, when it comes to chocolate, they have so many different formulas now. This company will use this lot. Some other company. Traditionally, chocolate was they imported the cocoa powder from India, I think it was, or was it South America, and they
I've
mixed it
seen
up with the imported sugar and the local cow fat. That was the traditional. Now they use all sorts of additives. Now you can go get Roundtree chocolate, which tastes different from. Now each company has their own unique flavor. An American chocolate. Apparently, American chocolate is a lot more bitter than our chocolate.
Okay, it's like what you was mentioning something earlier. Ah, I
There's a
forgot what I
biscuit
was.
here, a very popular biscuit called Tim Tams in Australia. The girls love them, but apparently they've gone. The Americans tried making it over there with their chocolate, and they bombed. They're hideous. Tim Tams did not make it very popular in America.
Mark, do you, Peter? You could tell me, and Mark, this, but like we call, you know what we call crackers, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Uh, what do you call them? Because I know you call what we call biscuits crackers.
Our difference is if it's sweet, then it's a biscuit or a cookie. If it's savory, then it's a cracker.
Yeah.
What does savory
What you
mean?
call a biscuit is a scone.
Oh, okay. Scone. Yeah,
Yeah.
scone.
Generally, here, a scone, depends on whether you're in England or Australia, whether you're upper class or not, is a sweet. You add jam and cream to it. You don't actually have it as a savory dish. Where in America, you have your biscuits and gravy, scones and gravy.
Yes, they ain't no better meal than that for me. That is the best any time of day. Biscuits and gravy and the sides of whatever, right, Mark? And
Oh
the
yeah.
green tomatoes.
Sausage gravy.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
green tomatoes, fried green tomatoes. Oh my goodness gracious! There's restaurants start selling them as appetizers now, and that's just a overpriced little plate of food. That's all it is, an
Oh, yeah.
appetizer.
It's 3 o'clock, man. It's almost time to go out in the woods again.
Yeah, I I need to check the weather for tomorrow.
Yeah, I heard that Tuesday we're supposed to get a big old cold front coming down.
Yeah, I heard you say that. I was
Yeah,
wondering.
it's
There was a
supposed to
girl
come out.
yesterday that said, "What do you lechon chicken?" Well, another Filipina jumped on her and went, "No, lechon is pig." Well, yeah, it is, but they've changed the term lechon to basically mean spit roast.
Oh, okay, I didn't know that.
Hello, Martina.
Oi,
Hey,
that's a
Martina. Naglang
that's a
siya.
sweet lady, Martina.
So you've got one Filipina saying, arguing the point. No, lechon is only roast pig. So when they say lechon, it basically means roast now. spit roast.
Okay, because I've said hog and I've said pig. I don't know if it's the same in the Philippines or not.
Okay, hog generally means a wild pig, where pig just it's the domestic version.
Okay.
Here we just
I
call them boars. A wild boar is a wild pig, a hog.
it's been quite a few years ago, but me and my cousin worked for me, and I'd always tell the company, I said, put our work in 4 days, and then let's have, and we're taking Friday off and Monday also. And it was 4th of July, and I went and got a pig for us, and we I kept it in the back of my truck, and ended up having to hog tie it, and went into a store while I was pulling my camper down to camp, and at the river where we go rainbow trout fishing, and
Yeah.
that rascal jumped out, and my friend that was in the truck had come in running, the pigs out, and my cousin and him went out to catch it, and poor thing, I got one of those weight distribution hitches, and it
Mhm.
broke a rib on that, and I just tied it up there at our camp, and the next day I took it down to the water and let it get in and cool itself off, and you know have some water, and a beautiful day before I harvested it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Thanks
Yeah,
for the
Hershey's.
reminder.
Yeah.
Hershey's
And
dark
again,
chocolate.
in America, Hershey's is a more of a bitter chocolate.
Well, here
So
we
on
have
top.
two
Yeah.
that
Well, they got
what what
this is
Mark
a
said's
dark chocolate.
bitter. It's bitter, dark chocolate. Ain't that right, Mark? But the milk chocolate is more sweeter.
Yeah, sweeter.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah.
yeah, I
So
like the regular.
what's the difference between a domestic pig and a wild boar?
The only thing I know is just that they grew up wild.
Well, their
About three or four
tusk. They
generations.
lose their tusk.
About 3 or 4 generations, and they revert back to looking like a wild boar.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's because you've got to keep them inbred to keep them looking like a normal pig, a domestic pig. You let them
Yes.
go wild, the tusks grow, the hair grows, goes all wild, and they're more muscular. You got to remember,
Yeah.
a domestic pig is in a pen.
My friend that I was telling you about, where his mama dewormed him. Well, he had I come walking around the barn one day. I thought, Lord have mercy. There's a big pig, and I mean,
Yeah.
that thing was 1,000 pounds. A mama, and she was huge. It was large as just about full grown cow.
Yep.
And I thought, dadgum, if that thing wanted to, it could hurt me.
God, yeah.
But he also had a wild one here a while back, and my cousin's girlfriend, she's wanting in there with it to get a picture and pet it, because it'd come up and let you pet it and everything, and it was sweet. But I told her, I said, don't get in there. And she did, and hey, you crazy lady, you know?
Most pigs are as gentle as. God, I could ride half of the pigs. Yeah, a couple of the pigs that I had here, because they're domestic. But don't go near a wild boar. Once he's wild, man, he's not going to be friendly.
All right.
Yeah.
Down in Georgia, man, they got the record of big ass wild boars, man. They've been hunting down there.
And size is only dependent on food.
Yeah. I mean, they're gigantic, man. I mean, they're big as a cow.
Shit. They've done horror
Wild.
movies
Those are wild. Yeah.
in Australia. I think the
Well,
latest one's called Boar, which is a remake of the old 80s movie called Razorback.
oh, okay. Well, I watched something about the Eurasian hog or Eurasian, and part Europe, part Russia, and wild
Uh,
ones. And it said that Americans had illegally brought them over here and turned them loose, and they are extremely aggressive and 500 plus pounds. And I was thinking,
no, that,
are you crazy people? I mean, because I've
look,
been up in the mountains at whenever I was married to my ex-wife, and there was a bear out back eating dog food out of a bucket.
yep.
My friend, he bait them in like that, and well, there was no light out front, and I thought, Lord have mercy. I told her, I said, dear, I said, stay here. It's her and her mom was with me, and I said, let me go light up the car. Start up the car and get the lights going before you come out. And I'll walk you to it.
Oh, it's the same as here in Australia. When the English came here, they brought their domestic pigs. They escaped, or they got let loose, or whatever. They reverted back to their natural state, and that's your wild hog, your wild boar.
Yeah,
Hey, but
I read.
I think Twinkle Toes is
Just
taking
sleep.
a power nap. She'll be up in another 45 minutes probably.
Yeah, I was going to reply to Martina. Don't wake up, Twinkle. She needs her sleep.
Yeah,
YouTube is taking over her life.
She's already had
That's what,
one power nap.
hey, it's not hard to
She's
do.
in her last 45 minutes of sleep before she has to get up and go to work again.
And that's what I
oh,
noticed. YouTube actually takes up your time where you're sitting there, you're trying to, okay, well, I need to support you, but 2 o'clock in the friggin' morning. So you're trying to rearrange your life. And in the end, I've gone, no, forget it. If I'm awake, I'm awake. If I'm not, I'm not. It takes
yeah.
over.
Oh
And
yeah, that's what I do.
bless her
Yeah.
heart, she's working all day and on YouTube all day.
Yep.
It's she ain't got I don't see how she gets a free minute. But uh the sweet young lady, what's her husband's name?
Oh,
Peter,
Martina knows.
Melanie
Oh, Mel and Jager, yeah. And the
Jaga.
daughters, Crystal and Jab. Oh, God. It sounds sort of like Jager, but it's not. Anyhow, 2 daughters, yeah.
Yeah. I was looking at the fish she had and that her husband caught, Jaga, and
Yeah.
I thought, oh my goodness, down in Florida, I would go fishing every year down there. I'd take a 2 weeks to 3 months
Yep.
vacation, and I would throw net on the docks of the at the lake. It was a saltwater lake, also. It was brine, but
Yep.
it fed into the ocean, and I mean those minnows. Whenever they were around there, I could throw my throw net in on them, and I could not even lift them out of the water. There's so many in there. That
Yep. But
size that she had.
that's the big difference. To them, because there's so many guys going out fishing, there's all they've got is small fish, bait fish, minnows.
Yeah,
And to them, that's a lot.
yeah,
God,
They
you
like
try to you pull
sardines.
like here, you'd get fined.
yeah. But see, we do have rules on, certain fish that are
Yeah.
uh, that way we always have it for future generations. That fish, and
Should I ask? I've asked a few Filipinos over there, how are you off with sharks? And they said, oh no, we've only got little sharks here. And I said, why? Because you eat them before they get too big. And she went, yes.
oh yeah.
The waters are overfished.
Yes, and I've heard that. Well, that young lady I talked to and other ladies in the past, they'd say their water was, they would put something in the water that would make the fish float, and then it would kill all the fish, the little ones.
Yep.
Like there was
Oh,
none
yeah.
left. And I thought, oh, that's horrible. I wish they knew what they were doing, but they were just trying to make a living. But they had, I'm sure
kill the
they didn't
fish.
have
They
no
knock them out.
knowledge.
Especially
in
at tree
certain
salmon,
areas,
thing, it knocks them out. And
Yeah.
same in South America, yeah.
Yeah, and I wish they had the knowledge to have not done that, so that because that's for the future generations of children to and people to have.
There's so
Because
many
here,
there. They need the fish on the table to feed the kids now.
yes,
well, in
You've got to
certain
remember,
areas they're gold mining and they're still using that mercury to separate the gold and stuff. So they're poisoning the land and everything else, and poisoning
forget the tourist areas. There's a lot of poverty in the Philippines. Why do you think a lot of the girls are OFW?
yeah. And I don't like the way that works. The companies and
They have no regulations. Most of it's illegal gold mining.
What do the OFWs do? They go overseas, they work, they send their money back for their family because, hey, Martina fed frogs to her bloody brother so the kid could eat.
bless his heart.
Hey, forget the fact that it was a frog and all the rest of it, but it was food.
Exactly. And I told her, I said, did you skin it for him? I said, next time skin it for him so that way he can eat it.
Forget the frog. It's about the starvation.
She said that shut him up.
Why do you think they learned how to eat camote tops and various other bits and pieces? Shortage of food.
Yes.
There is a lot of poverty over there. You want to hear about, General Santos, which is some town. Talk to John. Talk to, who was the other guy? Bob. Forgot what he calls himself. But it is a very poverty-stricken town, from what I'm told. There is a lot of poverty there. Even Melanie, they're surviving okay, but they're also surviving. Melanie gets a bit of money through PayPal.
Yeah.
And then you've got, when the typhoon comes through, food's all shot to hell. Everything's flooded. Food's shot to hell. People have died in mudslides, and they don't even have clothes, change of clothes. So, yeah, they're doing it hard, man.
Yeah.
You gotta
that's like where Jamie lives at New Orleans. It flooded a while back, and I thought, why does people want to move back there if it is prone to that? But you know how it is. Like
You ain't got nowhere else to go. Hell, you don't know.
The
Mark,
Philippines are constantly hit, half a dozen times a year with typhoons.
Exactly. Yeah, it's nothing new. I hate that. Every time I hear that Johnny Cash song, "Ring of Fire," it makes me think of Philippines because they're on the ring of fire around them.
They just do the best they can with what they've got. It's like country living. Country living, we do the best we can with what we've got. We don't have that truckatarian society in the city. But then when it collapses, everybody's dead in the cities. But at least the Philippines will, a lot of the people in the Philippines who are used to surviving will survive.
Yes. And like where me and Mark live, it's like there's no other place like home.
Yep.
I understand why people do that in areas that are
Yeah.
might not
Somebody
be the
asked the
best
other
area
day.
to live. But
You don't answer if you don't want to. But somebody asked the other day, how does Bud actually earn a living? They asked whether you had a job, and I said I don't know. I don't think so. I think it's just farm work.
no, I sell flooring and stuff like that. I can set up jobs, and I used to install, and I've got well. We used to do 500 houses a year,
Yeah.
and we've got all the contractors. Well, not all of them, but 99%.
Yeah. So what are
I've
you
done
actually doing now?
just selling and old money.
All right.
That's what we call it. Selling
Okay.
and old money.
Save,
Yeah, you can
save
always
it.
make. You can always make. My cousin, me and him, we end getting old cars and fixing them up.
Yep.
Antiques. And
So
I'm
old
thinking,
money,
oh my,
basically investments.
yeah, been around for in the family.
Yeah. See, I used to work my ass off back in the city. Two houses and a business. So, do I have money problems? Not overly. I have a budget, and that's what I live quite happily on. But then I don't have a lot of outlay.
Yeah. Well, see, I asked my uncle. I said, or he said something about not having much money, or like he don't make nothing on that condo down in Florida. And I said,
Yep.
now wait a minute. I said, you're talking to me now. I said, me and you do a lot of things alike, and I know you would not have this place if it is not going to make you money or it's not making you money.
Yeah.
And he said, well, yeah, I do have a lot of assets. And I knew that. He's a millionaire, and you couldn't tell it, by looking at him, and that's the way we live. You just
Well, that's the way. That's the way people. What would you call it? People that have worked for their money. That's the way we look. It's the new rich. They're the ones that do the suits and the. I want to look like money.
Lamborghinis and all that crap.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the new money people. When you work for your money, you're careful on what you buy. You want, if you buy clothing, you want to make sure that it's clothing that lasts.
yeah. And that's my brother asked me if I'd take my nephews at one of them hunting, and I said, yeah. I said I'd be more than happy to, because he's wanting him to get into that and
Get back to
fish.
basics.
Yeah, my brother bought a boat. He's the one with the race cars, and he said he'd like for me to go fishing with him because he don't know what to use and all that. My oldest brother, he played sports and things like that. And me and my other brother here, me and him always hunted and fished.
Oh,
But
shit.
my
Hang on,
oldest
mate.
one
Get the
wasn't
phone
into it.
ringing.
And I said I'd be more than happy to go. It'd be great. I said because I need somebody to leave my well, I call them tools, but they're hunting equipment to keep it in the family.
Yeah, I just got my nephew, and I gave him one of my pistols not too long ago. I gave him one of my rifles that I got.
Well, that's right. Sweet of you. I think all children should say what?
I don't know if it was sweet or not. I don't call it sweet. I just
Oh,
did.
well, I think a child should know the power of it and learn to respect it whenever they're young, because that's the way. Well, my brother, he said that he bought his grandson a pellet gun, and he's got those metal targets for him out there. And I said, well, that's good. I said, that's the way I started out, because I mean, at my papa's, I lived there for whenever I was little, and we had pigs and chickens and guineas and dog, rabbit beagles, and uh, we've got 3 rabbit beagles now here, and me and my brother, and but I said I grew up with learning with the pellet gun, and that way, I learned to respect its power, and I think children should learn to respect it. And like, I know what's happened in the world here in the last couple of years, and I think, you know, it's better to take your fist and take care of something than to take something that's meant to hunt food with, because you can't take anything you can't take back. You should not ever do, you
Yeah,
know.
they got to playing
And
these little Xbox games with the toy guns and stuff,
oh,
and making it like real life and shit. Yeah, once that bullet leaves the chamber, you can't take it back. That's what some of these
yeah,
guys don't understand. Once you pull the trigger, it's
yes,
gone. It's there. You know.
yeah, and
And you have,
it'll end up miles away. You don't
yeah,
never
you
know
have
where it's
these
going to.
accidents. They want to put all these little gadgets on the guns nowadays to, you know, the only safety equipment you need is your finger. Don't pull the damn
Exactly.
trigger if you're not going to shoot somebody. Shoot it.
Yeah, and the knowledge and respect. People nowadays, I figured, I was thinking it must just be people have forgot how to be ashamed of themselves. And that causes hate and stuff like that. And if people have pride in themselves, they don't do things that hurts others. You know, well, like I told my China lady friend, I said, she said, "Why are you so good to me?" And I said, "Well, you've been really sweet to me. You always help me if I need to know anything." I said, you're just a polite, sweet lady." And she just sit there and talk to me, for a while. She's my waitress. She's lovely as the day is long. And I asked her, I said, how do you get the food from the bar, the hibachi grill there? And she said, come, come, come. And I'm thinking, hold up a second, let me get up now. It's like she's rushing me, but that was she was in a hurry because there's quite a few people there. And I thought that was funny. Come, come, come. Told me real fast. But she took the time to, be sweet to me and kind and show me. Then she said, and then you bring it up there. And I said, which one of those sauces do you like the best is your favorite? And she told me, and that's what I got.
Well, I somebody, I have guns and stuff, and I show them off, and they, well, some of the Filipinos are scared, I mean,
Hey,
they, what's there to be scared of, I mean, I just they don't understand that rifle is just a tool,
yeah,
and
that's the way I
it's
say it.
and it's like any other thing, you gotta respect your tool just like anything else, but they just
Yeah.
automatically see a gun and they're all scared. That's what because they don't.
Well, there's there's
I've been all my life. I've had guns in my life,
hmm,
but I've never been shot at. I've never been a gun has never been pointed at me in anger, and and I've never pointed a gun at anybody else in anger or shot at anybody, and then that's
yeah. Well,
kind of
you
they can't believe that. I mean, if I got a gun, I'm gonna kill somebody or what? Blah blah blah. Just
well, it's kind of like I told the lady the other day. I said, I know. I asked how the king is, and I said I felt bad that the queen passed. And because I can say that I saw a queen in this world. And I don't know if there'll be. I don't know if there'll always be kings and queens in Britain, but I like I'm like you. I said,
that's it.
about the respect for the power of a gun. We use it as a tool to get food to harvest,
Well,
and
and it's
just like
also self protection and too. I mean, you not might ever need it, but when you do need it, you got it. I mean,
yeah, you've heard the saying, haven't you? I'd rather have a gun and not need it than need it and not have it.
yeah, really. I mean, what's the police going to do? I mean, you call them up, and 10 or 15 minutes later, after you're already dead. All they're going to do is come out and investigate and write up the paperwork, and probably never even find the perpetrator who killed you or whatever.
Yeah, yeah,
Better to be tried by 12 than carried by 6, to your grave.
yeah, yeah. I I know how it is for both sides. My uncle, he was a sheriff, and of down where my Presley family's from, and my niece, my niece's husband, they're divorced now, but he was a canine officer, and her brother-in-law was a policeman, and he was called to a uh, domestic violence call, and he he was hit in the head, and it was just I don't know. I didn't know that boy who did it, but I thought, oh my lordy, you've messed up your life and your family's life and his family and his life. He had he's got 3 or 4 kids, bless his heart, and he's no
Oh,
longer here.
Bobby fell down. I guess she must be
Yeah.
getting up a little early, getting to work. I guess.
Yeah, and I always tell my friends, be careful when you're out there. Please, because I mean they know to be careful, but my cop friends I grew up with, and the ones that I know from my brother, we's always friends with the county.
Well, the cops nowadays are a little bit different than the ones we grew up with. The ones we grew up with would take you home if you got too drunk at the bar. Now the ones nowadays they're just you know they're you get some of these adrenaline rush. They're looking
Yeah.
for that adrenaline rush, because they came over from Iraq or Afghanistan and they can't find that adrenaline rush like they used to. So they become high like that, and they're
Oh,
just in it for the adrenaline rush. So that's why
yes.
they make a stop and they're just so freaking on edge and stuff, and we're waiting for the action, and,
Yeah.
they're only looking for the big bust, and that's why they got all these trick questions. Have you ever done you got any illegal blah blah? Do you have a bazooka in your car? I've been asked that. No.
Oh,
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, Peter, I know I've known a lady for quite some time. She lived in Bahal. She lives in Bahal, Philippines, and
all right.
real sweet lady. She's married to an American guy. He's a great guy, and well, uh, she got him to stop deer hunting. She asked him not to.
Uh,
But see, I've seen her eat fish and uh, lobsters and things like that with him. And
yep.
and I mentioned, you know, uh, getting the getting deers back to her friend's husband. He was a Canadian and American, and
Mm.
she she said something about it like, please. It wasn't smart aleck or nothing, but I said, all things, even fish and all aquatic life has feelings also. So whatever I said, I do it for food and for the health of the population.
Yep.
And he explained it that it has to be done because it'd be overpopulated and they'd be unhealthy.
Oh, yeah. Look, there's always good arguments to support what you want to do. I'm protecting other cars. Deers take out so many cars. Uh,
Yeah.
and again, it's. I just spent, however, 5-10 minutes on the phone with a mate of mine, trying to. He's been watching fear porn.
What?
Fear.
All the fear porn. Yeah, it's on the every time you turn on the TV. You got to worry about this. You got to worry about that. So he's having a big panic attack.
Oh,
So I
okay.
just had to spend 5 or 10 minutes calming him down. And it's
Mm,
like, dude, seriously, you know better than this. It doesn't matter which side of the news you look at, alternative news, mainstream, they're all out to make money by getting people scared.
Yeah,
yeah.
yeah.
Pretty much.
But
I turn it on
And
just to listen to see what the hell's going on in the outside world and what kind of propaganda I got to look out for.
oh shit, I watch it, but then I understand what they're trying
Yeah,
to do. They're trying to fuck with my head, so they don't. Unfortunately, a lot of people don't realize that whether it's the mainstream or the alternative, they're trying to fuck with your head. They want
mm,
you to believe what they're telling you, so you will give them money.
yeah. I hear a lot of people say, "Well, I don't watch news anymore." Well, I don't watch a whole lot of news anymore either, but I do watch it to keep
Yeah,
up to date on what kind of crap is going on, and you know,
but it's so highly repetitive.
Yeah.
This guy
Well,
told
you
of it,
listen
and
to
that
that
guy
Froggy,
told.
listen, you know what the hell the narrative is going on the rest of the news channel.
I'm friggin' mainstream. They're even worse. You go to one channel, then you switch over to the other. They're saying the exact same words. It's like a script that's gone between all the channels.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. See,
Oh,
I
it's
don't
like,
watch them. I ain't never really been one much to watch the news, but like I love being able to communicate with you, Peter, because you can tell the truth.
uh,
You do tell the truth to us about how it
well, I
is
try to do it
actually now.
unbiased. Yeah, I do
Yeah.
it as unbiased as I can because you turn on the TV or you even go to YouTube and it's all with their emotional bent on it. They're trying to kill us all. Well, that's possible, but here's an idea. Just don't believe them.
Well,
Yeah.
I think I'm smart enough to interpret the truth.
Yeah.
You know,
Hello, Donna.
from what I'm listening, the crap I listen to. You know, whether it be YouTube or any other media thing. You know, I know
Always
that's
watch both.
I can see bullshit when I see it. You know, just like
Yeah.
anybody else on YouTube. If I go to a channel and somebody's talking crap about somebody else, you know, I can interpret that
Yeah.
person's full of shit, and this person
But don't
is
worry.
true.
The what is it? The Arcturians, the Syrians. I don't know. We're going to get rescued from outer space.
Yeah, Korea Donna's in the
Oh,
house. There, Korea Donna. Mm.
Korea Donna,
Yeah,
it's great to see you, lady.
yeah. The Nordics are protecting us from the Greys
Hey,
because the
thanks
Greys
Oh,
for calling,
want to
Korea.
probe us.
yesterday I
Like,
watched a lot of the UFO stuff, and I got something coming down out of the sky on video, and it looked white. I had a real glimmer around it, white. But whenever I zoomed in on the video and took a screenshot, Peter, it was
yep,
silver. I
yep.
thought, and it was coming down slow, no noise, and
Oh, that last drag is oh God, something with this
yeah,
tobacco.
yeah.
It's all good until that last drag. Oh dear.
Yeah.
I don't know what it is. No, it's not
I
weed. It's just tobacco. Maybe it's the
yes,
air in it.
and see,
Look,
I
I've
love
gone through the UFO conspiracy stuff, and
yeah.
seriously, have you ever seen a thing called Project Bluebeam?
No, I haven't, unless it's that
Okay,
underground place here in
ooh,
America.
it's holographic projection. There's I think it's in Japan. There's a corner building where it actually looks like whales are coming out of the screen into the street, and you
Okay.
don't need special glasses. What they do is they have this like mist that they can project the whale or
Yeah.
the lion, whatever it is.
Yes, I've seen like the mist
Yeah.
where they can shoot the picture on it.
All right. So, gee, what would you say to the possibility that somebody's projecting UFOs onto the clouds or into the air moisture? We have the technology that can do it.
Yeah. Well, I
1 minute.
mean,
Oh, so 1 minute.
me
50 years or more. The government is saying no such thing as UFOs. Now the government is saying, oh, yeah, there's UFOs. We see them all the time. Why the
yeah.
change? Oh, more fear porn, massive. The aliens are going to come and abduct you and shove probes up your butt. And it's like, oh, God. And then you've got the other theory. No, they're not really aliens. They're the fallen angels. They're just conning you. Now, it's more fear porn. And look, I've seen things that I can't explain. But
Yeah,
who's to say it's something that I just don't know about?
exactly. Yeah. And, you know, I know that humans could not have moved and built those pyramids and moved 3 to 500 ton stones. I forgot what the largest stones moved were, but
Oh yeah.
it was just so it's amazing to look at that.
Well, there is actually another theory that's being put forward. The vapor canopy. Back in the early days, yeah, people were a lot bigger than what they are now.
Yes, I was going to ask if you knew about the giants.
Yeah, and that's said in the Bible. The Nephilim, when they came to Earth, they had offspring with the daughters of men, and their offspring were giants. You've got the giants, you've got the titans, you've got all sorts of myths and legends. Now,
Yes,
there's
they
a good
found
possibility. See, the moon didn't appear until we didn't have a moon until about 1400 BC. And then suddenly the moon appeared. There's
oh,
also legends that when the moon appeared, we had the new men come to Earth. And if you hunt
oh,
down your Old Testament, it actually there's sections in there that agree with it.
yes. I looked up you know, because mom, she knows the Bible,
Yeah.
King James version, and she's told me that there's nothing new under the sun, is what you know was
Look, a
said,
lot of
and
people, I've heard a lot of people say, I know the Bible, but can you read it? You can
yeah,
quote me passage and verse, but you can't understand what you're telling me, other than a couple of words.
exactly. That's what I always tell people. You know, it's
As I get more understanding, every now and again, I get a little voice in my head saying, "Okay, reread the Bible," and I go back, I read it, and it actually makes more sense with the new understanding that I've gained from other places.
exactly. I can see something that's not the same thing, but then I see
Yeah,
how it works, and then it helps me put the other thing together.
yeah. You actually get the key to the code. You get that
Yes.
special key, and then you start looking at it and going, "Oh, that's what it means."
Yeah, and I looked up on Google, you know, God came down with out from the sky in a craft, and it said
Oh,
that
yeah, that's not theory. Yep.
in, it was spoken about when God, I think, went to Israel or some a foreign country from here. I forgot which one it said, but came down out on the clouds.
Oh, that would have been around Ezekiel. And it's
Yeah.
God's angels. The cherubims were the wheels, wheels within wheels. There's a couple of spots there. It wasn't just Ezekiel. I think it was. Oh no, what was the other one? But yes, there's a couple of them. You've got the Vimanas in India, which actually tell you how to build and drive spaceships. Yeah, there's
Oh,
so
no.
many different stories.
What did you say that's called? Because I've got to look at that.
Vimana, Vimana, I think it is. There's a
Okay.
series of old Indian scriptures from thousands of years ago, and it's how to drive Vimanas.
Okay.
South
Thank you very
America,
much.
you've got Quetzalcoatl, the what is he? The winged god. They've got a picture of him. Clearly, some sort of a cockpit he's sitting in.
Yeah, see, that's what I told mom. I said, why they say angels have wings is because they were in aircraft, mom. It was, you know, and I mean, mom don't want to
Who's
believe it. But I mean, she knows that, yes, it said it in the Bible. But Sodom and Gomorrah was destroyed by, the what's written in the Bible. But I said that fire that they saw coming down, they didn't know to
Yeah,
call it missiles.
yeah.
Now we
Fire
know to
bombs.
call them missiles.
Oh God, yeah, yeah. The latest interpretation on it is they got firebombed.
Yes.
Yeah. Some planes come across and gone, brr, 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 gone, dead. All gone. You butt fuckers. Yeah, I know. There's so many stories. There's so many theories. It comes down to
Yeah.
one thing. I wasn't there. I don't know. Belief is one thing. Knowing is what you can touch, touch, see, and feel yourself. Everything
Yeah,
else.
Ami is back up. Hey, darling.
Uh,
The
Yes,
Hello, Twinkle.
exactly.
How's you doing?
I'm back again. Sorry.
Good morning, Lady Ami.
Good morning, gentlemen buds.
I like when
Good
she
morning.
says that. That sounds so sweet.
See,
You make me sound like a sweet guy.
You're really sweet guy, gentleman bud.
yeah,
Thank you,
gentleman,
dear
bud.
lady.
The dog milker.
You are a lady. You're a sweet
Yeah.
lady, that is.
Again
If
and
I may
again,
say,
gentleman.
Mark.
It's like saying sir or mister. It's a respect thing.
Yeah.
Uh, Look, there are so many different theories out there. When it
Yes.
comes down to it, you know things, the stuff you can touch and feel. But people will kill each other for belief. They will
Yes.
argue over belief. And again, it's just their idea. It's what they've read somebody else has said.
Exactly. And that's what I say. It was written by man.
Yeah.
I said, man wants you, if man wants you to, they'll write whatever they want to get you to believe this or that.
yeah, that's
Well,
But
there's
why I
always
listen to different news stories. You listen to two or three news stories, then you take what out of that and you interpret the truth yourself
yeah.
instead of listening to them till their
Tell a
narrative.
lie
Whatever.
times. I can't remember. I think it was one of the back in Nazi Germany, Himmler, I think it was. That might have been Goebbels. Tell a lie enough times and people believe it.
Right? Yeah.
Hmm.
If you say you're crazy enough times, somebody tells everybody that you're crazy. If they keep on hearing that, yeah,
Yeah. And
everybody
that's
else
what
thinks you're crazy.
oh,
But
your
yeah,
mainstream media rely on it. You go to Channel 9, it says that one thing. You go to Channel 7, it says exactly the same thing. Oh, it must be true because they're saying exactly the same thing. Or they've all got the same script that they're reading.
yeah,
yes.
Oh, no,
Sneak,
it must be true because they're
sneaker.
all saying the same thing. They've got the facts. How
you
they
got to be
haven't.
smart enough to interpret the truth, not just listen to what somebody's telling you. You know.
Yeah, I
Yes,
don't get
yes.
involved in I don't get involved in half of this bloody shit on YouTube because I don't know the story.
Yeah, yeah. May we say hello to Sneaker Dan? It's great to see you.
Snicker Dan and what's up, Snicker Dan?
Sneaker Dan, good
Going up
morning.
and see.
Korea Donna, good morning. Come up, guys.
Yeah, that shit with Bass the other week. I don't care what the ravings he was carrying on about trying to yell over the top of everything. When it comes down to it, the only time I ever had a go at him when he started lying in the chat. What I can see and touch and feel in front of me, that's when I said something.
Who?
It's the same as Brett. I know he's telling stories. I've heard some of the stories, but it's secondhand news. The only time I had to go at Brett is when I saw what he actually did, and I had to go at him on that. You have a go at them on their evidence, not on hearsay.
Yeah, I got a friend gave me a little evidence yesterday about somebody else. Yeah, well, I didn't know that. I know it now. See, you really didn't have to show me the evidence because I believed you before you showed it. Uh, you didn't have to prove it to me.
Well, that's where it goes from belief to fact when
Yeah.
you see the actual proof.
Well, some people you can, if they tell you something, you can believe it without having proof. And this person was one of those people, you know.
Oh, yeah.
But she showed me the proof
And
anyway, you know, which I didn't really want to see. So, yeah,
careful of some of the
see
proof.
that.
One of the big tricks is they'll do screenshots, but you only get part of the story.
Yeah,
Exactly.
So they'll do the screenshot that makes it look like the other person's bagging on you. But when you read the rest of the chat, it's like, well, no, he's actually sticking up for you. Yeah. I've done that a couple of times where people have sent me screenshots and I've gone, well, where is the whole text? And I've gone and read the text and I've gone, yeah, no, I'm sorry. That is not what's actually said and meant. They've been doing that with the Bible for years. I'll quote a paragraph for you, but I won't tell you what the whole text says.
yeah. That's a Paul Harvey. No, the rest of the story. I like him.
People
Paul,
are like that.
Paul Harvey.
My friggin' ex was great at that. She'd take a snippet of some text and builds a story around it. And it's like, well, show me the rest of it. And you read the rest of it and go, yeah, okay. My ex was a classic on Marites. She would twist
Just
the
like what
crap out of
happened
everything.
to me. Those guys making a story about me
Yeah.
that I don't know them.
Yeah, there's too many of them, and they just love it. They love to run everybody else down to make themselves feel important because their life is shit.
Yeah.
And that's whether it's on YouTube or real life, they do the same thing.
Time to wake up, Tommy. The alarm's going off.
Whoop, 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 whoop. That'd be a better alarm clock. Whoop, whoop, whoop.
That's a
I
Tinkerbell
sleep through that.
alarm
Her
clock.
little lick noise, that just put me to sleep. That's just too nice. No, you want an alarm clock that'll wake you up by going,
My God.
yeah, see? My God, that would wake you up, wouldn't it?
Change your mood.
Yes.
Then.
What was it? Dumber and Dumber, I think they did that joke in. What's the most annoying sound in the world? And the other guy says, I don't know what. I think what would wake you up is the sound of a baby crying. Or a kid screaming. I think that's even more annoying. Kids screaming. I don't know. Hey, here's an idea for an alarm clock noise for you, Mark. A woman nagging.
Yeah.
Wake up, Mark. It's time to wake up. Come on, Mark. Wake up. You're still asleep, Mark. I need the rubbish emptied. Come on, Mark. Mow that lawn. That'll wake you up every time.
Yeah.
That's funny, wasn't it? Lady on me, what do you think about that? That was funny.
Forget the fact that you wake up twitching. Forget that. It'll wake you up. That.
Well, you know, Peter,
We've been through that one. No, actually,
Man,
alarm,
that wake.
alarm
Thing is,
clocks don't wake me up, and I actually thought about making hooking an electric fence up to a timer to get a hold of me in the morning. You know,
you
I'm
pass
not
on that one,
joking.
bud.
I'm not joking.
Well, the secret is
I
don't have alarm clocks, don't have clocks. Just go by the sun. You actually get
uh,
acclimatized to the sun.
yes, whenever I went and stayed in the mountains, I started staying with a friend up there, and down at the end of his road, there's a river that rainbow trout fished at,
Yeah.
and that's a small town. I mean, there ain't no movie place there. The only thing there for fun is just to go around to parties, and everybody knows everybody. And
Yeah.
I started getting up 4 o'clock in the morning because he'd get up and he'd say, I always slept on the couch there, and he had 2 bedrooms upstairs, but I just never went up there. He kept it closed off, from the heat and everything. But and then I become friends with his brother-in-law also, and my girlfriend lived up there. That's how I. That's what got me going because me and her was up there riding around, and we stopped by his house, and he's a friend of the family's and worked with my family all their life, and he's the one that give me an old antique wood burning oven and stove, and I need to ask him about it because I need to get it if he still wants to give it to me. It's beautiful. The date on the emblem says I think it's 1869. I saw the picture here a while back when I was looking through some pictures I have, but it was his granny's, and I thought, oh, okay, that's beautiful. I said, do you not want to give it to your son? It's his adopted son, but well, I don't even know really if he adopted him, to tell you the truth. But uh, he said, no, he'll just get rid of it. He said, it'll mean something to you. And I said, well, if you're sure, and I appreciate it. He give me a Maytag ringer washer. He said he got his tail striped when he was little. He got his arm in that ringer playing around when he was a kid. Stuck his arm in that ringer and it pulled him up through it.
that's why I don't even go shopping anymore. I won't give a gift. I just look around the house and say, "Here, this will
Yeah,
mean something." I mean,
yeah, yeah.
I give. That's that's what I've been doing. My nephew for years and stuff. It just Christmas or birthday. Look look around and give him something that I already have. That built better, made better, and it lasts a lot longer.
Oh,
Oh
man, I'm
yeah.
having an argument with my local post office now because they'll deliver just about every other bit of mail, but for some reason, if it's from Amazon, nope, nope, we're not going to deliver that.
Oh gosh, what?
The
That's
government
horrible.
really in fight with the local mail. They want their
Something weird. I don't know
petition
what the deal is.
off.
So I got $15 of sugar coming out. Oh no, we're not delivering it. Why not? Oh, because it's roadside parcel. I said, no, you've been delivering it for the last 12 months. All of a sudden you decided you're not. So I got a hint that it's a new mail contractor.
Yeah.
So my guess is if he sees Amazon, he won't deliver it. He's got some sort of personal thing against Amazon.
Hmm.
And it's like, you've got to be kidding me. I've got a mailbox the size of a dog kennel. It was installed and approved by the local council. and all of a sudden it's not good enough to put a package in from Amazon? What? So I'm expected to spend $30 worth of fuel and an hour and a half's worth of time to go in there, get this a $15 parcel.
Oh, that aggravates me. Just knowing that you are in that predicament.
And you try and ring them. You can't ring the post office. Now you have to ring their dedicated Ozpost number. So you get some Indian girl going, "Oh my gosh, I don't know what to do. We can put a case. We can put a case in. Case for what? You're telling me you keep disappearing, coming back with a new friggin' story."
Yeah, I was having poor connection problems.
The usual.
She's
Half the
back.
time I don't know where.
Good morning.
I don't know whether it's a connection problem
darling.
or the fact that they want an expensive Samsung or something like that, which has got crap reception anyhow. Half the time I think it's their bloody phones.
Okay. Lady Ami, are you there?
Oh, she's frozen. Is she going to blink?
Oh, okay.
Check
I
if
thought
she's
she might
blinking.
be asleep.
No, it looks.
Oh, yeah.
No, she was frozen. Gone.
Yeah, she's having connection problems. I find that a lot, even on if it's not even on a StreamYard or anything.
Shit, man, I've had so many backpackers out here with so many different phones, and out here you can't get reception with an iPhone. That's a no-no. Samsung's spotty reception. Yet I've got a cheap ass Alcatel, good reception. My cheap ZTEs, good reception. My tablet, none. My new Doogie, no reception, even though the old model was perfect. All depends on the phone.
Yeah. I mean, they got competition within the phone companies and the carriers or something, the different signal, radio wave or whatever. They change your
And could
radio.
be the amount of people. All of a sudden, instead of 100 people using the antenna, everybody wakes up and there's thousands of people trying to use the same antenna.
Yeah.
They just don't have the bandwidth for it.
Yeah, and you know what aggravates me is I know that we've got technology for 50 years ahead of our time right now, but they don't put it out until later, sell it.
That's right.
They just sell bits and pieces of newer, a little bit newer, a little bit newer.
That's the one.
It's called
back in the mid. Hang on, when did CDs come out?
I remember getting them.
In mid 80s, I think. Do you remember a magazine called Omni? OMNI.
Yeah, Omni.
Okay. So shortly after CDs came out, an article in Omni were actually talking about data crystals, like in Star Trek, that they have a data crystal writer and reader. Now, it must have been when DVDs came out, about the same time.
Oh, that makes me angry that they don't let us know.
But they said, oh, well, just to get a reader, it will cost you $10,000 US. But you can put hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of DVDs worth of information on this tiny little crystal. And then Blu-ray came out, and now 4K has come out. So eventually the data crystal will come out, but they will leech the market for every dollar they can, because lots of people will just do the next step, and they'll do the next step.
Exactly. Boy, that makes me growl.
But even though the technology's there, for data crystals, which just leaves everything else for dead. They're not going to release that until it gets to that stage.
Yeah, that's why I'm not buying the next new product that they're going to come out 2023 here.
Well, I don't even do the data crystal. I use bloody memory sticks or backup hard drives, old tech.
Yeah,
And I just use up backup hard drives.
I got those little USB sticks.
Yeah, I need to put movies on my. I've got a 5 terabyte. What do you call it? The external hard drive.
Yeah, transportable. Yep.
And I because I was telling Mark and Lady Army I've got probably 500 DVDs, and she said, "You still use those?" And I'm thinking, what do you use nowadays? I didn't know. I wasn't thinking about that though, but I'm glad that she mentioned it to me.
Mate, I've got look, I used to run a computer business, so people would bring DVDs in, I'd back them up, I'd take the copy protection off them, nice and easy, but I'd always run up a copy. So I've got over 10,000 DVDs sitting on a shelf in my office.
Oh, that's lovely.
But then I discovered, well, what the hell's the point? It takes up so much room. I'll just then transfer the DVDs onto backup hard drive. And
Yeah,
I've got more than 10 terabytes worth of movies sitting on hard drives. Hell of a lot easier to do.
What's the size of each one of them? Is it like about 4.4?
I generally don't go above 2.
To what?
2 terabyte.
I mean the movie itself. Did you say it's 2 terabyte or?
Yeah, 2 terabyte is roughly what I go by. I use as backup.
Here you go.
Okay.
There's my backup right there. A little bitty old stick about that size right there.
Yeah, what size is it? What's the capacity?
I don't know. It's a few gigabytes, I think.
2?
I don't even remember. A few. I don't know. I even forget. I still got room for whatever else.
Those are quite expensive here if you get the large ones. But Peter, those external hard drives, it surprised me how cheap they are in our stores.
They are still the cheapest per size option.
Yeah.
Right? 2 terabyte for about
one here.
If you want to try and get that in a USB. Yeah, I don't think the technology's up to that size yet.
Yeah.
I never trust new tech. Never ever trust the new technology because, reliability is not there.
Yeah, I always wait a while for them to work the bugs out.
I do have a 6 terabyte drive somewhere. And that was only because a mate of mine bought it.
Oh, yeah. Was it gone from gigabytes to terabytes now, huh?
Oh, yeah.
Well, it's 1,000 gigabytes equal a terabyte, 1 terabyte. Is that correct, Peter?
Yeah.
I got to turn the heat up, Mark. It's starting to get cool here. It's coming your way.
Well, the Ohio is supposed to have that big cold front coming down from the north. They'll probably have tornadoes and stuff around Memphis area where the hot air hits the cold air. Supposed to be pretty rough.
Yeah, a full DVD will get you about 8 megabytes. Blu-ray is twice that, and your 4K disc can be 20 or 30 bloody meg, 4.7 meg or gig. I can't remember. I've been out of that long. I've lost track. But the bigger the capacity of disk, the more storage you've got to put on your hard drive. I'm sure it's only 4 points. Well, most of my DVDs were ripped and compressed down to 4.7 meg. Gig. Oh, friggin' hell. What is it? Meg or gig? I don't know. Let me have a look at my hard drive here. No, not 4.7 gig is a DVD. Original format is 8 gig. But yeah, some of your 4K discs can be up to 32 gig. But that's still quite a few full 4K discs you can put on a 2 terabyte hard drive. But then I download a lot of my stuff now, so 1.1 gig for a good 4K movie or 1080p.
I don't
Shit,
usually
where am I?
watch anything more than once or twice. The good movies I'll watch over, but
I watch a movie once, then it goes into storage.
I don't even store it. I just watch it on YouTube. And
Oh no, you're still on the old school, the really free stuff.
yeah, I wait till it comes out for free. I don't see buying any. I can wait. I'm a patient man who I wait till it comes out. They can't make any more money off of it. I'll buy it. I mean, I'll get it. I'll watch it.
What we got there? I've got 11 movies well, these are all 2002 release movies. I've got 11 movies sitting on my hard drive waiting for me to watch. I just watched the new series 1899, but I didn't get that from Net. Yeah, I didn't get it from Netflix. I downloaded it off the net. It's interesting.
In private about that. I would love to see that. Is that?
Yeah. Yeah, it started off like Ghost Ship, and then it ended up more like The Matrix. I quite enjoyed it. Yeah, you got to like those sort of weird, out there sort of shows.
Did you say 1899?
1899.
Okay.
1899. But you'll only get that through the pirate network or pay Netflix for it. What have I got here? The second season of Warrior Nun. Oh, friggin' Simpsons, which I watch occasionally, but I got to be in the mood. Second season of Servant. Second or third season of Evil. Fucking Creep Show. Again, I got to be in the mood for it. And that wonderful, so logical show called See, S-E-E, with Jason Momoa in it. Everybody's blind. Stupid show. The Peripheral's good. I enjoy The Peripheral. That's another new Netflix, I think. Or is it Peacock? Yeah, that's quite good. Some interesting ones coming out.
Yeah, we don't have commercials for movies anymore. Back whenever I was young, there'd be
Oh, that's right.
commercials for
Yeah, that
movies.
commercials drive me nuts. Oh, you can still get your trailers. If you go to a site called IMDb, Internet Movie Database.com, that's all they do. Yeah, they give you reviews, give you the details on the actors, and they always have the latest trailers.
Hey, Miko, Marco, how's it going? Appreciate
Okay.
that. Make a little shout out.
Macheko Marco,
Chico.
and Woman in Love. Hello, how you doing, girls?
Hey, hello.
She has no idea who I am.
You're sideways there, bud. You're laying down.
Oh,
You're about to fall. You're about to fall off.
I got
Your
an
hat,
update.
your hat's supposed to gonna fall off.
I got an update on my phone, and it's this way now. And I forgot what I had to do to fix it the other day. My gosh, this is crazy. But well, I would tap my screen, and then it would bring up a little bar down at the bottom that you can't see now, but a new little bar. And
All right, just to make it a little bit easier for Paul Macheko.
Macheko, it's great to see you.
There you go. I
And
haven't
Woman
been to a
in Love.
age. I just don't have the time.
I'm just
There you
waking
go.
up. Time for my nap now. Yeah, I've been on almost 6 hours StreamYard. Oh, no.
Macheko just stopped doing lives for a long while. Mike G was going up all the time. That stopped going there. Been a while. Oh my God, I need another coffee.
All is great here, Macheko. Thank you very much. The weather's turning a bit cool, and it's taking me some time to get used to that.
Yeah, wait till tomorrow there, bud. It's going to be
Oh
more like
my,
cooler.
yeah. Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
Woman in Love,
Gonna
it's
get a
great to see you.
whole lot.
I got a can from my brother, Mark, and Peter, and
Yeah, man. Still here. I'm just in the kitchen.
You got a what?
a can. I'll show it to you here in a minute. I like the looks of it.
Is it a can of whoop ass?
No. Well, it would me if I drank one of them, but I will not drink it. It's too stout.
Okay.
It's just decorated.
An American movie. I'm gonna go open up a can of whoop ass on you. But,
Yeah.
okay.
I remember whenever they used to say that, people. Yeah. Or you saw it in the movie. Mainly. I saved a video with of that guy my brother was offered to fight. Big John Tate that lived in Knoxville, Tennessee. He's from Knoxville. He was a boxer.
All right, no idea.
He won a belt in the I forgot what they called it. It was in the Olympics.
Dude,
But
get him to go and visit Johnny Knoxville and whoop his ass.
oh yeah. Well, I got a lady. I know some of his friends,
Johnny Knoxville.
and I
I'm
know.
gonna give him Bad Grandpa was hilarious.
I don't think I've seen it.
Oh no, you got to see that one.
Yeah, I'm going to move my operation from the rocking chair to the back to the couch here.
I accidentally broke my tripod the other day. I found one spring. If I can find the other spring, I'll put it back together. But this top screw, the plastic part, broke. I'm thinking, my gosh. But I've got other springs. Peter, I'm the type of guy, if I throw away a device, I'll cut the cord off because those cords, electric cords, cost $5 a piece. And I've got plenty of them. I got plenty of too much of everything, just about. Bless my heart.
Yeah, talking about keeping old stuff. I took the springs you have had out of an old fountain pen, and I fixed I fixed a 22 rifle out of old springs. The spring in
It's
my old
not
22
keeping old stuff. Boys, it's not keeping old stuff. You are storing spare parts.
Exactly.
Repurposing spare parts.
We're being
Mark
good
Wade
little greenies. We're recycling.
Yes.
Yeah. I fixed a
Oh, I cut a
22.
piece out of a generator and fixed the bottom of a pump.
Yeah.
What about generator now?
Oh, I cut a piece out of a generator, the alloy out of a generator,
Oh, okay.
and fixed the basically fixed the holes in the bottom of the housing on a petrol pump.
Oh, okay.
Because you can't weld it up, and you can't glue the stuff because the glue won't hold to the alloy.
Yes.
So I just grabbed some alloy. I cut up a piece of alloy that would fit in the bottom of the housing, and went okay, and screwed that in. Actually put some sealant in there, screwed it in, and I got another 12 months out of the water pump.
Yes.
Oh, I never throw anything away.
Yeah. I need to fix
Me
my
neither.
generator. I got a switch that it's from. It can use gasoline or propane, and the switch is just a little plastic valve, and it just kind of melted, I guess, from the gas and shit. So I put a piece of cork to.
For switches in the past, I've used toggle
There's Amy on
switch.
there. Tommy and
Lady,
Twinkle.
Oh
Lady
no, I'm
Tommy.
now confused.
Hey,
She's schizophrenic. There's two of her.
What's for breakfast? Because I'm
yeah,
getting hungry. I wish I'd have went over there, Nate. Now.
her beautiful
Oh, now.
twin sister. You never
Oh,
told
God,
me you
you're
were
in trouble,
twins,
Mike.
darling. Yeah.
You're in trouble. There's two of them.
Oh man,
Hey,
another twin. Another.
well,
Twin.
that's
If you don't please,
I thought I got.
if you don't please one, you got the other one. Oh my God, you're in trouble.
I'm gonna have to
She
buy a
got
bigger
5 minutes
bed.
more attention. She got 5 minutes more attention there than I did.
Yeah. Lady Omni, earlier when you was on here and you fell asleep, I said, I was going to ask you, has anybody told you you look lovely today?
I'll try. Don't be saying that, there, bud. You make me look bad.
What did you say, Bud?
I said, I was going to ask you earlier if anybody said you look lovely today, because you do.
Oh,
Nobody.
man,
I said, thank
Oi!
you so much, Buds.
Nobody.
Nobody.
Oh my
Just
God.
you.
You're in trouble now, Mark.
My
yeah, I know that.
goodness.
Thanks, bud. Thanks.
I
Yeah,
didn't mean to, Mark.
Thank you so much,
yeah.
Buds.
I'm in trouble.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
Bud's saying all these pretty things to me now. You never tell me I look good.
You
Oh,
don't tell me you love me.
Yeah, no. Oh,
well,
man.
my
Yeah.
brother's wife, she come out the other day, and I said, hello. I said, you look pretty as ever. And I said, I wasn't talking to my brother. I was talking to you, dear sister-in-law. You know,
I
but
stir up show occasionally. Show's fun. He sits there and says, "Hello, beautiful," to the host, and
oh
I usually
yeah,
reply, "Thanks, gorgeous."
yeah, oh yeah, that's
Poor
good.
show.
That's why, thank you so much to you, Buds.
It's
Yes, ma'am.
5:32
Yeah,
p.m.
Yes,
where
ma'am.
Bud's at.
thank you, Bud. Screw you, Peter and Mark, but thank you, Bud.
Yeah, Bud. I mean, yeah, I'm in deep
An-
deep doo doo now.
Anytime, young lady Ami.
I am not
I
young anymore. I'm old
oh
here. I'm old.
Remember,
yeah.
when they hit 40, they're really old in the Philippines. They're ready to die at 40.
She might be 20 something years old, but she still looks lovely.
Yeah, I've noticed that. A lot of the Filipinos have this idea when they hit 40, they're old women.
Yeah. Oh, here's that can. I mean, I broke. I need to fix my doggone.
Bud turned to snow. Oh, there he is. Freedom.
Ah, looks
Yeah.
like an old Budweiser can. There you go. Yeah.
I guess no.
It
I
is, it
guess
is
they.
Budweiser.
That's a new one. New can they got out.
Yeah. I guess I didn't look at the whatever date. You know, on the bottom.
Well, has it got a picture of Donald Trump on it?
I just like the name.
There you go.
We got the American Eagle.
You know, you didn't
there's a-
originally in America, you didn't have the eagle. You had the two-headed phoenix.
Oh, okay.
It's around the 1920s or something. 20s? Or it might have been a little bit earlier, about 1902. They changed to the eagle.
Okay, I know there's an
That's
old wives' tale about.
Granddad was born 1901.
Oh, I think it's when my granny was born. Mark, my papa was a little bit, I think a year or two younger than her. But that's where I get through my grandma or granny is where I get my native Cherokee American bloodline. I got that in my bloodline.
Well, I'm a Native American. You know, I was born here, so that makes me a Native American.
Yeah.
When you go back to your 1700s and your 1800s, they had the phoenix.
Mark, I ain't going to call you paleface. I'll just say hello, Mark.
Well, I understand her pretty good. Yeah, I might have a little little Cherokee.
Yes, yes.
I got
Machiko,
and Cherokee.
Machiko,
Call her
Machiko. It's
Swiftwater.
5:35 where I'm at, and where Mark's at, he's 1 hour behind me. 5:35 p.m. here.
Yeah, I'm always behind.
This is going to work out well for Amy. Amy can be working, and her alter ego Twinkle is still sleeping.
Yeah,
She needs to get some sleep.
Twinkle's still asleep, and Ami's cooking breakfast. So when Twinkle wakes up, she'll have some noodles or
Oh
egg.
Lordy, I was just thinking, I still got some dr- dressing that Mama made. That dressing, I do love it, Mark and Peter and Lady Ami. It's got Tennessee Pride hot breakfast sausage in it, and it's got turkey, cornbread, and vegetables. Oh, it's just so
You mean that
yummy.
you eat all that one time for your breakfast?
I'll send you a picture. It's got everything in it. It's like a meal in one thing. How would you describe dressing, Mark? As a bread or
Yeah, it's
a
a
little bit
breadcrumbs, and it's soaked in
broth?
turkey drippings or whatever.
Yeah, she uses the broth that she cooks the turkeys in.
Broth.
So why
Yeah,
does Woman in Love call you Bud Parsley?
I don't know.
And Macheko wants to know what time it is in where you are, Bud.
Yeah, it's 5:38 now, Macheco. I hope you having a great morning. And I've got a lady friend in Palawan, and I told her about the sweet potato pie Mama makes, and she said she'd like to have that recipe also. And another lady that lives, I can't remember where she lives at. Boy, I told him I sent him a video because I want to learn how to make it myself. I do love it, like with walnuts, or the other day I was trying to think what type of nuts did I put in my peanut butter cookies when I make them, and it's macadamia nuts. I love those. Oh my goodness.
They're Australian.
Oh, are they?
Yeah. Well, originally they were called Queensland nuts, but somebody said no, they're macadamias. All right.
Okay.
Every
Well, see,
second backyard, every second backyard in the city has got Queensland nut tree.
oh gosh, I love them. I was wondering, I was going to look on Google and see if I can grow them here if I have to build a greenhouse or whatever. Like one of the ones, like I was saying, it's removable, easy just to tie rope to it and pull it.
Yeah. Well, I don't even know you need a greenhouse. You've got the rainfall.
And it was up to 37 degrees Celsius this past summer, but I didn't know if they can take the winter.
Yeah, I'm just thinking the snow will kill them.
Me and Mark don't get much snow at all anymore, but it does get cold at times. Yeah. Well, I don't.
Sure.
Mark's about 3 hours from me, and the mountains are closer to me. The Great Smoky Mountains. I'm in the elbow of them. They surround me.
They're a rainforest plant, so yeah, that'd be the only thing you'd have to worry about is the cold.
Okay.
I've tried every year. I try the growing some macadamia trees, and again, I get them to sprout. I put them in a pot, and then the winter just kills them.
Yeah, yeah. I think I read something where it said like because I was having the same problem and it was telling me to grow them to 2 years old to
Yeah,
then plant them
yeah.
outside.
That's what I think the trick is with a lot of the stuff. I just have to get them up to a year or two old before I try and put them outside.
Yeah, and I was looking at like what type of grow lights do I have to have tomatoes year round?
Oh God, 800 friggin' watts.
There
You
was
got
so
plenty of
many.
power.
There was so many different. You know how it is looking on Google. It'll show you 1,000 different things, and one thing will be different than another. Say a different thing, and I was
Yeah.
thinking, which one's true? you know,
Well,
that's why I
seriously,
like
man,
talking
I've
to.
got two sets of grow lights here. I've got the old tube lights. It turns out, for a decent kit, it's about 2,200 watts. Then you've got the LED ones. Oh, they use less power, 850 watts. You can get smaller ones, but that's smaller areas.
Yeah.
So grow lights are not a feasible thing for me.
Well, do they have to do like a certain color or something like that, or is
Oh,
it
it's
just like a
colours
white?
and it's also heat. Remember, there's a heater in these things as well.
Oh, okay.
So there's heaters, fans, as well as the different coloured LEDs to pretend like it's sunlight.
Yes.
Yeah, I
And
got
it's the
a
same with the other ones I've got. The 2,200 watts, they're fluorescent, but they have to be able to put out that heat. That's why it's so much power.
yeah, I got some tube lights. I think they're fluorescent.
Yeah.
I think two of them have burn out and stuff.
Yeah, Mark. I got some fish tank lights
There she is.
lately. I got some fish tank lights lately, Mark, and my gosh, they were $10 for one fluorescent light. And I thought, Lord have mercy, that is sky high. We're used to over at Walmart, you can get them for $4, and they don't have them no more at Walmart.
No, because they're
So,
trying to get rid of them. Everything, they want you to go LED on everything now.
yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I bought two LED lights that you can plug together. They're 2 foot a piece, and I was
Yep.
thinking every fish tank I could do two on, and plug them in together, and it's got a on and off on the plug,
Yep.
and that would control them all, and they were just $15 instead of just a $1, and it was the fixture and everything, very very thin. Well, I've got one right here that I haven't even took out of the box yet. I'll
Well,
show
the
it to you.
LEDs is a gimmick. I've got LEDs here that say they're 8 watt. Then I've got a fluoro bulb that says it's 8 watt. Yet the fluoro puts out a lot more light than the LEDs do.
Okay, these are extremely bright. I thought,
Yeah.
goodness gracious.
Yeah, and how many watts are they?
Let me. It says actual watts used 13,
Yeah.
and it's a 75 equivalent. It says daylight 5,000 K non-dimmable.
Yeah. All
And
right. So you're looking at a 13-watt LED.
yeah,
Now, if you used a fluoro bulb, it would be the equivalent of about an 8-watt fluoro bulb. The 75 watts is the old incandescent.
okay, yeah.
So you notice they didn't do a comparison between the LED and the fluoro.
I'm not sure what fluoro is. Is that fluorescent?
Fluorescent.
Okay.
The only time a fluorescent bulb uses more power is when it starts up. Once it's running, it uses so little power it's not funny.
Yeah, I seen a guy. I kind of followed. Like I looked at a lot of Nikola Tesla stuff. I
Yeah.
just I don't have all of his knowledge, and I'm thinking, no, wait a minute, what give him this knowledge? What he was a brilliant man, and he didn't get
Also a
much.
story. There's also a story that he wasn't so much brilliant. He remade old technology that was lost.
Yes, I saw a guy on YouTube. He lit up everything with just like it was I was thinking, what was that called? But it was kind of like round mirrors, and like
Yeah.
glasses, and it lit up everything the exact same all around it. And he just
There's a
shined.
few. You've got to be careful on YouTube because there's a few magic tricks.
Yeah, I watch this guy regular, but I trust him because I watch him regular, and he does.
Yep.
That's what I've told people, like on YouTube, you have to find who you trust, because a lot of
Yeah.
people they throw in a lot of hidden.
Now, I have a question. Have you ever installed your own TV aerial? Put your aerial up, run the wires. Have you ever done that?
I haven't. No. I know the concept, I mean, just
Well, first time I did it, I was actually bare feet on the metal floor,
tricks and stuff, but that's why
and I touched the end of the wire. Now there was no power coming in, and it actually zapped me.
what's a TV aerial?
An
antenna.
aerial that you put up, antenna.
Oh no, I haven't.
All right. Well, I got
But
a zap from the TV antenna.
Hey,
And it wasn't connected to any power. Hey, Jamie.
Hey,
hey,
So
what's
bad.
happening, Jim?
hey, bud.
And do you know a crystal radio?
I'm not sure. Is that the ones that have the bulbs in it?
Basically, a crystal radio is a coil. There's no battery in it, and you have an earplug. And you can have free radio.
Oh, I didn't
Where
know
does the
that.
power come from? The power comes from the radio signal.
Okay.
Same as your TV antenna.
Well, see, we back in the old days, what do you call that, Jamie and Mark, where how we used to communicate before there was phones? It was the tick 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 tick, tick tap or
But that used power. That actually supplied power.
yeah, and see what they would do. They would run it so long, and then they would drop
Talking about Morse code?
Yes, Morse code. That device. They would drop. They would.
Semaphore. You're thinking
ground it,
semaphores,
and
actually flags.
yeah,
But Morse
whenever they
code, telegraph.
yes, they would ground it, and it got earth power. You know, it was able to travel for a very long distance, and I'd watch that earth power thing that people are doing with fences. Like say I can run a, but I don't know how
But
much that would. I've been meaning to check and see what that would run
that's
a
still run off a
unit to.
battery. They're supplying power for that.
Yeah, from
Crystal
the
radios, TV
ground.
antennas, they actually draw the power out of the air.
Oh, okay, see,
The
that's
radio,
beautiful, and I wish I knew how to make that.
there are
Wow.
Morse
many
code.
people on YouTube are doing
It ran on the premise of picking up kind of like electrostatic in the air because
it. No,
they had Morse code on the Titanic, and that's only way that they got was able to get help to them.
yes, but that was a different thing than your old cable Morse code that you had running across
Oh, the
America.
cable. Yeah, oh yeah. Well, that is different.
Right? But you're right.
Wait.
The Titanic one, the actual sender and receiver had a battery converting it to radio frequencies and then
That's it.
picking it up the radio sequence. So the power is in the air.
Yes.
Yeah.
Those frequencies can be converted back to power.
Yeah, see, I asked one of my cousins, he retired from the Navy. I asked him, does he have a frequency? I forget what you call that device, but a frequency that you can change the frequency on. And he said he had one, but his wife gave it away. And I said, well, why don't you just ask her which boyfriend she give it to? And you ain't going to get mad at him or nothing. Just say you want it back. You know, he's
I think
still
it's some
married
kind of
to him.
modulator or something.
Well, if you look up on YouTube, atmospheric electricity,
There you go.
then you will come up with all sorts of things. So, lightning, of course, is atmospheric electricity.
Yeah.
I'm
So the
gonna
power is in the air.
I think Lincoln was
just-
big on Morse code, but that was the cable, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah. But atmospheric electricity is there. It's just a matter of converting it down. Nobody does it because we have petrochemical industry, the coal power industry. All that stuff is out there. Tesla's atmospheric electricity has been twisted where he actually supplies the power to put it into the air. It's already there. His technology was drawing it from the air. The higher you put an aerial, the more voltage you can get.
But you have to
It's
have
Be right back.
the antenna, in other words,
Yeah.
has to be made of what? Just plain any type of metal or a certain type of metal or what?
Oh, it's affected by the pattern, the pickup pattern of the aerial. Naturally, if you've only got one stick aerial going up there, you're not going to get as much power as what a TV antenna would give you.
So if
You see all
put
the conspiracy theorists. Oh, Antiquitech on the buildings. The problem is they're actually right. Those tall buildings with what people have said, they're lightning rods or whatever, but strange patterned lightning rods. They actually went down to what they call a Leyden jar built into the ground, which is the original battery, like your Baghdad battery, which could supply the power, the lighting all night for the building. Look at some of your 1900 World's Fairs. They were supplied exactly the same way.
Okay. I love learning that, and it's not really thrown in our face in school, and I wish that type of stuff was.
I know it's buried.
Yeah, it makes me aggravated. Boy.
It's like the 300 mile or carburetor, on a gallon of gas. They bury it because they
Your water, your water cars, your bloody radium cars, your Ford's original electric cars that could do 300 miles on a charge. All of that's buried.
Yeah, I saw the vehicle that what's that gentleman's name? Jay Leno that's got all the cars. I think that's his name.
Yeah,
But his electric
Jay Leno.
car,
Yep,
he's got one. And I thought, why in the world did they not?
that's right. Jay Leno's got one of the early Ford electric cars. And he said, look, this thing runs further on a charge than what the new Tesla does.
Yeah, I watched that the other day. I thought, and I like his. Well, he's got a museum of cars.
Yep.
My goodness.
The difference is back then they made the car a lot lighter because it was only a carriage. There was no roof on it. And these Teslas now with their batteries and all the rest of it are over 2 tons worth of car that they've got to pull around. And the old cars only traveled at 10 miles an hour or 15 miles an hour, where the new cars are traveling at 500 miles an hour.
Yeah.
Right. These tests, all these new electric cars, wow, they have massive pickup, but they chew through the battery.
Mm-hmm. What did you say that radio is that doesn't have a battery?
Crystal.
Crystal radio.
Yep. It's basically a quartz crystal, a glorified diode, a coil, a resistor, a capacitor, and an earphone. They actually run on about 3.1 volts, I think.
Oh, Lordy.
Mm-hmm.
That's a good little charge from no battery at all.
Wow. Shit, man. You just go to a movie, scuff your feet on the ground, and then go and touch one of the girls there and give her a zap. There's electricity.
Yeah, I've done that before.
Yeah.
But
yeah.
My house didn't have much. Big up, Shady. It's nice to meet you.
Big up, Shady. Power is everywhere. It's knowing how to pick it up, store it, and convert it and store it.
Yeah, I've saw the batteries that were found of ancient times, like you mentioned, and
God, you can turn a potato into a battery.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right.
And
I got a bag of potatoes.
Hey, you put a nail in it, put a wire on it.
Peter, I'm gonna have Mark, I gotta get me some more potatoes. I love potatoes. Oh my gosh.
But
what do you do with the I've seen the potato work before, but what did you say you had to do, Peter?
Going back to when I was a kid at school, one of the first things they teach you in science class to make a battery, potato, or you make a battery out of a potato. It's a kid's science experiment.
Yes.
Jamie, that's Amy. She's cooking breakfast for Twinkle over there. Just in case you're wondering.
Twinkle's sleeping in.
Yes, Twinkle's sleeping in, and Amy's cooking breakfast.
I was actually going to wake up Twinkle and say, "Amy needs some help in the kitchen. Get out of your bed."
And like Big Up Shady said, had a clock that was powered by a lemon. I
Yep.
seemed like my cousin had to make like a little bitty light run off of a potato, and they ended up using a lemon.
Yep.
I may be wrong, but
Oh, lemon gives you more power than a potato.
okay.
Well,
Well, see, I've
your
got
car
stainless.
battery, a car battery is basically a Baghdad battery, but they've made it more productive.
Yes,
Ah.
I've got copper and I have stainless steel. I love that technology, like with the hydrogen, and
Yeah.
then I learned, I think it was yesterday or this morning, about there's a different type of hydrogen 3, and I'm thinking, what are you not telling us? You know?
Yeah. Helium 2 and hydrogen 3 and chop, 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 chop. But you can only get your hydrogen 3 on the moon or something, and oh god.
Yeah.
Well, that's the only reason I bought a TV aerial, because one day I want to stick it on a pole and get some power.
Yeah.
Yeah. Stick it through a regulator and charge the batteries with it at night.
Yeah.
I got plans somewhere. Okay. Oh, that's
What do we got going on?
chopping.
Oh, okay.
Army's chopping.
I was wondering what the hell is it?
Yeah, I thought it
Yeah,
was some weird.
Lady
Don't chop
Omni,
your
Hi, Jenny.
yeah,
Morning.
I got a
Morning.
Taiwan peeler, Lady Omni.
Jamie,
No,
I'm cooking
It's
breakfast for Twinkle there. She's cooking breakfast for Twinkle. Twinkle's sleeping in.
I did the breakfast now. Sorry.
Scrambling up the eggs, huh?
Oh my.
Sounds good.
You know, Jamie, I think whenever I eat my omelets, I think, how in the world can Mark not like an egg? Boy.
I know, bro.
And I don't know
Uh,
whether to tell you good night or good morning, Jamie and Mark. You know, that's what I told Jamie the other day.
Yeah.
I had a bad experience with eggs when I was little. We'll just leave it at that.
Okay. Yeah, so now they're bugging you to eat balut.
Oh, let me
Yeah.
tell
One
you something.
trauma to another.
Not gonna do anything, any kind of egg. Hell,
I
it
love
don't
eggs to
matter.
death, but I will
Scrambled,
never, ever do balut.
boiled.
It's one of the little Filipinos the other day trying to convince somebody to try balut and dried fish. And I'm sitting there going, hang on, I know you, girl. You won't even eat balut or dried fish. She's just being evil.
You know, I've heard that dried fish is akin to anchovies. Now, if that's the case, I love anchovies.
No, dried fish is akin to dried rotten fish.
Oh, fuck that.
They ain't no worse smell. Oh my gosh! Besides the dead snake.
Good gracious.
see?
I thought it was like salty anchovies.
It's a
No.
good taste.
Yuck.
Yeah, rotten
Dried
fish. Yeah, we believe you, Army.
Ah,
Remember, they dry the fish with the guts still in it. They're tiny little bait fish.
Yeah.
Hey, Peter, have you ever tried durian?
Durian, I won't go near
Oh,
it.
I hate that durian. My God, never
Well, I
tried.
heard that
Never.
the smell is horrible, but it tastes good. So I don't know.
Yeah, they said.
It's nice
They
and
said.
Only
sweet.
the smell.
You can get past the smell.
Yeah, mine hates it.
oh,
Seriously, from what I've been told, it would be like getting John Quinn's jocks and trying to eat them.
I,
Oh, yikes.
Jamie, Jamie, that picture
Sorry,
you
John, but
posted.
What's
You
that,
keep
bud?
showing your jock, John, you're going to get jock humor.
Jamie, that picture you shared of the mozzarella and salami, I thought I have to look and see if we've got that around here. What do?
Them
You
some
cook
bitches
that?
are. No, man, you just buy it in the little package. It's called Rolltini. That shit is good. It's salty, but man, say like if you were drinking beer, it'd be the perfect beer snack. But of course, just eating it on its own, it's real, real rich. It's real rich and salty, but man, it's so good. It really is. It's they're like little meals in themselves, you know.
Yeah.
I went past the grocer years ago. Well, I actually went in there because it's the only green grocer I trusted. And as soon as I got into the door of the and it's an all open front shop, but as soon as I hit the opening of that front, I could smell this hideous smell. It's like wet gym socks, but with attitude. So
With
I go in
attitude.
there. I said, "What the hell's that smell?" And he says, "Oh, I'm trying to sell this new stuff, durian." He ended up taking it out the back, throwing it in the bin because nobody would come into the shop.
Really that bad, huh? Wow.
It was costing him business.
Damn.
Well, I told the lady, I said, dear, I have to buy you a 55-gallon barrel of mouthwash since you love the dried fish before I kiss you, or before you kiss me.
Again, as I said, the dried fish, they're dried with the guts and everything still in them.
Well, I saw my sister. She had them. They were cut. They had the guts out of them. But I did see on a video some restaurants will cook the fish with the guts in them, and I'm thinking, wait just a minute now. What?
Oh, no,
I
you're
couldn't
confused.
eat that.
Yep.
Okay. Don't get confused with the Western dried fish and the Filipina dried fish. The Filipina dried fish is white bait. It's tiny, tiny little fish. You can't gut them.
That's the Filipina?
Yeah. It's white bait.
So. I thought so. I thought they were little like that.
Well,
Yeah.
these look like
Our fish
the
is decent sized fish dried.
Okay, well, she had brim size fish. I'll show you a
Yeah, that's
screenshot.
different. Yeah, that's different. We have that. We use Chinese do that. They have that dried fish.
Well,
But
I
I've
love
seen the
like
Filipinos dried fish, and it's just white bait. They put it out on a rack and dry it out in the sun, and then they'll sell it like that. So it's not gutted. You can't gut something that small.
Yeah, I love sardines, the hot mustard sardines. That's what I like.
Love them.
Whenever I go hunting, Jamie, I got sardines, crackers, Ritz crackers, and Viney sausages, potted meat.
Yeah.
I've got oranges and apples just to take a lunch break out in the woods.
You ever had smoked herring?
No, I have not.
It's wonderful.
Smoked herring, smoked trout, smoked everything.
Smoked oysters, those are also good. Oof.
You smoke it, I'll eat it.
Yeah, it's the damnedest thing. It's the damnedest thing about mine. She's the sweetest, cutest little angelic thing, but she likes the most grossest stuff, man. Fish heads and the guts in the fish, and then the balut.
Don't forget sucking the brains out of a chicken's head.
Oh God, she likes the chicken feet and all that mess.
Yeah. That's like, where's the meat on chicken feet?
She says,
"Oh,
"Oh,
but
you're
it tastes so good." Well, I'll tell you what. You just give me the spices, and I'll do the rest of the chicken in the spices, because that's the only thing that tastes good in chicken feet.
Chicken feet. I don't even know how you could get full off of chicken feet.
You can't.
There ain't nothing on them. Shit.
They say it's just fat.
Mm-hmm.
That's not even fat on a chicken. Chicken feet is the skin.
I've
I don't
heard
know
that the chicken cones are good fried. It's like potato chips
the chicken.
or
What
like
now?
combs.
Oh,
The
the
big
cones.
comb on the top of the head.
Damn, I never heard of that.
Yeah.
There's some country that does it, and I'd say it probably tastes like beef jerky or something.
Oh, who knows? Who cares? Not going to eat
Cones.
it.
Yeah,
I want meat. Give me meat.
I'm waiting for the cook up the chicken lips. I want some chicken lips.
My motto is I don't eat. My motto is I don't eat anything that's looking back at me at all.
Well, so I used to say that, but then I'll eat whole fish.
I can't do it. Can't do a fish head, man. No, no.
Yeah. Well, yeah, you get a nice big brim or something like that, steam it, all the trimmings, put it on the table. The head might be there. Nobody will eat the head, but it's still looking back at you.
Well, yeah, but it's gonna get bypassed. I love brim, man. There's just the little bones are just a menace,
Yeah.
but they are good eating.
I just heard a ding. I don't know if it's my earbud power going out or what. Used to it'd tell me 15 minutes before. Crazy
I
earbuds.
didn't hear anything.
Yeah, I didn't either.
Okay. I
That
I
must be
use
just your
one at a
earbud.
time. Yeah. I just use one at a time. I'll go ahead and put it back in case. It's the Galaxy earbuds. It's about $10 ones.
That was
They used
horrendous
to
noise.
last. They used to last 5 hours.
Wow. Oh,
What's up,
battery's
dear
low,
buddy?
man.
That's about what mine lasts.
Okay.
I don't get any warning either, bud. When it'll just go
Yeah.
shutting down. It'll make a little sound that say shutting down or something like that. I don't get any kind of warning to put it on the charger.
Yeah. And
Those aren't Galaxy though; they're just store bought Orions or something. I don't know.
Hey,
yeah.
I love
and
my
Jamie-
sound bar. My new sound bar is great. It sits there and goes Bluetooth mode. And then it goes ding ding again when it connects. And it's like, sweet. But the sound out of this $30 Amazon Bluetooth sound bar, and it's like, it's better than my $150 sound bar.
Yeah, man, that's amazing what they can do nowadays. Bose started doing that a long time ago. More compact and more fuller. It's amazing.
Yeah. And the volume that's coming out of this is just as good as the big sound bar. And the big sound bar's falling apart. I keep picking up the case falls off, so I put the front casing back on it. I've given up now. I think the spiders are going to live in there.
I've got 2 of those Bluetooth speakers, and I had them up in the garden hanging on my tomato cages and up in the field. And I was going to listen to a song on my back porch. I took a water break or to grab me something to eat. And I was going to listen to some music. And I was thinking, what's the matter with my phone? And I turned the volume up, and they was picking up 100 and something at the back of the field. And they won't pick up. They won't,
there. Why is it over there?
They won't pick up 30 foot if I walk 30 foot from them, it starts going out. And I'm thinking, why in the world? But something's odd here where I live at. Like phone reception and things like that. It's never been good, but electronics act up a little bit. There must be.
Well, that's why I've got the sound bar outside. So if I'm working outside, I can just pump my music, Bluetooth it out there, or I listen to YouTube or whatever.
Yeah.
I got 4 Bluetooth speakers, but they're becoming a booger to pair up. if I have to break them, like to get up here on the panel, I turn my Bluetooth off, right? And then when I'm done and get off, I turn my Bluetooth back on, I have to finagle with them now. Turn one off. It's almost like I have to go into a pattern to get. How do I solve that, Peter? Is that they're just getting old, or what?
I'm just wondering, is it the Bluetooth speaker or is it your Bluetooth sender?
No, it's not the sender because it's asking me what do I want to choose. It shows everything, right? It'll pop up there on this Galaxy. It's the speakers themselves. I have to turn them off and then and I've got different colored ones, so that's how I keep up with them on which one is specified on the Galaxy. And it used to be the gray had to be first. Now it's the black, and then it'll be blue tomorrow. It's getting wacky.
And they get old, and the signal
I think
starts.
so.
So you got a choice of two: buy a new set, or just don't use them.
Well, I'll get new, of course, but
yeah.
Well,
when you get used to something though, and you love it so much, I hate change. I hate it.
I know, I hate it.
I'm the same way. We're stubborn. We're stubborn old country
Oh, it's
boys.
like updates, man, are my biggest pet peeve in the world. When updates want to happen, because you never know what this crap's fixing to go to when it updates, man. I hate updates.
Yeah, that knocked my Bluetooth out for my earbuds. I couldn't use them this year until here lately.
Hmm.
Well, there was an update to phones, whether it's Google or iPhone. They did an update, and I actually picked up on it. I sort of went, what the hell's this? This is at the beginning of the pandemic. They updated it and put contact tracing on your phone.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's what I tell.
See, I don't like that.
I called it out on YouTube. People were going and looking at it, and it became, everybody got the word got spread. So the next update on the Google phones, they took the contact tracing off again because it was illegal to do it.
So I don't like it. You don't know what you're getting.
Yeah, well, that's like at my store that I go to. It knows what I pay for with cash, and it knows what I pay for with credit card. Or, not my credit card, but my debit card. I'm thinking that ain't right. That's too much information they need to know.
At the present moment, it's only between you and your bank. If we get the new digital currency, everybody will know exactly what you spent because it all goes to the central bank information as well.
You're at. Yes, where you're
right
at. That's all they want to know, where you're at, right?
Yeah. Right now, each individual bank, they do their tally up at the end of the day with everybody, and they just send the overall information. Okay, well, we made 500,000 today, or you owe us 500,000. So they send that information back. The digital currency arrangement is every transaction goes through a central. Well, it's going to be run by AI because people won't be able to run it, but every transaction ID will go through that central bank. So that's what you got to be careful of.
Mm.
What have we got? Rugops is back. The contact
what he put
tracing. Yeah. See, when they took that off, you had to actually download the contract tracing app and give them permission.
the way it should be, though. You don't want to be updating stuff you don't know what the hell's in it.
It's owned by the same company. The same company makes bloody ZTE, Google, as well as Apple iPhone.
I didn't know that.
Confusing. Dude, a Mac, a stupid Mac computer is an IBM compatible. It's exactly the same machine now. One's got a glowy Apple on it, and one they install Mac OS on, and one they install Windows on. You can put both either.
There, mine go.
I can install the Mac OS on my laptop here. Why, I don't know, because it's crap. Dude, the most bloody cantankerous operating system, Mac OS.
I hate them.
At least with Windows, I can still get in underneath Windows and get shit done. The Mac OS, you can't. You have to address the operating system, and it tells you what you can and cannot do. It is a nasty little piece of work. Shit, they haven't made a Mac. Remember the old iMacs, the see-through ones?
Uh-huh.
That was the first of the IBM Macintosh. That ran at 386.
Yeah, I remember the see-through ones, and
Yep.
had different color
Ever
schemes on
since
some of them.
See, that was when Bill Gates owned Mac. He only put what's his name back in there as a figurehead.
My friend had one. I never owned one, though.
They took Bill Gates to court as being a monopoly, and they said, "Hey, it's going to cost you $30 million a day in fines until you stop becoming a monopoly." So he paid what's his face, the guy that originally owned Mac, paid him a fortune to come back and signed it all over to him.
Is that Wozniak? No.
That
No, Wozniak. Now the other guy.
I'm thinking of the iPhone maker.
Yeah.
Not
I do admire the geniusness of that, but like Peter here a while back, I learned there was one company that made your eyeglasses frames, and I thought that's not right because they can charge whatever, and that's what costs so much. My glasses were $500, which they tint whenever I go out in the sunlight. And then I got the second pair, and because I love the style of the frames, and it was Italian-owned company. But they said that what I saw is Walmart and Costco are their two biggest competitors now in America. Yep. And I thought, well, it's good that there's somebody else that can make them because they run Oakley out of business, Jamie. And I thought, that's not right.
That's why my damn electric bill is 3 times the cost that it used to be, because our electric company ain't got no damn competition. And since it's COVID hit, they think it's a perfect excuse just to charge anything they want. The kilowatts are off. I mean, it's crazy, dude.
Come on, Coke and Pepsi. You do realize Coke and Pepsi are owned by the same company now?
No, I didn't know that.
It's either BlackRock or Vanguard. One of the two own Coke and Pepsi. They do the Coke wars or the Pepsi wars, but it's only to bring up money.
Both owned by the same damn. Wow.
It's a scam.
Yeah,
we got a big Coke plant here.
A lot of companies own other things that they don't advertise, just so if you don't like this thing or something's bad said about it, well, nobody knows that they make this too.
Come on. So tell me, what did Bill Gates actually create?
I have no idea. I don't know that much about technology.
Bill Gates is the world's best pirate.
I was going to say nothing but created a headache.
He didn't create anything.
I didn't think so.
All right, and even Wozniak, which was his head programmer, he basically reversed engineered shit and ported it over to the IBM compatibles.
Yeah. They created Pong, didn't they? The first Atari or something.
I
Um,
used to have Atari.
no, Atari's a different company. They were actually creators. Amiga was done by Tramiel. He was a creator. Not Amiga, sorry, the Commodore 64 series. That was all Tramiel. Then they shafted him. He was going bust, so they shafted him. He went over to Atari, designed and created the 520 ST. And what happens? Oh, Commodore's going, oh shit, oh shit. So they found some little garage company and got them to build funded them to build a computer and stole that. Made the Amiga series. All of the creative computers are gone. You've only got one type of computer now, and that's an Intel-based system or the AMD chip, but it's still the same system. And it's all Bill Gates.
Yeah, I believe it.
Right? Then he disappeared. Oh, he's walked away from Microsoft. He's walked away from this. Yeah, I'm sure he's still collecting money. It's going into the trust company. But what's he up to? Next thing I saw, 30 years later, he's selling toilets. I was like, yeah, he's really up to something more than that. Yeah, and then he's come out with the whole bloody vaccine shit.
Yeah, yeah.
I was like, who has controlling interest in Moderna, Pfizer, AstraZeneca? Oh, look, Uncle Bill's got controlling interest. Surprise!
Mark, I think I heard a blip. Oh, wait a minute. There's 6 of us up here, though.
Yeah. Well,
Yeah, I heard
Army's
that
here
too.
twice.
I can jump down if somebody wants to come up.
Oh, he
I just
said
kicked
Army's
people off.
got
She's
to.
asleep.
Oh. Yeah, I didn't
Tommy's
even
cooking
realize that.
breakfast for Twinkle.
Oh, he's backstage. I heard a bling. Bling.
Oh, no, I don't hear anything.
I might be on the. It's
Oh.
bad, poor signal.
Ah.
Yeah, Twinkle's here quite solid. Army keeps falling off.
Yeah. The ghost is strong.
You just reminded me of the Ghost of Christmas Past. I haven't seen that in a long, long time.
Then go and watch Spirited, the new version.
Spirited.
Look, I like Ryan Reynolds. I think he's a funny tit, but that other one who, oh God, I forgot his name. I watched it last night. It's a musical.
I don't like musicals too much.
I don't like them. I can't sit through it.
That Les Miserables, I wanted to shoot myself in the head, man. It was like, what the fuck? That was the most worst thing I ever saw.
I have never mastered that. I tried.
Ugh.
Same as Titanic. I can't do the new Cappy Cap version. Yuck.
I liked that now, but
I know you do, but yeah. I wanted to push her off I saw that scene where she's hanging off the front of the freaking boat. It's like, push her off.
You jump, I jump.
I was like,
a famous line came from there. You jump, I jump.
Give me the old Clifton Webb. The old 1950s or whatever it is, Clifton Webb Titanic.
Well, it was definitely more authentic. And black and white like that.
There's my oven. I got to break down and eat something, gentlemen. I'm starving.
Yeah, I was wondering what that was.
I'll be right back.
Hang on, that wasn't here. I got nothing beeping.
Yeah, Jamie filled up.
That's me. I got to throw something in my oven. I'm starving.
Well, see, being off grid, I'm sensitized to electronic noises because I run my own power. So every time I hear a beep, I go, is that my inverter saying low power? Why is it low power?
Yeah.
Shit, I need another half a dozen batteries.
You can grow you some potatoes and make you some batteries.
Yeah, right. Well, that's why I'm really toying with the idea of shoving these aerials up.
Are you talking about the long, long ones that like go up over your house and got like kind of like a grid on?
Yeah.
Okay, I haven't seen those in years. I don't know if they still make them here.
Oh, of course, yeah, because everybody's gone cable.
Yeah.
No, I like my aerials. But shit, if I put the aerial up and hook it up to the TV, there's something like 30 or 40 channels free to air.
Okay. I'm gonna go
And
throw this in the oven.
most of them are reality TV. God, reality TV, non-reality TV. Bondi Rescue. They don't rescue squat. No, sorry, I can't do free-to-air TV. I don't know which is more numbing, the actual reality shows or the advertising in between.
Well, folks, that's going on a lot. What 7 hour live stream? I might have to
That's
take
only
a
7 hours, Mark. What are you talking about? Don't you want to beat Brettles?
No ambition.
Yeah, that's all right, mate. That's okay. Anything over 12 hours doesn't count anyhow.
Yeah. Not really trying to count all this stuff anyway.
It's great to see you all again.
I miss doing the counting for me.
Yeah. Yeah.
My legs don't work up to 5 hours on a live.
Yeah.
Lucky I get up and get some exercise by making a coffee.
Yeah.
Yeah. Thank y'all. It was great to see you all, and it's great to see everyone in the panel.
Yeah. Time to make a power nap. My 2 hour power nap and
don't be too loud, otherwise
all again.
Wake up Twinkle. Shh, Mark! Don't wake up Twinkle. All right, later, bud.
Catch you later. Bye, Twinkle. Say hello to Ami. Bye when you wake up. Thanks for coming, everybody. Women in love. Thanks for coming. Say adios. Sayonara. Goodbye. All that good stuff. Mm.